Hello, everybody.
I interrupt this introduction to announce the fact that our title is finally not episode 73. This is a breaking news bulletin.
Oh, shit.
Now back to you, Scott.
I have to fix the title of the session. Episode 73. Thanks for reminding me.
We've had part 7s of episode 73. It finally said 70. Okay.
If you can just refresh, it'll fix it for you guys. I'll give you a moment to refresh while I sip my coffee.
Yeah.
I've refreshed twice. I still see 74.
I still also see 74.
No, go ahead.
Beltran Routed, huh?
No. We need them to refresh so they can so I can get that sweet ad revenue. I think on Twitch you get like 3 pennies every like 17 hours collectively people watch. I think that's how it works.
I don't know.
It's practically nothing. It's a number that is so laughably small. It's not even like I don't even know if I've ever received anything from it. So anyways, cool. Let's go to where were we last session? All right, last session was episode 73. Oh boy. It's a lot to cover. But luckily, somebody came in chat and has a summary for us of all of session 73, all of episode 73. So I'll just wait for that prompt to be entered into chat so I can read it. Come on now. Nobody? Anybody? Ruzel? Anybody? Okay. Then I suppose I will summarize for us. Can't wait for 3 months when we're okay. So where were we? Actually, what genuinely happened last session? I know it was decent. We opened with me being dumb. That reminds me.
You have no idea how little that narrows it down.
Yep, that's fair. Does anybody remember what happened last session?
I feel like I did before we went live.
Stopped the fire in town hall. I thought that was 2 sessions ago. Maybe that was last session.
No, that was
last session.
Which means you had the meeting with the alt council, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it mean we took down the twins,
glasses,
the brothers?
and has, like, ear spikes. What's up?
We took down the brothers then last session.
Yeah.
Man, that's weird. That
doesn't feel like last session,
but it was. Yeah, it was last session.
You killed one, and the other one was like, Kudan. Yep, you got him a deal with what's her name, Asya.
Asya, yeah.
And
I think she and Aldo formed like some kind of blood vendetta between each other.
She started expressing concerns of what's his name, Leon, being in the nation. Y'all were like, "Shut your fucking mouth, you."
We're concerned about you being in the nation, bitch.
Yeah. So, I
Give
think
us your sword.
Cool. What?
Give us your sword. That's what we said to her.
Oh, was there anything else? I think that's good enough. I think we pretty much.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah. She I don't know, was very suspiciously. I don't know. She was acting weird about letting that dude go that was going to kidnap her daughter.
Oh yeah, she's like, I'll let him go unharmed.
Yeah, and we're like, no, like he's actually the least terrible of them. Don't be a shit. And she was like, sure. And Mikhail was like, whatever, that's good enough.
She's like,
and
that may be true,
what
but
is
I might be the most terrible of the counselors.
Okay, well, she's still got competition there, but
we think,
at least in this council, she's the worst.
The worst
sure.
of this guy, yeah. So,
yeah.
What was I gonna say? So yeah, all of that or whatever played out. So you guys were kind of like, made the decisions, good to go there, which is great. And I think that's pretty much it for I think you guys had a little side conversation for a little while. I think I remember eating ice cream for like an hour quietly. Small little update on the YouTube thing before I move on. I have all of them downloaded up until and including last session, so nothing else will get lost. I'm literally just waiting for anybody to go in and verify the details that were brought in pretty much from one viewer into the channel I made called Scott is Dumb in Discord, just to make sure all that looks accurate. If other people verify that looks good enough for them, then I'll record 71 as like a little side thing to get people caught up for YouTube. So I'm going to upload 70 after the session ends. I'll upload 70.
Does this work? Hold on.
and then I'll go over there and do that. So, yeah, cool. Anyways, the only reason why I'm not uploading more than just say the next 170 is because I want to get 71 in there in order so it doesn't confuse people afterwards. All right, cool. Let's dive into it.
That link will either take you right to that channel or maybe it's porn. I don't know which.
It's actually both. I put porn in that channel. It's called Scott is Dumb because I post porn for unage verified channels. I'm just kidding.
There's a lot to unpack on that sentence.
Yeah.
So,
how long we been on? Okay.
14 years, man. 14 years too long.
14 minutes actually. But yeah. It's actually just dick at you. Cool. Either way, let's get into it. So your characters were had that meeting with the council. They told you like rest or relax or whatever it was prior to the meeting. Aldo took that opportunity to spy. You had your meeting with the council. Everything kind of went da-da-da-da. It's in the evening at that point in time. Thanks for the 100 bits. It's in the evening at that point in time, but it's not it wasn't quite bedtime yet. If your characters had anything else that you wanted to try to do, was there any of the details you wanted to jump on before, like, because the next day was literally, we were kind of at that verge of skip to the next morning, do an overnight rest, and then we can look at the army. Are they actually going to do what they're expected to do? Are things going to play out how we hope they will? Is that actually going to happen tomorrow? So was there any last second details? If the answer is no, then we're going to do equipment and then get to it. If the answer is yes, let's handle those first.
Shit. We were trying to talk to Ashanti for something.
We were going to talk to Ashanti to see if she's ready.
You found one, is she ready? Which you're pretty sure she needs a few more days. I know it's been a ton of sessions, but it's only been like a day or two. And then also you had other alchemical items that you acquired from the defeating of the brothers. Right.
Oh, and that pouch of garbage the witch had on her.
Yeah, those kind of things you wanted to look over. Mm-hmm. And that's actually like, I can also see your characters crashing the night there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
We need to figure if we're handling Do-Rot. We've decided we're not handling Do-Rot today.
Not tonight, yeah.
If at all. It's one of those things where like you want to. It's kind of like it's on you, but because it's more theft and less like actual bad shit, you might let it slide. It's like, it's not unimportant. It's just not primary importance. So if you get an opportunity, you'll act on it.
I remember it being a tomorrow task. And
I do too.
If we bother, but like, low priority tomorrow task.
Yeah. All right, cool. Then unless your characters, unless you're going to interrupt me with anything else, I say you bid the counselors adieu, and then you head, over to the river and then down to where your actual grouping is.
Are we going to Leon today, or are we going to Leon tomorrow?
Were you even going to go to Leon?
Yes, because I think we were going to face him for handling this in a different way. We were at least going to own up to like, hey, this is what happened.
That I think you'd want to do that today before shit starts happening.
Yeah.
So I would actually say you go to Leon first.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
It changes what I was going to say. So.
Talk to Leon, then we go to Ashanti
first.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
That's fine.
To get to Leon, are you guys gonna head to the bridge? You're gonna try to cross the river, same as you did before.
I mean, check the bridge first, right, guys?
Yeah. If the bridge is accessible, then we'll take the bridge.
That's one of those things where you can only find out one way.
Well, we have to
sending Aldo in a disguise to distract everybody with a pretty wig.
Just a wig?
Just the wig.
No fishnets?
Just the wig.
Okay.
Just the wig.
I'm actively like...
Sounds like more of a Mikhail task, if you're asking me.
You can assign it. I mean, I'm just here.
I'm actively trying to find when Lucy Darling is going to come through this region to get tickets to go see her. And so I'm just imagining Aldo in a Lucy Darling wig. And so that just makes me happy. But anyways,
he's more of a Bob's Boys.
Bob's Boys wig? Is it a wig situation?
I'm picturing Farquaad, but I don't know what it actually looked like.
Okay. I still wear that shirt a lot. I've actually gotten comments on that shirt mentioning how ironic it is. That Pat got me while we were on vacation together.
I know what shirt I was trying to figure out why it's ironic.
Because it says short king and I'm wicked tall. 5'11".
I think that gave me a nosebleed. Hold on. I used to lies like that.
It's not wicked tall, but it is above average.
Ah.
That's right, ladies. Certified above average. But
Oh, man. I think I'm good.
As long as you're happy, you know.
I'm taller than half the people on this stream. 2/3 of the people that aren't me. That's right. That's right.
We are playing pretend, so I guess it's
No! Literally taller.
yeah. Of course, you're Scott. No big deal.
Jake's like 5'4", and Keegan's like 5'8". So, actually, I don't know.
So is it like perception or stealth to go check the bridge?
I'm not
or-
5'4".
I'm 5'5", damn it.
I think you got both of those wrong. But it's okay. You probably have a terrible judge of height anyway. Like,
And Jake's on the metric system.
He is in
Also
the
true.
metric system. That's right.
That's right.
It's probably like 11.8. I don't know what that is in meters and kilometers.
118? That doesn't sound very tall for centimeters.
You should count them in fluid ounces.
cm to inches. Yeah, it's only 46 inches. It's not even 4 feet tall. That's 46 and a half inches. That's wicked short. Okay.
I'm an American. I don't know how to do metric math.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter. What I was gonna say. Back to the game. So your characters are just gonna head down. Are you going to go there was a little bit of joking. Are you actually going to the check out the bridge, or are you going to go by the river?
check the bridge first. I think.
So your character's going to head over to head down to the region where the bridge is. And as you're approaching to the bridge, I mean, it's later in the day, as I said beforehand, but you can get there before the sun sets or anything like that. So as you're approaching, you can see that there are still guard on the bridge and near the bridge and so on and so on. And so as you are approaching it, you can see, of course, them noticing you approach. They're going to shore up, same as they did last time, and go to stop you off from crossing the bridge. And your characters fall asleep in the field, where they teabag each one of you.
They're still guarding this fucking bridge.
Yes.
Mhm.
Haven't they already been spoken to?
Their commanders have been spoken to. Yes.
How the fuck did what's her fuck get across the bridge?
It's a good question. You could ask her.
Walk to the bridge, walk all the way back. How'd you cross the bridge?
Yeah, it's a long walk.
This is why we've been in Hod Gwen in the same 3 days for several months now, because we just keep going. Like, we get to the bridge and then, oh, you want to go back and ask her how she got across the bridge, and then we'll go back and
just
ask her how we got
talk to
across the
him.
We
bridge.
could
and then
talk
we come
about
back.
going back
Yeah.
and forth, and then go back and forth, or
We just talk to him.
We'll
And
just
tell
talk-
him like, "Hey, the war's over. You know, peace and love and sex with your cousin and all that. Let us cross."
Bridgie, blink twice if you're concerned. So you
They're Beltran's people. They probably already feel that way. His family gives incest vibes.
So as you guys are approaching, you see them going to block you off. You continue to approach, is what it sounds like you're saying.
Yeah.
And so same as beforehand, they get their pikes up or whatever they have to do. I think last time you came through here, you didn't have disguises, or
We
at
did
least your
not.
disguises were beaten
We did.
to
We
shit.
did not. We
Yeah.
did not have disguises.
Yeah, and so this time through, same idea is they don't as you don't have your disguises as you're approaching. So as you go traveling up, and they don't seem to notice exactly who you are immediately. It's kind of like, oh, nobody's going through here.
Still.
Yeah, he says, looking perplexed that you said still.
So you haven't got the new orders yet.
I ain't getting new orders. He says, oh, it's you lot. He says
Yeah.
to that, and he calls over his shoulder. He's like, it's the ones I got through last time. And a few of them go and start like prepping their crossbows or whatever it is they have to do, and moving to get into position to properly guard the bridge.
Technically, we didn't get through last time. We were told we couldn't cross the bridge, so we swam, and then, you were like, "Well, they're not crossing the bridge, so it's all right." So we did that.
the same douche from last time goes, "Told you we should have just dealt with him then." And then the guy from the other side goes, "Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea." He says, trying to be discreet, but you know, you guys are close enough. You can at least catch what his meaning is, if not his actual words.
Yeah. So seriously, we can't come through, even though this is done.
He says, "I don't know what you mean by done. If by done you mean we're going to let it slide this time, but we can't let it happen again."
Just lean over. They haven't got the new orders yet. All right, whatever. We swim again.
It's really necessary to swim again. The entire conflict is ending in a few hours.
Mikhail's like
cross the bridge,
walking away. Like, I don't feel like
cross the
arguing with
bridge and
him,
avoid
Koa.
any bloodshed or wetness.
One of the guards actually speaks up and says, one that was kind of a douche before, goes, "Why do you keep talking like this is over? Ain't nothing saying anything's over."
Because it is over. I'm telling you honestly, it is over. The orders have already been sent, and the fact that you haven't gotten them yet is perplexing.
He shakes his head and looks to the guy that's kind of like leading, the one that was trying to talk to you guys before, and says, Nah, they're trying to play tricks to get across. Look at the size of the sack on that one." He says, gesturing to like the pouch on your hip.
Oh.
Says,
Mikhail is coming back.
We can let them through for a price," he says.
Okay, I've decided I don't want to swim. Look, we already spoke with the council. You're going to get
The
paid.
guy in the middle says, "I know nothing about speaking with any counselor or anything like that. We got orders." Now, again, I'm going to say it one last time. We're willing to let bygones be bygones. And payments be paid. Shh. I ain't doing any of that shit. You know what happens if they caught that we were doing that. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. You did that before. We ain't going to end it now. But don't make us have to do it," he says, holding up a spear. "I'm sure you got someone that loves you want to see again."
You know who we are and what our reputation is, so...
And that won't go well for you.
The guy on the other side says, "Yep." And he goes, "Yeah, we heard your reputation, but you're outnumbered."
We
almost always are. Yeah.
How about a performance?
He shakes his head. He says, "I got orders." And he like lowers his spear, like actually like getting ready to fight if he has to. He's like, "Let's keep things peaceful."
Is this the douchebag one, or is this the one who was reasonable last
The one
time?
who's trying to be reasonable.
Okay. Okay.
So there's 3 in front of you as a reminder.
Fortunately, I have no
The
spells.
rest of them are over by the bridge. There's 3
I
of
also
them.
am out of spells.
One wants to kill you and rob you, or just take a lot of money from you so you can cross. The guy on the other side of him knows who you are and is like, all of this is a bad idea. Like, I don't care if this is ending or not. Let's just not. And then there's this guy who's like, I got orders. I don't know anything about anything else. And so I got to follow my orders.
Yeah.
There's not quite angel and demon on either side. It's more just like greedy and cowardly.
That's my favorite angels on my shoulders.
Right?
Take their money. Run away. It's dangerous. Isn't there
It's
another
scary.
option? That's what you're for. Fuck you guys.
It's like, wait, what is it? A Kronk with Kronk and Kronk on his shoulders? No. I'm with that guy.
The fuck are your wings? I'm afraid of heights. Fuck off. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't seem like much of a point arguing with these guys. Much same as last time.
What? Hear me out. I don't want to swim.
Just try and cross.
Mikhail really doesn't want to swim.
Aldo's wanting to just cross?
Yeah.
Like the
Like,
bridge, just walk past, and call their bluff.
So you're literally just going to start walking over to the bridge?
They're gonna stab me for walking. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, he said he dropped into a combative position, like he's getting ready. He doesn't want to. Like his face, his words, and everything say he doesn't want to, but orders is orders.
But I want to know: is the orders to kill anybody trying to attempt to cross the bridge? That's what I'm wondering.
You don't.
I want you to murder innocent civilians crossing the bridge. That's what
It's not innocent. That's knowingly going against the that's actively knowingly with several warnings and even a forgiveness of last time.
I don't know about that one.
Like, oh,
there's no forgiveness the last time. We didn't cross the bridge. There's nothing to forgive.
You know what that means.
No, I disagree.
It's more illegal for them to follow illegal orders.
He's Dave Chappelle in Men in Tights. He's like, we don't need to cross the bridge. Look, I'm on one side, I'm on the other side. I'm on one side, I'm on the other side.
I wish this water was that narrow.
Right? Then there wouldn't be a check. So you're actually going to kill us or try to kill us if we cross the bridge. That's the orders.
He says, listen, I'm done talking. And keeps it.
Not approaching.
Yeah. He keeps the weapon because he's already said 6 times, 7 times this time around on top of whatever was said last time. Like, which was
that's not an answer to the question.
Yeah.
That's not an answer to this question.
He's already said it 6 or 7 times. He's not going to keep repeating. Like he's run his course of repeating himself over and over again. It's like you're talking to the NPC and he's run out of dialogue options because you've just gone through the same loop so many times.
No, this is: are you going to shoot me or are you going to arrest me? Those are 2 very different things.
Well, either way, you're saying I'm going to push your buttons.
Okay, I'm glad you're not a cop.
You say I'm going to push
no,
your
I'm not.
buttons.
It's a legit question.
Yeah.
What's at stake here?
Yeah. He's not answering.
Yeah, clearly. Okay. Yeah. Mikhail just starts walking towards the water.
Okay. You and Aldo are going to walk towards?
No, not towards the bridge. I'm going back.
Aldo was going toward the bridge.
Yeah.
Is it? My apologies. Is Aldo actually walking towards the bridge? That wasn't like 100% solidified by Jaaek. Because he asked the question again.
Now I feel like I need Mikhail to throw me a beat. I'm just gonna stand here for the next hour and insult these people over song.
Oh God. Oh no, Mikhail is walking. He's too tired. We have an objective. He's just he's done.
Very disappointed.
It's end of day.
So we have conflicting things here. Wade said nothing, which sounds like you're standing there. Aldo sounded like he was walking towards the bridge, but it wasn't solidified. Mikhail sounds like he's walking towards the water. But if you're walking towards the water, is it the water next to the bridge where you swam last time, or are you just heading back over towards where the water's closer to what's his name, Leon, anyways?
Probably where we went last time, because wasn't that a shorter distance or whatever?
Within
we picked
view
that spot for a reason.
It's within view of the bridge, is where you went last time. Unless by last time you went on the way home, in which case it was pretty much right by Leon's camp. It was like the water right by Leon.
No, in view of the bridge is fine.
Okay. So you're just like, ugh, and you just start walking over towards the water's edge?
Yeah.
All right. So when you just like throw your arms up, you walk towards the water's edge, I imagine Aldo, who is like maybe taking a step, sees you going that way, like frustrated, and Aldo is also like, what the fuck? What is actual Aldo and Koa doing as your character is doing this?
Koa's just standing there for the moment.
Okay.
Mikhail's walked off, so I guess, Aldo will begrudgingly follow suit.
Okay.
If they both start going that way, Koa will stand there for a moment longer, maintaining eye contact, and then he'll follow.
Yeah, no. While you're maintaining eye contact, because that's important. Because you were trying to judge the situation, I'm not trying to take that from you. So as you're, as the one walks off and the other one does, first one walking off, the guy that was kind of a douche before, he's like, ugh. And when the other one does it, he's like, hey, they're trying to do it again. He starts trying to call out to the people, hey, they're trying to. And then the guy that was trying to be reasonable the whole time, he's like, shut up. And then he'll look at Koa, like make that eye contact one last time. And then he'll turn his back to Koa to watch the two of them walking towards the water. And then I don't know whether or not Koa is moving at this time because he sounded like he was going to start moving anyways. He says to him, he goes, regarding the bridge, not the river. And then you can hear the guy make very audible and vocal complaints about it. And then the other guy that's with them is kind of like, oh, thank God. In the name of the martyr, In the name of all the gods
Koa
and
kills
goddesses
the
and-
one who's cowardly. No. Koa will walk down to the water at that point.
Courage the dead dog. So you go like walking past as one guy's like griping and the other one's and the third one, the reasonable one, was kind of like watching you as you walk by and go to join the others. And then you can see like Mikhail's begrudgingly checking the seal on his loot case and everything. It's like, even though he knows he's gonna press the digitation in a couple minutes anyways, it's still like, I don't want to fight the current. My socks are always
At
wet
all.
afterwards, like. And then Aldo is like watching as Mikhail starts wading into the water, and Aldo is just like grumpy. And then I don't know if because Koa's got his horse with him. He's got Stormwater with him as he approaches
Another
and
one.
makes his way, I assume, on the horse's back into the river.
I'm getting on Night Fury. I can't bloody swim.
Oh, that's right. Wade swims and you ride the horse. That's right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. If you're waiting on Mikhail to go in first, you're waiting a while. Yes.
Koa's glad to go first. I think Koa went first last time.
Okay,
so.
cool. Mikhail was
Yeah,
not.
it takes him a while to like psych himself up to go in.
Koa just walks up, hands the reins to Aldo, and just like dives in. Probably re-secure the sword and everything. Make sure everything's like tight or whatever. Grab a couple items in your arm, and then you swim across.
Cracks his neck, looks up at the guy that was like, hey, they're doing the thing. Shakes his head, then just starts swimming.
There's a couple people on the Mikhail as you're watching as Aldo is frustratedly climbing on the back of the horse, and frustratedly the little horse is edging towards the water and giving like a bit of and then fronting against it. He's frustrated, and then Koa comes up on the other side. Will wipe the water off of his face and turn back and just kind of call to the horse like from across the river. The horse will then start making its way to swim across with Aldo on his back. Mikhail, however, still dry on the bank, is watching, and you can actually see that a couple of people up on the bridge are talking to one another. And literally, as Koa is swimming across and as he's climbing up on the other side, you see one person has a heavy crossbow locked, loaded, and aiming towards him. And he's talking to another person who looks like he's going to, like almost like I bet I could take that shot. I bet I can get him in one shot. You can't hear the words, you can't lip read. But that kind of a vibe, like almost like one of those, like, what do you think the reward would be if like that kind of a situation? I don't know if you interject at all or you let it play out.
Yell out, "Do it, pussy," and just see what reaction you get.
Koa looks at you like, the fuck, Aldo?
Fuck, Aldo. He's still on the other side of the bank. I'm getting ready to. Has no idea what the fuck is going on.
So nothing, Mikhail?
Oh wait, you say I was assuming he was too focused on the water to have actually properly noticed that.
Aldo's actually crossing. Koa's climbing up on the other side. You're the one that has the ability to notice it.
Oh. Yeah, he just yells over them like, "Hey! It's a bad choice."
You say that a couple of people like look up look over to you, then look up where you're looking, and then look around at each other, and then realize, and that person's already like lowered their crossbow relatively quickly, so that most
Flip
of
him
them
off.
don't notice it or whatever it is. And then whatever reactions happen from there, you don't know. But the guy lowered his crossbow; he doesn't take the shot.
And I was even more nervous about crossing.
Wade, I don't need a check from you. I don't need one from Aldo. Mikhail?
I already rolled one.
Oh,
Can I use his?
I don't need one from you because you already did it.
Okay.
That was before I knew I did it.
Well, that's lame.
Mikhail finally is like flips the guy off, whatever. He's just like, fuck this. And he goes and jumps in the water. Immediately is swept by the current. Like, it is not an easy current to go by. To go by. He actually immediately starts struggling and he's getting swept by the current. Mikhail, I'm going to need another check from you, sir. As Aldo is finishing crossing to the other side and Koa is like going to help Aldo and Nightstorm up onto the bank. And then, as you're making this next check, Koa would probably notice that you're struggling. Oh,
That's
okay.
better.
Okay. Oof. I thought things were going to get scary for a second there. No, you're able to catch it and whatnot. The funny part is, by the time you're actually able to catch your stride and start fighting against the current enough to get across, it continues to sweep you downstream because you lost so much footing originally, right? But it continues to sweep you downstream. By the time you actually cross, you end up coming up so close to the bridge on the other side of the bank anyways, that it's one of those, like, you end up within 20 feet of where the bridge would have let you down. And so one of the other guards is actually over near there. So as you're like clambering yourself up onto the bank, they'll actually go over and extend a hand to help you up onto the bank.
They'll take it.
Yeah. Helps you up onto the bank. And he'll actually say to you, hey, thanks. Like he says it quietly as he helps you up.
Yeah, you too. Prestidigitation myself.
When that happens, like, in my mind, it was like a dog. But no. It's obviously like a ball of water you throw off to the side into the river again, right? When you do that, he actually jumps back. Oh, shit! You know.
You want one?
He legitimately like backs up enough to get up a couple steps onto the bridge itself. So like the half wall of the bridge is between you and him. And he's just looking at you with a bit of fear in his eyes, shaking his head.
Okay.
Koa looks at you and like raises his arms.
Kind of just like the placating, like hands up thing, and then gives him like a quick nod, and we'll jog over to the others.
Told you Doxy was going to be here. I said that.
You did call that.
I did call it.
Hi, Docs.
And I didn't text her either. I just knew. I'm just,
Okay, well now I'm starting to think you did.
I did.
Yeah.
I did message her.
When you deny something you're not even accused of,
Yeah.
it's like, Jimmy, Mom, I didn't eat the last cookie. I didn't even say that. How'd you know there was a last cookie?
I didn't text Doxy. I'm not in the Epstein files. Just leave it alone, okay?
At least
Leave
one
it
of those
alone.
is true.
Yeah.
At least one, yes. At the bare minimum, but most likely, almost definitely, definitively both of them.
One is likely worse than the other.
Yeah.
You decide.
Oh, Jesus. All right, back to the game. So where were we? You help up and you see that, and then you can make your way over to the other two who are, of course, dripping wet. I imagine you also press the digitation of the two of them as you start making your way over towards where the camp is.
Yeah, once I get to them.
When you finally get over to where the camp is, just to point it over and get over there, they've properly set up their bridge between this side and the other side. Their bridge is actually, it's a raft that's large enough to actually take like a few horses or a bunch of people onto it and across or like crates onto it and across the bridge. And you can oar it across the bridge. It'd be hard to do because of the current. So instead what they did is they actually have a rope system tightened on both sides so they can actually pulley back and forth between it pretty quickly. So it makes like a bit of like a water, bridge or trolley or whatever to call it, back and forth. But either way, when you get over here, so you have an easy way back. Either way, when you approach the camp, same idea. Now it's getting late. The sun's actually starting to set. People are all up in arms as you're approaching at first, but once I identify that it's you, you are good to go. And so, either way, so when you make it to camp, pretty quickly you can go and speak to Leon. Leon is not going to be alone. He's going to have at council with him is going to be, what's her name? I'm struggling with names here. Jaden
Hansa
and Hansa.
Oh, Jaden. Okay.
Both of them. You got one, I got the other one. Jaden and Hansa are going to be at council with him. So as you guys approach and, the greetings or whatever it is, he of course does confirm that, he had met with the council member, and you can go in and sit. And he says, it seems as though we're going to have a bit of an exciting day tomorrow. How confident are you in the actual execution of this plan?
Quite. And it sounds like tomorrow will be less exciting than it was anticipated to be. Initially. Given that there won't be a fight.
He doesn't respond to that because you were trying to be like, it'll be less exciting. He doesn't find fighting exciting at all. So,
yeah.
So once that sits on dead air for a couple of moments to pick up the note there for you. Like full like 2 seconds go by, or a second and a half, or whatever it is, to the point where maybe Mikhail's going to say something himself. Jaden will then just lift a glass and say, "Here, to victories," and to like where you guys said, drink to.
Yeah, we'll lift a water skin, I guess. I don't know.
You'll see like as a token towards the idea of the victory. What's his name? Leon will raise his goblet, but will not actually drink from it. Just kind of like a raise and put it back down. And he says, "Victories, perhaps. Say victories in treating, perhaps. But victory will be had once we know the battlefield is cleared, one way or the other. So,
Yes.
I will save my rejoicing for when we all know that we can comfortably find ourselves into our beds at night."
That's fair. How much does everyone else know?
Everyone else?
Our soldiers, as it were.
He shakes his head and says, "You don't want to put ideas like that into their minds the night before a day of battle. You need them and all of the preparations that they've spent the past several months doing to be prepared. Just to be pulling the carpet."
Okay. I guess I understand. Just seems like it'd be nice to let them enjoy the ease of things, but if they go south, I guess they'll need to be ready.
Before a big performance, do you not have to get yourself into your own mindset? I'm sure you get you get the small degree of equivalence on this.
Yeah, there's a bit of preparation.
So
sometimes it can work against you, but go ahead.
No, you finish. And then he says, we will not be informing them of anything until we know that the battlefield is clear."
He nods. Well, there's nothing to gain for them to turn to change the terms here. Things have been decided, both in council and internally with each of them, it seemed. I think they'll go about as planned unless there's surprises from outside.
There is a lot to gain from changing plan, depending on who you're asking and what perspective you're looking from. The simple fact of the matter is, those that I lead are very ill-trained and ill-equipped, and we're vastly outnumbered. But it's not them whose name will be carried on the battlefield. It's yours and mine. A victory over us is a victory that can be sung inside of tavern halls for some years to come. So don't discredit the motives of our enemies.
They wouldn't be sung in these tavern halls. We've seen what happened when they thought we were dead.
He nods. He says, "Fair enough, but I'm not too worried about that. It's where the tavern halls in their minds, where they think that the glory will bring them in the future. We don't need to belabor the point. I think you understand what I'm trying to get at here.
He nods.
Perhaps even though you also know the outcome, don't yourself play too closely into it." He looks to Koa and says, "Much like when you can taste victory, just a few moves ahead on the board."
I don't think we've taken anything for granted ourselves. We've taken all the preparations that we can to make sure things go smoothly. All of the bounty hunters we were told of here are off the board except for Durat. And we've continued to try to keep the members of the council and resistance forces apprised of our findings, our fears, and concerns. And until things are fully disbanded, and even after they're disbanded to some extent, I won't feel fully comfortable here. There's a lot of power that is going to be quite upset for some time that I put a sword through their son's heart.
Doesn't argue with that at all. Obviously, they're going to be upset by that sort of a thing. But let you continue.
So there is a sigh of relief, at least. I think that we think things are going to go smoothly, but every plan we've had, I think, has had more wrinkles than one by the end, so we'll see how this one unfolds.
Nods. Says, and let's not count our victories yet. Looking somewhat over to Jaden, who you can see has that, it's that condescension. You know what I mean? It's more of a mentor kind of correction to the matter, if you will. And so anyways, so he says that to her, and then he turns back to look at Mikhail and says, but your confidence in the sway of the council in this matter because of the fact that they are being paid. That's good news. I'm glad to hear that there is confidence in this. I genuinely wasn't as filled with confidence as you are, but you know them. You know their hold, their sway over those around better than I do. And because of that, you also know how much impact this will have on the morale of the soldiers. If the soldiers on their side are not kept in the dark, as I am intentionally doing for my soldiers, that will also impact the inevitable decision that's made and how well they can execute that decision, right? For some, they're going to look to desert, whether they be a battlefield or if they're just ordered to march away. Their home is what? A mile? Not even? From where it is that they rest right now. They're going to want to go to their loved ones. So we need to be aware of that.
If they have been informing their men, it hasn't made it as far as the bridge. They aren't aware of the changes coming.
That makes sense. They need to keep their positions secure as needed. They need to keep their positions as secure as possible.
Yeah. Likely I guess I imagine by that same logic, they may be even more on guard leading up to that point than before. Expecting trickery or something.
He nods slowly and says, well, let's not worry about the fringe of their commands. Let's worry about how it all plays out in unison at the end. I have my direction, which is to wait until they disband, with my scouts keeping an eye, wait a short while afterwards, and then to do the same.
Nods. To what Koa was saying earlier, the task that we'd gone out to do to deal with those mercenaries, or whatever you'd call them, is mostly complete. Just Daelric, the thief of the group, we've yet to encounter. The others are dead or have left, or are imprisoned.
Nods and says, oh, that's good to know. They've all been taken care of. That was very short work. This is what, just yesterday we were speaking of this?
Yeah.
2 days yesterday? Was it 1 day?
Oh,
a day or two. I don't know.
A day or two. One of them forced the issue, and it kind of sped up our timeline. And then getting Kudan somewhat on side helped find 2 of the trickier ones.
He takes a long moment to digest that and says, there's a story here that I'm sure I'd like to hear someday, but that's not of the utmost importance. Mercenaries.
Koa starts explaining it.
Says, mercenaries are mercenaries. There's more important matter. Something to help ensure our victory tomorrow. Again, there are those that will potentially want to act because of the name that is carried in a potential victory. But that name, so obviously put before them, could have sway in a different direction. It sounds nice. Maybe even dream about the victory that you could have. But when you see that problem immediately before you, the dangers of it, it could work the other way. They've built it up so well in their minds. To that end, he actually turns to Hansa and says, fortunately, we've received a little bit of support from Varen, more than just, of course, Hansa being permitted to come and join our cause. And she actually smiles and says, Yes, they actually just came in early this morning, and I'm excited for it. There was a I had written back and asked for as much aid as they could, and they lended for us a half dozen light cavalry to assist in the fight that will ride with us as we go in. Moreover, the cavalry will the cavalry brought with them a few extra horses for us to ride on as well, so we can be just as high on their station as them. It's just as high in stature as them.
Idirian horses.
She nods. It's Varen.
I was hoping you'd say that. Beautiful things. They're beautiful. Like Night Storm.
She actually can't contain it
Just glad
anymore.
they're
She starts
horses.
beaming at Koa and says, actually, there was a little extra gift that came along with it as well. Apparently, one of your, I suppose an old friend of yours, was inside of a tavern in... She pauses as, Koa looks a little perplexed. Bugbear? Your old companion?
Oh, I do hope he's well. Last time, bit of an incident in Leshev, but yes.
He was in a tavern in Varen, and he was going off about how you were a friend of his, and talking about the incident and everything that you've done, and kind of giving a bit of news. And a couple of the locals were interested in it. Anyways, a couple of details went by, so on and so forth, and unless I'm mistaken, there is a special occasion happening in the next few days' time, or did it already pass? She says, looking a little cross. So one of the horse barons of Varen has, in support of the valiant few, has sent a gift for you, Koa. As a matter of fact, you get to have your choice of which, not just to ride on the battlefield, but to keep for your own.
Just to clarify what we're speaking of, an Idirian steed.
She nods and says, yes, Bugbear was saying how you're about to be celebrating your birthday into manhood. You're turning 16.
It's a 9, which is higher a number than that. 19.
She looks a little cross for a second. She says, I honestly thought it was a little strange that you were only 15. It didn't seem that way to me, but he was very... apparently he was very forceful of the idea that you were turning 16. You were just becoming a man. That he taught you everything you knew.
Koa just starts laughing about Bugbear telling people he's 15 years old. That sounds about right for him. Honestly, I apologize on behalf of my friend, but if this has been a misstep on his part, then no hard feelings if that can't be followed through on. I will be 19, not 16.
That does not matter either here nor there, she says. But please, as soon as we're done here, I'd love to take you out to see them. The one that you choose to ride, you can keep.
It puts me in a bit of a predicament. I still have Night Storm.
Predicament?
Well, I mean, I have to look at the horses, of course.
She doesn't say anything else.
Koa's like thinking about how he can ride 2 horses at once. I lay across them.
You're just gonna stand on top of them like Bob.
One on each.
One foot on each. Yeah.
You guys are still on your same horses, and Koa's like, yes, well, I'm talented enough to ride 2 horses into battle.
Huh. Well, happy 16th, I suppose.
In a few days, and it's 19. I want to be clear on that. 19.
I'll remember one of those things.
I feel like you're getting me
In a
back
few
for
days.
something, and I can't remember what.
In a few days.
Great.
That's what I'll remember.
Well, depending on how you remember the other one, I may help Aldo remember some of your favorite clothes.
I don't think he's forgotten. So Adirian steeds. I'm not nearly as familiar. I mean, I know what I've heard, but are they all as big as Nightstorm?
She'll actually chime in and say, Nightstorm is a fine size, but correct me if I'm wrong, she's a mixed breed.
She is. Yes.
She says it, there's like an ever so slight tone to it, but not in like not overly judgmental, but it is a mixed breed.
Sure. She has a Ferrari, and I'm like, look, I have this really nice entry level $40,000 Porsche. You know, like, it's nice, but you know, you do have the $300,000 model sitting right there. He loves Nightstorm. Nightstorm's a beautiful horse, but he knows that Adirian steeds. He's not gonna say anything besmirching of Nightstorm, but he gets it. He gets it.
So the other ones are. Are the other ones bigger than Nightstorm? I don't think I've ever seen an Adirian steed, I guess is what I'm getting at.
What's his name will chime in. What's his name? Leon, and say, I can see this conversation is not going to go much further until this matter is settled. I have no other updates to give you. We are on the precipice of battle, and I'll be treating it as clearly as I should. I would appreciate you joining me pre-dawn, east of the town. My army will be there, waiting, marching just past the bridge. Just to the bridge, preparing as to whether or not we're going to cross it. If we see order that the bridge is released of its watch and people are starting to leave, then we'll follow suit. Otherwise, I'm going to be prepared. With that being understood, shall we go and investigate the horses?
Oh, it just nods, having like been half listening.
Aldo's just going to point to that drink that he had, and he's going to say, "You going to drink that?"
To what's his name?
Leon.
Yeah. He looks down at it, and then looks to you and says, "I did plan to."
When?
Come on, Aldo. Let's go look at the horses.
Is he actually waiting for an answer? Because I will answer if he doesn't look like he's getting up.
I mean, when Koa says that, he gets up, and it's kind of this look back over the shoulder.
Genuinely expectantly?
I'm carrying the toddler with me, and the toddler's eyes are still on what he wanted. Like,
Yeah.
eyes wide, binky going.
He will say, "I don't share my goblet with anyone."
Noted.
Oh God. And this is how we start a war with Paradel in a few years.
Jake's like, there's another character I know that was that same exact way. Mad Eye, easy to steal his polyjuice potion. Nope, just saying. All right, moving on.
Do I smell honeysuckle in here?
Quickly, out, before you ask more questions. All right, so you guys are gonna go and investigate the horses. They actually have 4 horses lined up for you. But 5 horses lined up for you. One of them is not meant for one of you guys to ride. It's actually separate. But before I do that last one, Wade, ask somebody in chat to roll a D4 for you.
Docs, you want to roll a D4?
This is for the 5th horses. I don't know what number you would like the best, so we're just going to see which one it is based off of randomness. It's a 3, Khalid. All right, cool. So when you guys go to see the horses, there are 4 horses, well groomed, well kept. They have, it's not like they have a saddle or anything like that on them, but they have, clearly like their feet are shoed. Everything's kind of like prepared for them. There's very well maintained horses. There's 4 different horses of note here. One for each breed. The Farid, the Jalil, the Khalid, and the Rihal breeds. They all have different prices. The price doesn't really matter necessarily because like you're not looking to resell them, right? It's about what quality of horse they grant. So working through them, the Farid, this horse, it's like in Tal Farid, it translates to unique or exceptional. And so these horses are known to be like really, really fast, despite being stubborn rivers. They're actually really, really fast animals. Their base speed is 50. I don't know what Wade's horse's base speed is. Is it 40 or 45?
Night Storm 55.
55. Oh, okay. So hold on. Are they the super fast ones? Let me check. Swift. No. Hold on. They're not the fastest ones. The fastest
Khalid
ones
say they're the swift breed.
Yeah, those are the fastest ones. So the Farid. These ones, what they have is they're swift trackers. So they're actually really good at tracking. So they do the 2 big traits are 1, they don't suffer a penalty when following tracks at normal speed. So they actually can help you with following tracks and whatnot with a horse to do it, which are just as sensitive, if not more sensitive noses than dogs, right? Very keen eyes. And then they also have the trailblazing trait, which means in traveling over lands, you reduce the penalty of being, off of a highway or a road by 1/4. So you actually can move faster, which is helpful when everybody's on one of these horses or when one person is trying to go as quick as possible. So it actually allows you to go quicker. When you're with the other 2, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, it's not necessarily the most helpful. So it's really good for base speed 50, but also you're not slowed down by tracking or by going off-road. Okay, there's the first one. As for their size, they're decent size. They're about 16 and a half hands tall, and they weigh about 55 stone, which is about 66 inches and 77 pounds. But I won't keep translating that. The next one is Jalil. This one is a little bit smaller at 15.5 hands and about 60 stone. These ones, what they're known for is they're actually very tough. These are like your war breed, right? So their base speed's 40. They're much slower, right? But they can also support way more weight, way more weight. Whereas like the Farid can support a light load of 400 pounds. These ones are 525 pound light load. That's like almost another PC. That's huge. They also have a increased natural armor of +2. So their base AC is higher, and they have the toughness feat. So they also have a bunch more health points. So it's a lot harder for like the DM to kill your horse with that one. The third breed is Khalid. These ones are 17 hand and they're 65 stone, right? These ones are the faster ones. They have the base speed of 50 as well. The reason why they it's only a 50, despite the fact that you're like, wait, the Farid were 52. Why is this the same? Is because Farid are based off of riding horses. They're smaller, right? This is based off of a draft horse. So it's large and still the same speed as the other one, right? So they have a base speed of 50 feet, despite the fact that their light load is 700 pounds. 700 pounds. How much do your 3 characters combined weigh, right? 700 pound light load. They're also,
honestly, if this is one of the options, just to save Mikhail and Aldo from going across the fucking river, sold.
So hold on. They're also vigorous as their
Damn
other trait.
straight.
They have twice the life expectancy of a normal horse. They live twice as long as a normal horse. They just live longer, which is incredible. So that's a good detail about them. They're just big. They're not slow, and they live for a long time. They're really good, like lifelong horses. The average life expectancy of a normal horse is what, in the 30s, like 30 something years old, right? So you're talking about like a horse that can live as long as a human. And then the last one is Rihal. These ones base speed is 60. They're very fast because they're light. They're lighter horse, but their light load is 300 pounds, which I think is lower than what's her name, the Nightstorm. So it's actually way lower. She might even be too light for Koa with all of his equipment. But they can also once a day, they can recover from fatigue as a swift action. So even on like forced marches, they can recover from it or any other effect that affects them. And they're also excellent learners. They can learn more tricks, and it's easier to teach them tricks than any of the other horses because they're like the smart ones. So those are the 4 core breeds. The last thing to point out here, the one that Doxy rolled for you, is they also brought for you a wild horse. an unbroken horse. So this is normally the those 4 breeds. So the Endearing Wild horses are literally they're out in the wild. You have to catch them, you have to break them, so on and so forth. These ones, not a wild horse. I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong. Not a wild horse. It's an unbroken horse. So this is a young horse that hasn't been trained yet. And so they were willing to give you a horse that wasn't even trained. You have one of the 4 fully trained ones, or one you can train yourself. And Doxy rolled for that to be a Khalid as well.
I remember looking at the DCs to train these things, Scott. I can't do that.
They're very.
I would love to, but I can't do that.
They're very difficult to train. Mm-hmm.
My handle animal needs to be like 10 higher to even have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Don't I have to have like 5 20s in a row or 5 25s in a row or something nuts?
I think we were doing it. You need aid. You would need like some kind of like tools or whatever that also give you just need. Like,
I would need like a mentor helping me.
Chance.
I would need a mentor helping me, tools, like 3 hero points, and then 6 prayers.
Yeah.
I love the idea, but it's impossible to train a horse in this system unless that's your only thing your class does.
This was what the DC was. What 20?
You just take time.
At least
is what it is. You just have time to do it.
Yeah.
How old are the other horses they have?
Oh, they're adult. They're just adult horses. So I don't have specific ages on them. They're just adults. And they're all either what is it? If they're male, they're not Mustang, they're geldings, right? And if they're female, I don't remember the version of female where they more or less make it so they can't breed, because these are animals that, like, there are breeding rights to these things, and you don't give away a breeder horse unless you're doing so with a contract that says you have to come back and
I gotta look at the thing to train, because I thought it had to be like in a row.
You can see what the stats are for each one of them on. I'll show the link with the chat.
Well, no, does he have to get all 3 of the checks consecutively?
I think
it start over if he fails one?
I think it's consecutively. So he'd be riding Nightstorm for a long time while he's trying to accomplish this.
That makes it really, really crazy.
It just makes a difference, I think, also how different like if it's a Khalid versus a Khalid, and one's, I don't know how old they are when they become adults, but one, is like 5 years old and one's 2 years old, but they live 60 years, then it's like, okay, it's not as big of a deal. But if one's like 35 and the other one's 2 years old,
they're adults. So like the Khalid might be something like, say, this is not meant to be an insulting gift. You know what I mean? It's fully trained, so on and so forth. The Khalid could be like, 12, 14 years old, something like that. Like still well in its prime. Still like has many, many years of its prime left. What are the prime? Hold on, let me look this up because I always forget. Average lifespan of horse is 25 to 30 years. Okay. Average age of horse prime years. So
okay, this isn't rearing a wild animal though, right? This wouldn't count as a wild animal.
No. That is an untrained. It's not wild. It's not. Yeah. You're training it, not.
Yeah, so it's not rear a wild animal. It's a different thing I'd be doing.
Correct. Yeah, this isn't an endearing wild steed where you'd want to do that if you were doing that for like.
Okay, it's cheaper, so it's different.
So a horse's prime athletic years are between 7 and 15 years old. So for a Khalid, it would be between probably like say 10 and 30 years old are its prime years. So this thing's probably about 12 years old, giving you like a solid like 18 years of prime, and then post prime are still solid. Like you still have many years of use of the horse at post prime. But at that age, like, some 20 years later, Koa might not exactly be, 40 years old. Koa's not really going to be running around on battlefields as much.
Okay, so am I just looking at underhandle animal? I'd be looking at training animal for a purpose, not rear wild animal.
Correct. Yeah.
So that's different. That wouldn't be as bad to do, because that just means I just have to succeed once at one of these checks. I think rearing is
effectively teaching it tricks. Yeah, it's effectively just teaching it tricks. If you're
Okay.
just training.
Because I think
for a
rear is the
purpose.
one that you have to do 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's the crazy one.
And you'd be
'Cause it's like-
accepting if you took the untrained one, it's still young enough that it's not fully trained. So it's probably like a solid, like if we said that their prime year start at 10, it's probably like 9 years old, giving you like a full year to figure out its training or whatever before you moved over to it. Whereas the other one we're saying is like 12 years old. So in the grand scheme, it's only a few years difference. But you get to have the mark of I trained this horse. It has my training to it, not whatever was put there by the da.
Okay. I'm just looking through. I apologize. I wasn't expecting this. I had not looked through all of the.
Yeah, you're good.
There's a bunch of tricks, yeah.
So I have your horse thing here.
No, 13. So the way it works is that animals have a limited number of tricks that they can learn. I think it's like 2
6
or no,
typically.
3. It's 3 per point of intelligence, and they have an intelligence score of 2. There's exceptions to this. Like the Khalid actually is excellent learner, so he can learn a maximum of 8 tricks.
And training time's reduced by a week.
Yeah. Khalids are like they're the
Nice.
expensive one. Oh, Khalids and Rahals both have that feature, I believe. But
Yeah.
they're the expensive ones. If you look at the cost of the Adirian horses, so just like a horse with none of its equipment, none of its housing, none of its food, none of its anything, just a raw horse. The cheapest one is the Rahal at 35 gold. Then the Farid is 37. The Jalal is 53, and the Khalid is 70 gold pieces. That's a hoard of gold to buy.
I think something might be up. Something's wrong with that description though, because teach an animal a trick says with 1 week of work and a successful hand of animal check, and the training under excellent learner says reduces time by a week.
Yeah.
So that'd be 0
to a
weeks.
minimum of 1 week.
That's what it is already though.
To a minimum of like if you attack me with a sword that does 1d4 minus 10 damage, you still do 1 point of damage. To a minimum.
No, but
of
all of the
Tricks take 1 week.
It's a 1 week, and then you do a check. for the
not if you're
tricks.
doing training for a purpose. Those take longer.
Because those are the packages.
Correct.
So you're saying like it'd be okay.
Yep.
Oh, so you could still get several tricks
Oh, I see
faster
down
because
here.
instead of being
Yep.
instead of it being like, okay, this is going to normally take 6 weeks because it's technically 7 or 8 tricks, you get a week off of it. Yeah. I see what you mean. Nope, that's fair. Okay.
I don't see how long the. Okay, here we go. Training for a purpose.
Whereas the other ones are already trained, so I'm going to tell you what their tricks are.
That's fair. So
Yeah.
combat. I think Nightstorm has combat training, which this says
Yeah.
takes 3 weeks. So it would be 2 weeks and a successful DC 20 handle animal check.
Yeah. Like combat riding, for example, is 6 weeks.
That's the one I was looking at. Wait, that's a 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, just for that, so it'd be 5.
Oh,
weeks
you may
early.
upgrade an animal trained for
Yeah.
riding to one trained for combat.
Yeah.
So if you teach it riding first, then it only takes 3 weeks to do the combat instead of 6.
Does it
Mhm.
really?
Well,
That's what this
it's
says.
it breaks down into 2. It's basically 2.
Oh, as opposed to just doing it all at once.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You
So
just
it's like
do,
an
you
animal
just because
trained
your
to bear rider.
plan is combat riding, you would just do combat riding all at once. Just call it a day.
Yeah. So if you have a combat trained animal, or sorry, an animal with the full ride package, and you want to combat train it, you discount that to 3 weeks instead of a full 6 from nothing.
Mhm.
But overall, it's still 6 weeks of work. So for I think you said it was the Rahal, that'd be 5 weeks or 2.
Yeah.
And then
See, it feels
full
weird because
heavyweight
if you
would
teach
be
it to
1.
ride, this is gaming a bit, but like if you teach it to ride and it takes 2 weeks to train it to ride, and if it already knows how to ride, then it only takes 3 weeks, which would be 2.
Wait. You're compressing time that just doesn't matter.
Well,
Hold on.
Because think about this. You can only train during downtime. Right? So you're
Yeah, we don't
already
have
going to be
that,
during
though.
like a time hop anyways of a few months. Like that's like an entire winter you're spending doing this. So you don't worry about
Yeah.
that. So you just say, I trained it for combat riding. Like this is what I spend my time doing, as opposed to I traded for this and then traded for that. Like that.
Combat
makes sense
riding
if you're
comes
doing it
with
piecemeal.
how many tricks? 6?
6 right off the
Yeah,
bat,
it
I
is.
think. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because it's attack, come, defend, down, guard, and heal, all at once.
Doxy rolled a 3, and I know everyone thinks I love 7s because that's my username, but like 3 is actually my number, and it's a horse that sounds great. I gotta go with the baby.
7s?
It is actually not because of the 777. This guy loves Vegas. It's not. That's like the number 3, and I was stuck with 7. 7's a great number.
Because it's a young one, that also means it's fully on names too. You can just give it a name and it'll adopt that name way easier than like a fully trained horse that's already like has a name given to it, and et cetera, et cetera. So
I think even putting this in Koa's perspective, he trained Nightstorm with help, right? But like he trained Nightstorm,
Mhm.
and they're offering him this gift. I feel like in his mind they would also respect him more for taking one he has to train himself. So I feel like this multifaceted. It's his own pride. It's the fact that he trained Nightstorm, and the fact that like, you know, it says something to take one you have to train yourself rather than just like taking one that already knows. I don't know. I feel like there's many reasons to go that route.
Mhm.
And because it works for me out of game, I can now finally justify it for Koa in game.
Well, it works in so many ways, like you just said, so many ways. Because one of the other cool things is like since it can take 8 tricks instead of 6, which is so nice.
Oh, that's right.
You get to give it this combat riding plus 2 more tricks. In theory, the horse could also learn a feat that allows it more tricks. I'm pretty sure there's a feat that horses can take that allow it more tricks.
I think so.
But either way, so
How do you teach horses new feats?
So more or less, animals come with feats. Like all creatures come with feats when they hit certain HD, and you just would adjust what the feat is. Well, let's talk about what a so this is a Khalid horse. Let's talk about the stats are for a Khalid. So if you're looking at the base thing that we talked about beforehand, what it is their base creature is a draft horse, but you increase the strength by 4, the constitution by 2, and the dex by 2. They have the excellent learner, the swift breed, and the vigorous that I mentioned beforehand, right? And then docile is what all of them get. It's unless specifically trained for combat, they are treated as secondary weapons. Cool. So the thing about Khalid by the way means eternal in tall. For their exceptional longevity and durability, signifying their lasting strength and reliability. So anyways, and usually when you have a Khalid horse, that's your horse for life. That's your horse. You know, there's whole cultural things to it. We can worry about some other time, but cool. I also love that it's big, 17 hands. It's a big horse. You could pull so much with it. This is like your Clydesdale, if you will. But moving on.
Yeah.
So this animal, its stats are. Lock yourselves in, boys. Strength 24. Oh!
Nightstorm is 17 by comparison.
Yep. Dexterity 13.
Okay, it's 2 less than Nightstorm, but I digress.
Con 21.
Higher.
Intelligence 2. Wisdom 12. Charisma 6, which is probably
Those are all the same.
Yeah. So its CMD is a 20, 24 versus being tripped. That's
better too.
Its feats that it comes with are endurance and run. And so that means
That's
it can run
Nightstorm.
at 5 times its speed, meaning it
Mhm.
can run at 250 feet around if it's galloping.
So now we've guaranteed that we have to get 2 more of these so that you guys don't get left behind when we're traveling.
No. They're better off with other horses. Actually, you're better off with them, giving them rehauls.
Can they keep,
Because
they're probably
their
faster,
base speed
aren't
is 60. And they can carry to 300 pounds. That's actually better for them because then they can keep up with you. So, but either way, so whatever you're going to do at Nightstorm afterwards, I don't care, but you're going to take the baby horse. Wade, do you want to come up with a name for the horse now, or do you think you need a little bit of time to think about it?
I got to think about it a little bit because I've also got to think about how Koa names things. If we don't remember how Nightstorm was named.
I do.
So this horse was
Battle's
given
Edge.
to him as a gift near a river
Birthday
after
suit?
war was
River
averted. But War River's a really stupid name, so I don't know if I'm going to call it that.
Sopping High?
No, it'd be Peace River. Jesus.
Does it say Holly Molly?
Holy moly, I don't think is the name attempt. Gift River.
Oh, what's Doxy's flute dude's name?
Jeribald?
Jeribald. There you go.
Night Storm
shave
is
its
such a
head?
good name.
You shave its head every few days.
How do I top Night Storm? Scott, what's the current weather?
I can roll for that. Hey, let's roll for the weather. Hold on. Pathfinder
Oh, God.
weather. Hold on. Let's do it. Random weather. Random
Cloudy
weather.
River, get over here.
Why don't you just call it Gift Horse?
I'd have to look at the mouth.
All right, chat. I need a D100.
Ugh.
Evening breeze.
It's a 46 to start. A 46 is no variation. That is average weather for this time of year, which is what? I can't remember what month we're in.
A clear evening. Come here.
Right?
It's
time to name the horse.
Precipitation next is frozen, unfrozen, medium frozen. This is all frozen. None of this helps us. Do you want to see how windy it is? or cloud cover? Do you want to hear the cloud cover?
Hey, partly cloudy, 47 miles per hour. We gotta go.
I need 2 more D100s.
I shall name you Overcast.
Cursebreaker? Oh, that's fun. So
Cursebreaker's
93.
kind of a fun name.
Oh, it's actually very windy out today. It's very windy. That's why the current was so intense on the river. Because the wind speeds right now have gusts of 31 to 50 miles an hour. It's actually, even though the temperature is normal, it's very windy out. And that 18 after the 93 means no clouds. It's clear and windy.
Well, warm blows out of the window. We're not going with that one.
Oh, God.
Cursebreaker's pretty good, Joey. I kind of like Cursebreaker, but would Koa justify name it? Does he have to name it right now?
No. You don't have to. I'm saying, did you want to, or did you want time? I imagine your character will come up with a name while you're training it, which we already know is going to take. You said it was what, 6 minus 1 is 5 plus 2 more for the other 2 tricks you choose to teach it. So that's like 7 weeks. Let's call it 8 weeks.
That's assuming I'm successful the first attempt.
Yeah.
Too.
So let's assume like a whole quarter, like 3 months to train it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Like a whole 3 months or so to train it. You can come up with a name during that time. You know, and
Yeah.
Cursebreaker could be a good
Chat.
name.
Let's work on this. Aurorum spoilers in the Discord. Let's. Right now, I think Cursebreaker is definitely better than Gluehoof and Taco Tuesday.
Aurorum Spoilers is now a Star Wars chat, so I think that is the wrong.
It kind of has been, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm trying to
Yeah,
prep
it
them
has-
for the
it
next
has
campaign that
morphed.
we're starting on Fridays. I mean,
Does Britt know?
oh God, Brett would murder me.
Mm-hmm.
She would be fine with it in a few months after vacations and the house has been scraped and painted and all this other stuff is taken care of. Then she'd be like, fine. But you got to give me like four more months.
If I'm going full Koa, this would be something like Evening Sun or something, right? It'd be like
Baybrook is cute because that's your bay. But anyways, let's move on.
oh yeah, is the horse male or female? I guess that could affect names.
I actually didn't define. We can
okay.
we can either
We can go with either name. We can go with either name
we
and
can
figure
either
it out.
roll or let Doxy decide because she's the one that rolled the
That's true. Docs, male or female horse? You can decide.
Night
You rolled
Storm
me
is
a
female,
3.
right?
Night Storm's female.
Yeah. So let me actually read how Khalids are described. There's 17 hands. They have a masculine
Female.
frame. Female, thank you. Masculine frame, broad, sturdy body, strong legs. Coats are usually dark bay or chestnut with a commanding presence that exudes strength. That's funny. It says Sahir because that was their original name before I renamed them. Formidable strength, combat readiness, making them preferred choice for warriors and knights. Fearless disposition, quick learning. Yep. So Khalid again means eternal. Is literally what it means. So they are usually dark bay or chestnut colored, but they're large. Like again, 68 inches.
Color is bay.
68 inches.
Bay.
Google
So it's
dark bay.
brown?
It's like a deep brown. It's like a nice sheen to it. Mhm.
Okay. It's like a horse brown.
Yeah. Tell me you don't know about horses. Without telling me you don't know about horses. What
I
is
don't know about
bay?
horses.
Horse brown.
I'm looking up the color and I'm like, oh, that's a brown I think I've only seen on horses.
Oh, that's awesome. But it's actually, I won't lie, that bay color is sexy as fuck. That's one of those like John
Yeah.
Oliver, I'd fuck that horse colors. She said is a boy or girl.
She said female, and she really likes the name Baybrook. I like Baybrook and Cursebreaker, I think, decent amount.
Hold on to him. We're not making
But
a decision today.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna decide right now, but we're gonna.
Yeah, let it cook a little bit.
But again, it's important to remember this is a draft horse. So these are big, broad horses, not slender riding horses. This isn't like a thoroughbred or a Mustang or a paint or something smaller, right? These are like the horses that were bred from plowing fields and whatnot. Draft horse for a reason, right? It's what replaced oxen at certain points in time, certain roads or whatever. All right, cool. You have an Arabian. Yeah, Arabians are another lighter breed. They're sexy as fuck. Arabians are so beautiful.
I put that in spoilers for people to start posting stuff there, so we can.
Cool. All right, so let's get back into it. You see these horses, and then you go and you're walking through.
That's
them.
really pretty. That picture you posted. That's a pretty horse.
Yeah. That's right. I sure that one's a very pretty one. But so what was I getting at? So yeah, this is brain's not working. Sorry. You choose that one. And so when you select that one, there's like a couple of moments your characters talk about it, whatever it is, da-da-da. But what's her name, Hansa, is going to say to you, I don't think you'll be able to ride that one on the battlefield tomorrow, so perhaps you'll stick with Nightstorm for tomorrow's activities?
He'll nod.
And she says, then we'll see to it that this one is properly looked after while we're occupied.
Thank you, and make sure to pass on that thank you, if you don't mind.
Later on in the evening, when you have an aside with her, it doesn't have to be right now. I don't know how much more RPing we're doing in the moment anyways, after all those asides of rules or whatever. But she says to you, again, later on in the evening, I don't know what the plan of yourself or the rest of the Valiant few are after things are settled here, but from what I've understood in my time with Leon, you're rather entangled in a bunch of other events. It's also been said that if you want to accept the gift, but you otherwise cannot accept the gift right now, that's the donating family, that they'd be willing to look after the horse for you for up to a year's time at their expense. See to it that it's well cared for and exercise and the like while you're otherwise occupied. But if you don't come and collect it after a year, at that point they're going to have to start training it. Otherwise, you're past the window of where they're really prime for the training. And they'll assume that you would have abandoned it.
So they'd keep it in Varen until we can collect it and train it?
That's what she's telling you, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, thinking on it for a moment, he's not going to want to leave it here. So it's going to suck to have to go out of our way to go get it, but that might be for the best, because if we want to get horses for the other two, at least we'd be in Varen and able to do that then too. So he'll nod, based on the current climate here, and she doesn't know about the curses, right? She's out of the loop on that.
Yeah, I don't think she
Yeah.
was filled in on all those details.
Based on the current climate here, even assuming things go well tomorrow, and what we've got coming up for us in the immediate future, keeping her up in Varen, at least for a short time, a few weeks, maybe longer, I can't guarantee, but hopefully just a short time, might be for the best. And I've not been back to Varen for a long time, so it'd give you an excuse to come up there.
She nods and says, I'm happy to have that taken back with me when I go.
I'm not quite as happy about that part, but I think that's likely for the best.
It gives you time to think of a name, she says.
May not even be able to assign that until I've worked with her a bit.
she'll smile, and then RP can kind of like drift off to chatter. And
He makes sure to make it a point that he's great at naming horses. And he brags about how Nightstorm's name came to pass. She doesn't have to roll bluff. He'll believe that she likes the name.
Of course, absolutely. Also, she does ask. She says, "So 19 now," and then you can correct her like, "Actually," because once your characters spend the night, it becomes, "I actually don't know when your birthday is," but it actually becomes this date. That's the day of the battlefield.
So it will have been the 12th when they're talking?
Yep.
5 days from now.
There you go. Don't die in the next 5 days then.
In this line of work, 5 minutes is a blessing. But yes, that is the plan.
Cool. And so, you're kind of good from there or whatever. Awesome. Any other details your characters wanted to RP with the two of them? The two of them being Leon or Hansa?
No, not for me.
Okay.
Ko will be excited for you two to go to Varen, and he's going to show you all the great horses. And I don't know if Scott, if you think Ko would recommend the rehaul, but like he'll be like, "This would be great. You guys can get a couple rehauls, or you can get this," and he'll be bragging and happy to talk horse. Like this is the happiest moment he's gotten to have like good positive vibes from for a minute. But you can tell even without having to roll anything that despite all of that, there's some hesitance still because like he feels like he's somehow betraying Nightstorm, so he's got to try to figure out what he's going to do with Nightstorm. But like you can tell that's on his mind whenever he's talking about all this horse stuff.
Hey, just moving on to the younger model. I gotcha.
He's 19, man. This isn't like Hugh Hefner.
Not a lot of room.
Cool. So again, unless you guys want to RP, I do have what's her name's going to want to talk to you lot as well. She actually would probably talk to. I'm trying to remember who. It's been a minute. Who Jaden actually originally bonded with the most? Was it Aldo?
Koa.
Was it Koa?
I think it was Koa.
I honestly thought it was Aldo.
I don't remember.
You were drunk and flying a bird back then. So.
I don't remember. I know Mikhail talked to her a few times.
That's who my inclination was Mikhail, but
she was very angry back then until she kind of
Yeah.
chilled the fuck out.
He was the least. I know Mikhail was the least bothered about her being super angry about everything.
Okay, so let's assume it was Mikhail. So she'll actually have a chat with Mikhail. She'll, after like a little bit of when you guys are preparing to leave soon or whatever, she'll actually have a word with you. Like, Mikhail, can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
I want to take a moment again to say my thanks for letting me join the crew here, traveling back to Amalta at that time with all my failures, the others missing, and so on. It would have been a bit much. After everything's done here, after everything is settled and the rest are marching back into the cave awaiting the orders, I kind of have a decision to make. I could march back with them, provide any additional assistance, since I could stay with Leon for a little while. I know he doesn't plan to immediately leave Adir after everything's settled. His tutelage he's offering me, I've learned a lot in a very short period of time. But
That's surprising.
I don't know how much I really want to listen to what he has to offer. It's important to have the insights of what the enemy thinks and how they do things, but at the end of the day, he is Del. I'm a Maltese. There's a war that's been going on for many years and probably will for many more. So I'm thinking that's not where I want to be. Before I head back to Amalta, though, if there's anything else I can lend assistance with, I know that you were working on some pretty difficult things up in the mountains. If you were heading back that way, I'll gladly travel with you over there. It's on my way back to Amalta. The knolls are there, or whatever's left of them, since they're setting fires all over a deer. If there's any other purpose you have for me, I'm willing to offer to stay. And you can go ahead and roll a sense motive.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You get no solid read off of her. I would even go so far as to say it's almost looking like she's trying to cling on. Like, not necessarily to Mikhail in like a romantic way or anything like that, but like cling on to you or the crew or whatever it is. So maybe that's what it is. Like self-doubt is leading to clinging on. It's kind of like the vibe that you're getting from her.
Okay. He'll just say, are you wanting to delay going back to your homeland?
She says, not directly. No, nothing like that. It's just, I'm not sure what aid I can offer them right now, and you're still in a bit of a tight spot. And while certainly you've made a lot of friends over this past year, I don't know how many are willing to actually stand on the stand before the edge of a blade with that friendship, right?
Yeah, it's a larger number than I've ever expected, and still not enough, it seems.
Well, considering, she says, like, you know what it is that you're trying to do.
Yeah, considering. I do a lot of that. Well, look, I don't have anything off the top of my head right now, Jaden, but there will be a few days where I'll have some time to think about it. I'll run it by the others, and we probably do need the help. So
She says, I might not have a few days. We're supposed to be heading to the crack tomorrow. And I will go along just to ensure that everybody gets there safely and they're settled in, but I might be back up here in 3 days' time.
I kind of thought they'd break up and come back into the city like individually. I guess they have to go back to the crack and then migrate back from there. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
They have to disband and like retreat, or have to remove themselves from the battlefield.
So you'll likely be back here in 3 days.
Not solidified,
At least I'm sure we can have something by then, at least some idea. If nothing else, I can tell you we have nothing. But I doubt that'll be the case.
Nods. Says, no, that's fine. You can see that she's actually downtrodden by your response. Oh, it wasn't like, she seems downtrodden by your response. Like it's not welcoming, like almost like you're giving her the brush off. And so she's like, that's fine. You don't need to press the issue anymore. You just let me know as you find out, and if we cross paths.
Look, right. No, I'm sorry. It's I'm not trying to brush you off. It's just been a really long day. Let me actually commit to an answer here. There is unfinished business over in Drastone. I just don't know how you can help yet. That's what will take some consideration. And the others, when we tend to talk, sometimes they have thoughts that I haven't tread over yet. It'll be more solidified then. But I'd be surprised if I don't have an idea of something you can do to help, if that's really what you want to do.
Her expression changes a bit. Maybe you're tired because she was kind of hard to read in the moment, and then she's like, you realize that maybe you're getting a misread from the whole situation. She says, yeah, I never thought you were trying to brush me off. You've got a lot on your mind. There's a lot of things happening. You're fine. If we cross paths, we do, and I'm happy to help out if I can. Otherwise, home is calling me, and I should find my way there.
Okay. Good. Didn't want to leave a bad impression. You never know what tomorrow brings, right?
And she nods. She says, before you go, one more thing, but maybe keep this one close to the chest.
Does a quick glance. Sure.
I'm swinging by the crack, not just to see that everybody gets back there. someone else might want to come with me as the journey home. And so I need to check in with them.
Oh.
She just kind of gives you like a maybe don't say anything else nod. And like a kind of intense look.
I see. Well, I suppose that's their decision. Okay.
A nice slap on the shoulder and says, "Don't die tomorrow."
Yeah, we'll see.
And she'll kind of turn and go off.
He definitely seems like he's still thinking about that last part. Oh boy. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Your character's now able to take the raft dry across and over to the whatchamacallit. Koa is watching the horse fading into the darkness as he goes. No.
I just wanted to say before we left, I don't want to up here, but Aldo would have checked in with Edric because Aldo hasn't forgot about Edric, but everybody else has.
He wasn't invited to the meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Because Edric is another one that has to, be in the right mindset, right? He's not exactly cerebral.
He hasn't even been described as being here, so
Because nobody went looking. Only Aldo.
No. Edric was described as being here last time he came by the camp, but he's the first one to say hi to you, I think. Him or what's your name? But
Edric and that one guy he hired what was the good dude's name? Joey.
Cool Joey.
Yeah,
he's
good
in his
Joey.
rod, so he's dead.
He better not be dead. He's the best character Scott's
It's Scott.
introduced. Like of all the characters, either Patreon or Scott introduced, Cool Joey, still number one.
Cool Joey. Okay, so anyways, you guys are going to go back to head down the raft, head back, go into where you're going to speak to what's her name. Any RP amongst yourselves before as you're heading into or while you're in the keep, or are we just going to jump into RP with what's her name? Ashanti. Ashtara.
No.
Ashanti.
What did she...
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that's not evil.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, we
Aldo
know
says
of.
That's
RP.
Ashanti. Okay.
Go ahead, Jake.
He says, man, you guys forgot about Edric real quick, didn't you? None of you even checked in with him.
Yeah, I guess I didn't. Is he doing okay?
He was really upset.
That we didn't check in with him?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
not.
trying to get invited to the meetings and he's been like ostracized for some reason.
Wait, Aldo, you're trying to tell me that Edric wanted to be in the meetings?
Well, he wanted to see us, you know what I mean? And that was the only way he could get our attention, apparently.
Never taken that before. He usually just walks up and says whatever he's thinking.
Yeah, but I think Leon's got like people, trying to steer him clear of the command tent.
Huh.
I think Leon holds a grudge.
Against Edric?
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Edric did, give everybody, access to those barrels last time, and I don't think he really liked it.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I'll have to be sure to properly say hi to him next time.
I had Leon have everyone in the entire crack turn everything over. We were looking for the vial and stuff when I was there, and he doesn't seem to hold a grudge against me. Why would he hold one against Edric or you?
I don't know. All I know is he didn't want people drinking, and the place was like a morgue. So we remedied that, and people actually enjoyed themselves for a couple of days, and then I guess it went back to being a morgue.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they get to go home soon. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
Edric, too. I mean, this is where we found him, too, right? Maybe he'll get actually some leave time.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Poor guy, man. He was really upset. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, well.
Do you think
Well-
the counselors will keep their word and people like Edric and everyone here will actually be welcomed back properly?
I think so. I mean, I don't know. Doing the opposite seems like it would be counterintuitive at the moment, given the moves they're making.
I don't disagree, but after Leon said that it could behoove the counselors to even betray our agreement, I guess I'm just a bit paranoid.
I think he's just accounting for all angles. I don't think it's probable, though. It doesn't mean it's not possible.
It's a smart thing to do, and I hadn't fully discounted it, but I just don't. I don't quite do it as well as Leon does, thinking about things like that.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of experience, you know.
quite a bit.
True.
You are only 16 in 5 days.
That is still false.
I didn't even think about getting you anything. I didn't know you were like doing this whole coming of age deal. You weren't even supposed to get proposed before.
I'm going to wake both of you up before dawn to go
Early
running
bird.
for a few miles. One for each year I actually will be.
Good luck.
All right, yeah.
Aldo says that he will start drinking heavily while looking at. He's like chugging it while looking at you.
Then I will tie you to by rope and have Mikhail drag you. And I'll find a very rocky path.
I think we have a little too much to do tomorrow for that to work out.
That's why we're starting early.
It's gonna be a real long day.
I'm an adult. I've been for some time.
Yeah, you're definitely showing that you're an adult right now.
Thank you.
A very mature tantrum you're throwing. We're proud of you.
Shit. You had me there on that one, and I cannot deny it, but it'll be 19. Just want to clarify.
Yes, I remember your birthday is in 5 days.
I don't even know what to imagine we'll be doing in 5 days. The last 3 days have felt like years in and of themselves.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't know. The real big moments still to come. You know, we kind of built up this Beltran situation the whole time, but there was a bigger task on the other side of him. It's a lot closer now.
Well, hopefully it gets done as soon as possible, because I have a personally even larger, but in the grand scheme not as large, task
Yeah.
after that.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a kind of a dark piece in knowing that we only really get one shot at it.
I really hope you mean the curses.
Yes, I do mean the curses.
Well, guess we better not miss.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I think our plan's pretty good. He like pauses. We landed on at least one conclusion that apparently only one of the other groups that tried before us did. That puts us in rare air, I suppose.
I'm sure we'll go over the plan again and again and again, and before we're ready to enact it, we will be clear. And every few seconds where we expect we need to be to ensure that things are done right.
Yeah.
I'd like to chat with the Elder one more time, at least before we go to.
Yes. Normally it'd be a bit of a comfort to know that there'd been trial runs for something before you, but knowing the stakes and that none of them have been successful does the opposite. So
Just remember, like I said in the beginning, he's holding a lot more back than he's telling us.
Yeah, I believe you. I agree with you. Some of it, I think, maybe he really can't accurately say, but yeah, there's just more to it.
I just hoped we've not been completely duped and that what we're about to do isn't creating some sort of curse instead.
No, I don't think it's like that. We are being manipulated. And just because we know we are doesn't mean we're somehow magically not. But I think the curses do need to be broken. That part I can trust, at least with what we know so far.
No, I don't know if it's the best thing for a deer, but time will tell.
It means that
Always does.
a deer will be able to be unified under one leader again. So when people start figuring it out, it means that Paradel and others,
Ugh.
could stomp all over this place. I mean, with a few months' time, we almost had an army to match probably the biggest one in all of Adir, the one that like gesture the direction that they're camped. So if a real military were to come through here, would they have much resistance?
Well,
Would have
ours
next
wasn't
to
really a
none.
match. And also that. Not even close. Nothing I've seen
Paradel
here.
turns its eye inward here. Where there's nothing that any of these people can do. That's what saved them so far, the curse. That's the only reason they're allowed to exist the way they do here.
Yeah. Getting the attention is one thing. It's getting the interest that's a problem. The main benefit, I almost said we have. The main benefit a deer has, other than the curses itself, is just that Paradel is embroiled in many fronts. Not all active war zones, but activity. Ties, whether it be armistice or local agreements. It's difficult for them to turn their attention to something like this quickly.
Oh, I don't imagine it'd be quick, but still has to be a concern, yeah?
Eventually. That's, of course, only once rumor is spread that the curses are broken, once it's investigated, believed, understood. All of that takes time.
We should definitely watch who we tell then if we do manage to be successful, right?
Correct.
Probably not many people. Maybe just us.
I
And
think
nobody else.
I think the people who know about it now are still the only ones who will know about it. They'll be the only ones that'll be difficult to keep from.
That leaves us, Gwen, Ashanti, Leon,
And
Inta.
Edric.
and Gemsmiths.
Does he know about the whole thing? Okay.
Both of
I
them.
don't remember if we told him or not.
And Elliot.
Yeah, the Gemsmiths, Elliot. Hold on. Actually, I have a.
And
Too many people know. I said this from the
It's-
start.
Dwayne.
It's that little circle.
And
Hold on. He knows everything.
Well, Jim Smith can be dealt with. He's old.
Many of them can be dealt with.
internal bleeding again. Oh,
The younger one, we've got some stuff to keep him in line. He speaks out. It starts to leak that he was fucking an imp that looked like a frog.
Whoa!
Edric
Whoa.
does not know about the curses.
You mean Ozempic?
Nah, I meant what I said.
Edric does not know about the curses.
Yeah, I didn't think Edric did.
Leon.
I told him. Aldo told him. He knows.
You could be like,
Oh.
curses? Like,
Okay,
fuck?
let me put him on the list.
I love that because that takes Koa off the hook for a couple of times he's mentioned it. Because if you told Edric, then
Aldo has
anyone
told
Koa is
one
told is
person.
automatically not as bad.
Yeah, you told one person in
Edric
total.
knows.
and-
He knows. He's really good. Good guy.
Okay.
Edric is a
They
good
keep
guy,
him in
but
the
I don't
campaign.
think that's the kind of thing that like 2 beers won't get out of him one night. You know
Listen,
those guys I
alright.
hang out with? They're breaking some
Koa's
crazy
told
curse.
30 people. Right? Edric knows.
Yeah.
And he's
Koa
been
told
very,
Leon.
very tight-lipped about it.
Koa
Well, I
told
also
Leon
think the
and
good
Gwen-
thing about Edric is people probably wouldn't believe him if he started telling it. So
Who's
He's
Koa told
okay.
other than Gwen and Leon?
Edric's also maintained
those
genuine
two, isn't it?
loyalty. He's no reason to break it.
Yes.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
he wouldn't break it. I'm saying he's never had a reason to. You'd have to give him a reason to, or a reason would have to find him.
Well, yeah. Edric didn't know mostly just because, like, there was no concerted effort to tell him, and he didn't inquire. So,
What's her
Yeah,
face
no,
from the
that's not a big
Chantry? I mean, technically, Slumbering Queen, I guess, knows if Gwen knows, but
that's true.
you
Baka.
mean I wouldn't have told her that.
Nope.
I don't think.
Nope.
I honestly thought Mikhail did.
Nope. She's had vague reference to the fact that we have important shit to do, but not the. And she knows that I'm here researching them, but not the like secrets of the curses and all that.
Did Koa have to tell them about the ooze?
He didn't know.
We
because
told
of
them the
Gwen?
ooze is made of souls.
But we told. I think we told them about the ooze curse, not all of the curses, right?
Yeah.
Koa would have opened up whenever they were trying to help Gwen. He would have opened up about the ooze, but he wouldn't have told them about like the
So
mountains.
they're saying
Wouldn't have
they
anything
told
to do
them
with it.
everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you told them recently too. Oh, not him. Not her name's Baku. Not Baka. It's Baku.
Right, if you told the hospital people about the elder, then
I don't know.
we have an
No,
issue.
Not
Don't
him,
believe
the
that
curses.
happened.
There's a difference between talking about working on the
Yeah.
curses and working on him and talking about him. Because
Joey is saying you also told them about the elder. So if that,
Why would I have
if
told Baku about the elder?
there is no way.
That didn't happen.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Mikhail or
There's
Koa?
been
Who told them?
there's been no need to know about the elder.
I'm very
Baku.
confident in telling, and you're telling them about the curses, and you're working on them or whatever. But I'm not confident. I'm not saying it's impossible. It seems unlikely.
They
it is
do
highly
know about
possible.
the ooze curse because we were telling them it was made of souls and why it was that.
When we brought her to the crack, it was just Koa, right?
Brought her. It's about Baku.
You guys wouldn't have been there when Koa took her to the crack, because that's whenever she got arrested there. So that would have been a Koa thing. And Koa did tell her at least about the ooze and the curse and Haunt Gwen. I mean, I can't rule it out. I'd have to go back and look. I can't rule it out.
There's
So you're
I
saying
would
he
never-
did as in Koa did? Because you've been putting the heat on me this whole time. It's like,
I
what
think
the
he
fuck
was
are you
saying
talking
me.
about?
I have to. I don't think Joey said you. I haven't put it on.
Yeah, I had no reason to tell her about the full scope of the curses.
Mikhail wasn't there whenever I brought her to the crack. That was just Koa. Because
I
Mikhail
told her
was
about
still...
Beltran. and I
Mikhail
told
was
her
in
about the
Vigil,
ooze.
and Aldo was in Haunt Gwen. Koa was the one at the crack. But Koa told Aldo and Mikhail already everything he told them.
Yeah.
I mean, if you told them about the elder, then that's just crazy.
I don't know why Koa would have mentioned the Elder. That has nothing to do with the ooze part. I feel like it was
the
all
only
stuff
people
about
who know
Gwen he was
about the
concerned
elder.
about.
Yeah. Like Ashanti only just learned about the elder because she was in, and she only learned like, hey, if there's a presence here, it's the one we told you about. We didn't even say
Yeah.
this is the elder. This is who he is. Like,
I remember the
the
conversation you're
only
talking
people
about.
who know that are Leon, Elliot, and Gwen. The only people who know about the elder.
You're
other
gonna
than
need
us.
to clip that or something because I just can't believe it. I cannot. I just
The
can't.
Elder would surprise me if Koa mentioned the Elder.
Yeah.
Yeah. And apparently, I guess Edric now knows about the elder. There are 4 people who know about the elder.
This would have been
actually
right
doesn't know
after
anything.
Vigil. I don't know
I didn't
what the
actually
episodes
tell
were
them.
called around Vigil, but it would have
Okay.
been right after
there
we
are
left
3
Vigil.
people who know about the elder.
Where's Ninja? That was long enough ago. They probably listened to it 4 times.
They're the
True.
only people in my notes as know everything. Everyone else has been tangential information that was need to know.
And 100% you guys would know out of game and in game if Koa had told her about the Elder. Because Koa's not going to tell you guys he didn't tell someone that he doesn't trust about that stuff.
Watch will be like, it was in episode 71 somehow.
No.
Well, now we'll never know.
It was literally right after we left Vigil.
Joey uses it to gaslight us for the next like 10 fucking years.
Was that the start of this season? Because the showdown with Koa and SQ is like the start of this season, right?
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
That feels like a forever ago.
Episode 1 of the season was I for you. Sorry, 1 for you, 2 for me. That was when you found out that Reem was keeping some of the spoils.
Oh,
So it was the start of the
that was
previous
forever
season.
ago.
So it's
Yeah.
season 6,
Yeah.
episode 1.
And then the next one from this season was the Saray, or whatever, which is like the party at Yohanka's house.
Okay, so I'm assuming it was either the last episode of season 5 or one of the first episodes of season 6 that would have come out.
Last episode of season 5 was Meeting of the Minds. That's where you fought. What's his name? Before that was Long Time Planning. I don't remember what that was. I think it was like planning to fight the dude in the hotel. Before that was Face Off. I don't remember what that is. I'm probably Aldo switching positions with people. Before that was Spreads Like Wildfire. That was a recap of all the fucking rumors that Aldo been working on for forever. Like that was like a dream come true. I don't remember what that one was, but it sounds like it's Gwen related. Yeah, it has to be Gwen related because the two before that were Shahid Part 1 and Part 2.
Yeah,
Before
I'd
it was
be
Fox
absolutely
and the Hound.
floored if the Elder has actually been told to anyone else.
Oh,
Yeah.
There hasn't been any real reason for us to do that.
it's 5. It's season 5 episode 60 part 2 or season 5 episode 61, like a dream come true.
All right. Well, if anyone looks that up,
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
so
That-
Ashanti.
Yeah.
You guys come back into the place. Actually, easy to get in this time. Unlike the past like 3 times, there's not a bunch of people around, and so pretty easy for you guys to get in here. You make your way down over to the grate, open up the grate thing that you have, and go in that way. As you make your way over towards it, you can knock, knock, knock with like something hard on the wall. Several moments later, the door starts to open, and inside there is what's her name, Hinta, standing there and says, "I didn't expect to see the 3 of you returning this evening. Does that mean you're gonna grace us with your presence, spending the night?"
Yeah, probably.
All right.
It's late enough.
If you leave your weapons over by the pile, you can give me something to do. I'm bored.
I don't think you will be for long. I think within the week we'll be heading north.
She nods and says, "Don't actually pile them," and gestures towards some piece of like, pre-existing furniture or whatever that's here.
Wouldn't dream of it.
I don't think there's anything you have to talk to Hinta about, so I imagine we can move on. And you can go and find your way. Like, where's Ashanti? Oh, she's over there. And she goes over to Ashanti.
Wait, do we still have what's his face here as a prisoner? Zareth? Is he still? No, he's
We have him. No, we have him.
Oh my god,
He
he's
is still here.
Oh wait, we didn't send him with. No, we didn't. We didn't send him.
No, we didn't sit.
No, he's still here. Yeah,
Because
Oh my
she
God.
went with what's his face?
yeah.
Davy and his family. Yeah. And
Dude,
we didn't
Leon's
want- we
right
didn't want
here. We
that guy with
gotta.
them. Yeah, we should probably not tonight, but we should definitely offload that fucking guy.
Oh man, yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
I feel like he's been here for years. It's been like 5 days.
Did you remember to feed Zareth? What?
He's just like
lying
foaming
in
at the
there,
mouth.
just like-
I fed him.
dried
I
up
bathed him,
flies.
I brushed his coat.
All right, so yeah, Shanti.
Yeah. So what? Wait, what's Ashanti doing?
She's working, toiling away as always.
Okay, I'm just gonna go start
She's a bit.
piling stuff on the table that she's working on.
She's more and more disheveled every time she sees you guys, as she's sleeping
Mhm.
less and less and working harder and harder. And so when you come in, she doesn't hear you coming in. You're so deep into like the notes or whatever. She's over by like a Bunsen burner or whatever, doing her work.
Mhm.
And that when you put just a bunch of stuff on the table, she like looks up at the start, and then sees that you put more stuff there, and her eyes lock on it, and you can hear, though her face makes not too much of a change. You can hear an audible groan as you put stuff on the counter.
Isn't it interesting? And I put the bag that we got off the witch. That's horrible. I like set that multiply wrapped bag down right in front of her.
She
And
holds
that
up
one,
like holds up a finger. And
this
then
is
goes
the
back
one that
to-
I was most excited about showing you, though, Ashanti. Come on.
holds up a finger again. Push her a third time and it changes. So you she will finish writing her notes, which takes like an extra like 2.5 minutes or so of you being like, okay, well, you just took away the fun of the moment. Until finally she puts down the book and goes, okay. What distraction are you bringing now?
Some potions, a bag. These specific potions that I couldn't figure out. This bag.
The
What else
bag
did I
belonged
have?
to a lady with magic hair.
Mm-hmm.
These sound like they're meant to be gifts for me.
They could. If we can't use them.
They seem like weird things that... I'm not going to finish that sentence.
That what did you call her? A distressed female or something?
It was erratic.
erratic
You know, and
female.
you called her that. That's what you said that I put in my notes.
It was in both of our notes, Scott.
check the volume.
One
One
just
is
said
described
erratic.
as an
Session
erratic
71.
female who is best to be attacked from range,
Dealt with from a distance.
particularly with arrows.
All right. So, anyways, the what's it
She
called?
works retail.
Her name is Karen. No, so you she says, great. So you're not asking me to do anything with these right now, are you? And the look she gives has a severity to it that says, I'm in the middle of something.
No. I guess it doesn't have to be right this second.
But he'll gesture to, like, the fire. This we thought could help. Burn. Mikhail, you tell her how it burns. Good.
It's alchemist's fire, but obviously I don't know the specifics. It might have some interesting compounds or something that you can decipher that I can't. Set it down.
So you are going to be she goes over picks up the alchemist fire. As she's looking it over, something catches her eye inside, like the satchel wherever you took it from, and she picks it up and she goes, oh, this could be of use though. She says, looking at the
I just hand
accelerator
it to
that's
her.
inside there, and pulls it
I
out.
would hand her the whole bag. Yeah.
She grabs it, opens it up. We'll get like a small pinch of it and toss it into whatever it is she's burning, and immediately you can see the fire flares for a second, and then the color of the fire, as the flame gets lower, the color changes from whatever red or whatever it is to like a light blue. So it gets like really, really hot, and whatever she was cooking before starts properly boiling, like a serious rolling boil, and that goes on for several seconds, maybe like 10-12 seconds, and then eventually it's the color starts to change back, and she looks very excited by that. She says, this could be helpful. This could be oh, she says, like popping up, and then goes over to another part of the room. You see that she there's some scrapes on the ground to how it got here, probably hint that helped her, but one of the braziers have been dragged into the room where she's been doing her work, and you can see that she goes over to where it is, and she has that tool that y'all had been using beforehand, one of the alternative ones. You kept one, and she used it to finish putting back into place one of the crystals that are fire crystal, and so she puts it into place, and then quickly drops the cover over it, and then takes her hand back as the fire kicks into place in the brazier. She gives it a few seconds for that fire to properly kick in. And she takes a couple of those granules and puts it into the fire, and it also reacts same as if it was. Mind you, that fire behaved differently, and then you guys all remember all that. It also reacts, and so she's very excited about that. And she says, "You finally brought me something useful." She says,
Wait, didn't she get all the potash already?
Not
From
all.
Reem?
She got some from Reem, but not an insane amount, because it's not been long since Leon got here.
Oh,
It
so it's
burned trees for
long,
2
elongated
nights.
delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I imagine she can't get all of it here at once anyway.
Well, we would have brought some more back if they had more to bring, right? Swimming it across the river would have been real good for it.
Well, no, we had
She'll get a
raft
delivery
thing.
tomorrow. She's good.
Yeah, she'll keep getting it.
So she looks very excited about this accelerant or whatever that you brought her.
Yeah.
She says,
What is it?
she says, I'm not entirely sure. It's a composition. I can tell. Like I could smell once you brought it in. I could smell some of the materials in there. She rattles off like a couple of chemicals names that you or chemicals that you might know some of them you don't, whatever. But she's like, so I just had a hunch, and I don't know what the compound is, so I don't know exactly how powerfully it's going to burn, but that's an immediate sign right there. I'll have to do a couple of quick experiments, do some calculations, but this might bridge the gap that we needed. If not in its entirety, at least close the gap considerably for us. Where did you find this? Is there more? Can you find more?
I don't think so. We can look where we found it, but I don't think there was any more. This was a guy who was practicing, not quite as proficient as you.
Mm-mm. She says, did he have a book of notes or a recipe book or anything like that? She immediately goes over to the supplies and starts searching through it.
Yeah, I was going to point over, this is all his stuff that we found.
Mikhail can procure the book exactly. And
yeah.
She starts flipping through it. And she gets quiet for the next 8-9 minutes of just pouring through the book, allowing your characters to talk to each other. I don't know if there's anything you want to say or just time skip. Probably at this point, because you're planning on spending the night here, you're probably starting to settle in, take your packs off, take your boots off, whatever you need to do. And then eventually she'll come back and she'll say, I found it! Really excited. And she goes over and she's like, and I actually, there's a lot of calculations already in here. Oh, he knew what he was doing. And goes over and starts working it through. And she's like, well, this number's wrong. And he carried this wrong here, but this is pretty rudimentary mistakes. No, I got this. And then starts working through and gets quiet again, or talking to herself another 15-20 minutes or so. As your characters are properly going over to hint to so did you guys already handle your meal for the evening? Okay, rations it is. Figuring out whatever your supplies are going to be. And eventually you hear another exclamation from the other room, or if you're in the same room from there, of excitement as she finishes kind of doing some stuff. She says, I've only just begun, breaking this down to where it is, but this will be the accelerant that I need. And I won't be able to make it as well because I don't have all the ingredients on me, but his recipe here is simple-ish. I could probably extend what he has. It'll make it not as potent, but I can use more of it so I can get a longer burn. I can actually use his recipe to extend beyond that. How much more time do I have?
Technically, however much you need. How
a
fast
week?
Can you work?
When he says a week, she ignores the rest of what Mikhail says, and she points at Koa and says, I'll take a week. I'll take a week in any hands that you can spare, any competent hands that you can spare. Either somebody who is careful enough that I can trust them, or has any degree of training whatsoever. I'd prefer Mikhail, or at the very least Elliot. But if I can't have either of you, anybody else that you think you can spare to this, I think I can get us ready in a week's time. Like actually ready in a week's time.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. There's people at the camp. Maybe some of them have steady hands.
He says, anybody you can spare.
Have to smuggle them in, basically.
Dwayne, perhaps. I mean, he's got
certainly Dwayne.
Crafting hands, so maybe relatively steady.
She nods.
Mikhail will be here. Once our business is done in the city, you'll be moving up north, Joel, right? I thought we were going to hopefully.
Oh yes, that will take
a few days.
That will take me about a week to make it up there.
Yeah.
So a little bit more than a week unless I leave tomorrow, which isn't the plan.
Any extra time just gives me more time to experiment. So after I have set up, I can verify what I've set up.
Yeah, we definitely need accuracy more than speed, unfortunately.
We do likely only get one shot at this.
Almost certainly. Especially at this. I point down at the ground. Especially this one.
Yeah, I know. I'm standing here. I'm the one that's going to be doing. If anybody's going to be fucked in this scenario, it's me. I need coffee, she says, just kind of out of the blue.
Well, actually, all three of you will be here. Only I'll and Hinta will be gone. So
Yeah. We'll be here for a bit.
Shanti,
I'll
you
fetch
don't
the
need
coffee.
You need sleep.
Yes.
Take tonight.
Koa like 180s right back. Yeah, sleep would be good.
She says, no. I'm on a roll right now. I have all the details together. You just gave me a whole new notebook. There's so many numbers swimming in my head.
It'll
I
be
have to
here
get
in the
them
morning.
She starts arguing with you, and I imagine it goes back and forth, and eventually Aldo.
Aldo, give her the eyebrows.
Aldo will call her an erratic female at some point.
No!
Hey, that's my horse's name.
You trying to say you want to ride me, Koa?
Well, if you're a erratic female.
Are you saying that's how you soothe erratic females, Wade?
He split the last one in half. I don't like that I
Whoa.
said that. I don't
He's
like
trying
that
to
I
do the
said
same
that.
to Gwen and SQ.
Okay, well.
I imagine Aldo eventually wears her down, arguing with her.
Mhm.
I don't know if he does it from a place of calmness or logic or just outshouts her. But
All three.
he calmly outshouts her with logic.
It's definitely 3 stages. Just you know,
You sound like somebody who's been married before.
imagine that.
Oh. Anyways, so you where were we? So yeah, you are able to. Sorry, I just got an erratic female towards my head again. All right, so you are you eventually kind of like argue her down. So eventually she's going to go and settle in. It does so with little grace, if you will, but will eventually go in and settle in for the evening. Once she does properly settle in, she's going to pass out after a bit more, maybe scribbling notes from bedside or whatever. She'll eventually pass out and she's going to sleep hard. Like, get up late the next day, be angry the next day. She slept as late as she did, but she honestly needed it, whatever. Your character's probably not even going to be there when she wakes up the next day. That kind of a thing. That leaves you, Zareth, and Hinta. I imagine there's nothing you need to say to him. And I imagine Hinta can just be like off screens RP, plus her working on your weapons and sharpening them properly. So that
I mean, Zareth is not in the room. He's
No.
in one of those
Yes.
side rooms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
By himself. Yeah.
Of course.
Koa has another moment of this has to work. I'm sad. And then Mikhail talks him down for like the 5th time today. And we could skip the RP. But it happens because
Fair.
Koa was hit with that and he's not forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Yeah.
we have the most important part of the session. Actually split the gear.
What's
Boots are pretty comfortable. Aldo, try these on. I remember. the
Oh,
boots
you mean
with the
literally?
fur.
I was like, what does that mean? Split the gear? You put it into gear?
Yeah, we have the boots with fur, which I
What
believe
is-
are the marching boots. If you ask what they are again,
No, I
I
know what
will
those
boot
do.
them.
We had another
Okay.
pair of boots. What's the second pair of boots do? They're something.
Scott
falling?
said there was a second pair. They're not on my sheet.
So
So
two
I
pairs
did
of
not.
boots. There's the marching
Yes.
boots, and then there's Beltran's
And
boots.
there's Beltran's boots.
Beltran's boots, right?
His do the superhero landing, like the cool
which do-
falling.
Yeah, what is it? If it's 30 feet or less, you take
The
no penalty.
cat tabby, basically.
Yeah, I think if it's 30 feet or less, you take no you land perfectly on your feet or whatever. But if it's more than 30 feet, then I think it just reduces the damage by like 1d6 or something like that.
I personally think that those make a lot of sense. I love them for Koa, but I think they make a lot of sense for Aldo because Aldo also does a lot of climbing around and spider climb and stuff. So for him to be able to jump down, Koa can take the hit more than Aldo can for
Mhm.
falling down.
I won't say no.
So
Yeah.
I would love to claim them, but I think they're better suited for Aldo, who benefits and he does our spider climbing a lot more than I do. And he's
Mhm.
gonna have to potentially be using them in trees soon. So yeah, maybe that'd be good.
Yeah.
Besides, we all know that like Uggs go best with fishnets, so Mikhail's got to have the boots.
No.
I agree, Mikhail has
The
to have
reason
boots with
I
the
keep
fur.
thinking that Koa has these is I just remember the logic of he's the worst person to get fatigued if we do a forced march, because then you can't rage. I can still cast spells fatigued. I can still do Bardic Performance Fatigued. I already can't fight for shit, so that's barely affected.
I can put the boots on. I can do the marching boots.
-2 dex for Aldo also sucks from fatigue.
That's true. Yeah, that would suck for Aldo, but he's already electing the other boots anyway.
Marching boots, now their effect is no fatigue from first failed march or whatever it was.
Force
booped it.
march. If you fail a check, you ignore the non-lethal damage and do not become fatigued the first time you take non-lethal damage in this way.
Mm-hmm. So it gives you like an extra chance to opt out of fatigue yourself.
What are Beltran's boots exactly do again?
If you fall 30 feet or less, you take no damage and land on your feet. If you fall more than that, I think they do nothing. So it's like Cat's Landing or whatever it is, but like
The cat tabby or whatever.
yeah, but only for 30 feet.
Yeah, and it doesn't do the whole minimum damage thing after that.
No.
All right, I put the marching boots on one of my things. I don't know where we put them on our actual sheet, so nothing's ever showed up there. But man, on mine,
I would just put them under gear, and then
That's fair.
Where would you put the effect for those?
it's just something we can calculate. I mean,
I just put them in additional gear.
Just put them in
what I mean.
gear.
Just reference
Yeah.
them as you need them.
Yeah, if you put them in under gear, then you can boop them like that, which is the main benefit for that. Make like a magic item section or something.
I have set character sheets for this campaign. Can I use API to also give you magic item sheets too, or no?
I don't remember finding one. No.
I just don't know, like, if that's something I can do. Because like,
These fucking hand wraps. That's right. Were these magic?
Oh,
Sorry.
the hand wraps
yes.
were. Describe them to me again.
They're just the fine hand wraps from the erratic woman.
Yeah. They were. I remember describing them in a way to entice you that they were of importance.
I just remember they were finely made, and I can't remember the rest of it. That's all I put down. I know I didn't successfully identify them, that's why they're blank.
Oh, I remember what they are. Okay,
Okay.
I can't help you until I identify them though.
Yeah.
All right. So what other gear is there?
There's the wand that I still have to try to fix. Oh, is Ashanti able to identify the 2 unknown potions retrieved from the erratic woman?
Give me 1 second.
Sure. We also have the mantle of buffeting.
What is that?
Was never identified. We just know that's what it's called.
Oh. We have Beltran's protection from arrows necklace thing.
Yeah. Which, I mean, me and you are the most likely to be at range.
Yeah, that's what I was
Getting
thinking.
a shot at. Yeah.
agree.
So between, that should go between us.
One of you is wearing the crown, and one of you is wearing the mole ring, right?
I was gonna say I already have the crown, so I feel like it's fair for you to have the protection thing.
Okay, what was the
is
question?
the ring?
There's a mole ring that we have. I don't know.
That's the the ring that was the protection ring that you got off of Beltran's body, right?
The protection from arrows, I thought was like a necklace.
No. This is the other ring, the one that like somebody could protect Beltran or whatever.
Oh yeah, we
yeah.
got that one. Yeah.
We got one of the 2. Yeah, there's like 2 of them. We don't know who has the other one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I was just talking about the mole one.
Oh,
We had 2 mole rings. We had the Electrum one that was used to like open the door. Then we had another one that was like stronger magic or something. But we didn't. I don't remember what it does.
We just have the ring of House Sove, which is the one that unlocks stuff, and the other one is the electric resistance.
Oh, these are rings for the sword. I wrote them down as rings, but they're the things that go on my sword for non-lethal. That's what I was looking at.
Oh, the sword rings. Yeah, those are different. Okay. Excuse me. Did you get the boots put down? Well, they're booped anyway. I'm gonna take them off my sheet.
I have the boots on my character sheet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just that I take them off my sheet so they're not misremembering where they are.
I've got the carrying harness on my sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know what the mantle of buffeting does. That was named but never identified. Yeah, the carrying capacity straps I can take off.
The protection from arrows, Scott. What is that? 10 points or something?
Yeah, it's 10
sorry,
points.
protection from arrows was 10 points, but
We don't know the how much it has left, so I didn't even try to ID that one.
yeah, but remember it recovers over time, so it's 10 points.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yep. I can define the whole detail
Pretty nice.
if you're confused by what I'm saying.
No, that I recall that now.
Okay.
Delete that. Okay.
I have a cape written down.
I'm assuming that's probably the mantle of buffeting.
Okay. What about all the stuff we got off of her, the fancy hand thing? Electrum hand harness, cuff rings, the embroidered pearls outfit, fine gold necklace with the lyre pendant, the elaborate electrum filigree mask, the chantry mask, and then there's a pair of bracers that can go in an arm or shin slot with electrum animal pattern on it.
Oh, that's why I
Penta
don't
would be
see
very
those, so
interested
you
in
wrote those
that
down.
one.
Okay, so
I have
you
my
had those
notes.
written down. That's why I don't have them. Okay.
Let me copy and paste this to you all.
Is that hand harness? Is that the things I'm confusing for the fine hand wraps?
Yes, I think so.
You
They
think
were the
so?
things that
Okay.
were like around her hands. They're apparently
Okay.
very valuable and they might be magic. We didn't actually know if they were magic yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's the same thing. I think I started putting it down, but you were already doing it, and that's probably why this is half done.
This is gonna paste really shittily, but that's in our group chat. Those are the notes I have of things that we got from what's her face, I think.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay.
But we don't know we don't know if these are magic or what they do because we haven't had a chance to
No.
look at them.
We haven't had any detect magic or anything to do it with.
Yeah.
For a while.
I don't have
And we
anything
still
else
don't.
currently written down. That's all I've got written down as far as items go, I think. Other than some
So, yeah,
gems, which
Yeah. Yeah, of the gear that we know what it does, I guess we have that electric circlet of light, but I don't think any of us feel particularly strongly about wearing that.
quick question on the carrying harness, Scott. I've got we all have potion belts that are masterwork, right? That give us the 2 quick slots for potions. The carrying harness says it has +2 to slots and also +1 to strength for carrying. What does the 2 slots mean?
So when you talk about what your character has able to reach, but they don't have to go searching for it, because the difference between I procure an item for a move action, or I procure my item that's stored away as a standard, or something that's properly like buried in my equipment, like a full round action, that gives you 2 more items that you can have stored away as a move action. So imagine like your character can't be like, I have 8 weapons readily available I can grab as a move action at any point in time. It's ridiculous. We're saying like I have a sword on my hip, a dagger on my boot, and like a sword over my shoulder. That's fair. You know what I mean? But if you're like, but if you want 2 more swords, the harness will give you 2 more weapons readily available. That's what the harness does.
Right.
Not only
Yeah.
that, those can be retrieved as a free action.
Does it say as a free action? It's telling you that it gives you
those 2 items.
So
Yeah.
it's giving you a quick draw with
Mhm.
those 2 specific items. That's actually even better than what I was saying.
Okay, because I had it originally in my notes. It was called a quick draw harness.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
that
Then
one.
yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So that's super
I have
easy,
on
I
my
would say.
sheet mystery circlet.
I
Anyone
think that's
remember what that was?
I think that's originally the crown that we didn't know when
It's
it
not,
was.
no, we got the
different than the
crown,
crown?
and we had it was separate.
Where's that from?
We have an electric circlet of light. But
Maybe that's it, and I never updated it. I don't know. I just wrote mystery.
Maybe
Oh,
so.
the one that
on my sheet. So
like
that's-
does that the glow of the shoulder or whatever it is.
Yeah, I have the one that's a circlet that you said was probably used by like workers and stuff and it expands the limit of ion stones by 2 that you can have floating above you.
So you've got that down. I can take that off my sheet.
Yeah, I have this one.
Beautiful. I'm assuming that's the one. So
I don't remember another circlet. If there was, I've forgotten by now. Yeah.
all right. Well, is that everything?
I think all the stuff that's ID'd.
Yeah.
We don't know what the mantle does. Someone can still wear it. I don't know that I can, since I'm kind of using the slithering pit bag as a cloak.
Hmm.
So
I don't know
think-
what it is. So I don't want to wear it until at least I know what it is.
yeah, I know it was something we got it from Leon, who got it from Arthur. So it's not like it's some like potentially cursed thing somebody just found on the ground somewhere, but we just don't know what it does.
Wait, isn't that the thing that makes you cape just like flutter?
Oh, that's
Isn't
that's a
the
cape
only
of
thing it does?
billowing. But yeah. If
Is that the
that's what
cape
that
I
is,
have
that
in
would
my
be
notes?
funny.
I thought we had one of those.
I remember the.
No,
It was from
we
forever
talked
ago.
about the cape of billowing because it was funny, but
Yeah.
we don't
Oh, okay, we
actually
didn't
know
actually
what
have
we don't actually know what the cloak
Okay.
of billowing, their buffeting does. At least we don't in character.
So for the quick draw harness, right now it's a move to draw my sword, right? So I'd want like my sword on there.
It's a move to draw your sword, but you can do it for free as part of a move action
Okay.
Mhm.
if you have a
So
battle
if you're already
one or higher,
moving,
which
you
you
can yeah, you can draw it like while you're moving.
Okay. I'll have to think on
Um,
what I want to. Okay, cool. I'll worry about that.
Yeah, we also have that really nice black onyx.
Yeah, I've got all the gems marked down, but like I don't think we're just gonna pass those around, right?
No, that one I specifically separated because it stood out.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I think that's it for gear.
I think that's all I've got written down too.
all right. So, Scott, you want to tell us what happens tomorrow?
I can. So I was just trying to check, and the best way if I wanted to like add that kind of, just so y'all know what I'm talking about, it's this image, the PFSRD. I'll drop it in chat so everybody can see if they want to. But it's from the PFSRD. I was trying to apply that kind of an image thing for your character sheets. You can't apply that straight to the sheets. I would have to literally make a duplicate of the game and then do custom sheets and fork the instance, but then I would lose a lot of my other compendium details, and it's a whole thing. So it's not it's not worth it for adding one small sheet, right?
No,
That's fair.
I mean I could do it in a less sophisticated way and just edit that picture or add stuff to it and subtract it as needed.
What do you mean?
Like literally just take that image and write stuff into it, and then as it changes, I just edit the image.
Oh yeah, but you also want it to be relatively simple, right? So the
Yeah.
other option is to, before get back on track here. The other option is to literally just do like a handout, and you can have it for each character a handout that has like the slots. That way you can keep track of what's on each one of your slots. And so it's and they were saying to put that on there, and then also to update your last updated, so that you can keep track of like, hey, when was the last time I actually did this, and So, give me 1 second. I have an example of this here, so that we can move on. Conflicts. All right. More of that, and all right, cool. So I'll do this, and I make an example of this. And I go like, say, player slots, and I would just make one for each one of you, right? That's the idea. Is hold on. I made that visible there.
I mean, I've got it in my notes already. I've got all those different sections written down. I just have something written into them. So, like, I can access that. We don't have to go crazy.
I'm sorry, you're saying, what was that, Wade? I'm sorry.
In my notes, I literally just have Koa body gear equip, and it has head, headband, eyes, shoulders, neck, and I just literally have it all written in there already. So
When you start tracking a bunch of items, you're not as used to this, Wade. It's very common that players end up fucking up what they have and where they have. The number of times I've seen players with like,
oh sure,
items.
right now I've got a separate
So-
sheet where I have party. I call it party assets, and I've got a gems, jewelry, potions, gear section. And then whenever the gear's equipped, I just add it to this sheet, but it stays on that too. So I'm keeping track of gear separately from equipped gear.
Yeah, as it would be. But anyways, so we can give these as handouts to you guys later on. I don't want to distract any more from this, but that way you guys can track this. But cool, moving on. All right, so let's take care at the end of the session. All right, so you guys divvied out the items. You just, of course, didn't get to have anything extra identified because what's her name is exhausted and she's gonna wake up, late the next day or blah 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 blah. But I assume you leave the stuff with her so that next time you come back, hopefully it's taken care of. Especially if you come back more than a day later. All right, so the next morning your characters wake up and you're gonna get yourselves ready. There's like an anticipation for each one of you. Oh, the other two of you, what horse did you choose to take back? Because obviously you brought horses for you to ride. Was there a style? Did you care to announce what style you were taking?
I would have taken Koa's suggestion, so I guess it'd be a Rahal.
Yeah, enduring.
Yeah.
Unless someone else takes the other Khalid or Khalid, Koa would ride that one just to get a feel for.
You're not gonna ride Nightstorm? You need
Oh, that's right. I
Nightstorm
forgot. For some reason, I was thinking Nightstorm wasn't here. I do have Night. No, Koa would be on Nightstorm.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. No, you're
I'll
right.
take that one then.
Oh, you're gonna get on the big boy?
Yeah.
I love the fact that your character's like looking down at Koa. Right, like you're like properly looking down.
And this is what cements in Koa's mind. Yeah, he's definitely not getting one of those later.
Because Koa's current horse is like 15 hand, and like the one that you are in, it's 17 hand. Like that's a big height difference. You know what I mean? It's a difference of 60 to 68 inches. That's like you're like literally like, hey Koa, as you're riding along. Otherwise, so I imagine like Aldo legitimately needs like an assist to get up onto a horse like that. And even up there, you might feel uncomfortable because your character's not like a particularly good rider, right? Right, Jake?
No, not really.
Yeah. So I imagine it's actually somewhat intimidating, but you're doing it for like the memes, if you will, for the gags. Yeah. All right. So the next morning, your characters get ready. You get to your horses. You get out there. You're second guessing yourself as you already rode that horse like down here. Like, oh boy, I have to get back on that monster. The whole time I felt like I was going to fall and break my neck. I'd rather just run on a rooftop. Either way. Your characters get on the appropriate horses and are going to start making your way outside the east part of town. But you're not alone. As you go to make your way out east part of town, remember, they are meeting at the other side of the bridge. So you're going to ride out here and you're going to go to this side of the bridge. But as you're approaching this area over here, as you're riding over there, jogging, whatever it is, you can also find Asya is similarly with, a couple of guard. Is also riding that way. She's, of course, riding, like walking on the horse with her guard around her. A half dozen guard with her.
Like Bob's boys walking on the horse?
And going, so I don't know if you ride ahead or if you try to join with Asya for the trek down.
I mean, if nobody's saying anything, I'm just going to ride ahead.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, Koa.
Yeah, unless she says something. Yeah, we'll just ride up.
Okay. So
we are not part of the council. We're an independent organization.
So as opposed to last time where it's like Koa has been on his one horse and you guys have kind of walked, this time you're actually like the three of you on big ass horses. Big beautiful horses are coming down this way. And so similarly, the same guard that were there like last night, they're, different amounts of grogginess or whatever because it's so early in the morning. Like, oh, the fuck, these people are... And that one guy is like, that's it. That's it. I don't care anymore. We're going to have to deal with this situation. I don't know why you keep calling the shots. Like this, like they're kind of arguing as they get all blustery and da 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 as that bullshit's happening. But then shortly after that scene is playing out, and Aldo's like trigger fingers twitching, you actually will have Asya joining up to you shortly afterwards with the 6th guard, and the bluster drops down, and you're no longer 12-3, and now it's 12-10, and so that's not sure they have the high ground and they have the cover from the bridge, but like 4 of you are on horses, and that doesn't tend to play well. For them, even if they do have pikes, sort of, I described them as having, last week, a couple weeks ago, whatever. So,
is this an open stone bridge, or is it like a covered bridge?
No, it's open stone bridge. Yeah, it's an old bridge. It's open stone bridge, but there is like a.
You said they had cover. I was thinking, okay.
Yeah, half wall cover. You can duck behind, pop up and shoot. So the bluster is definitely taken from them at that point, and the one that was always trying to be reasonable before will make their way over. To greet the group of you, except they don't walk up to the 3 of you. They're going to walk up to Asya, who has since joined over to where the 3 of you are. They'll give like a nod at you guys, but they'll walk up to Asya and say, "Unless I'm mistaken, you're a counselor, correct?" She says, "Well, at least you can put 2 and 2 together. Why haven't you been disbanded yet?" And he says, "Apologies, counselor, but I ain't got orders to disband. And in fact, perhaps the group of you need to be disbanding." And like, there is no weight behind that at all. Like, you swear? Maybe there's a slight crack in his voice, hidden in there. And she draws her sword and says, "I'll give you one chance to cleanse your mouth of disrespect." And he goes, "My apologies, counselor. I have orders." She says, "that I have just given you. Disband as you were of the army, as you serve in the army of Hardgwen, which, after the fall of the captain of the guard, responsibility falls to me. You serve me. Now," and she like throws her leg over the horse and dismounts it and approaches him, sword in hand. "Your last chance to cleanse your mouth of disrespect." And he's kind of like, takes like a step backwards, looks over his shoulder. There's a few people slightly walking towards him, but like there is no pep in their step. As a matter of fact, they slow down the approach. And she raises the sword to his chest. She gives that look that says, "I'm not going to say it again." And he says, "We'll check to make sure that our orders haven't changed or anything." She just looks at him like disinterested in anything else that he has to say, and he'll take a step back away from her sword again, and then we'll go head back to the other crew. When he starts informing them, there's clearly some protesting happening there. But whether or not they're going to go with it doesn't matter too much.
Can we make them swim? Is there a way we can make them swim where they're not allowed to use the bridge?
It doesn't matter whether or not there's too much protesting or whatever there. Somebody is literally hoofing it, like running over towards the bridge. But as they're running and they're like focused on their run over towards the bridge, eventually they'll notice the group of you near the bridge and they slow down their run, which is bad if you're much of a runner. You know that like breaking your pace is like really, because like your breath and everything kind of catches up to you, and so they slow down their run, just like analyze the situation, like bring it down to like a slow jog, and they're like, "Oh shit!" They're gonna like take a wider berth, but try to make their way over towards where the bridge is, avoiding you guys. You can now have RP with each other and the counselor if you care to do so, or we can pause and I can keep going. You can pause and have RP, or I can just keep going.
Nope.
Keep going as far as
I did realize I would have told you guys about the conversation I had with Jaden, just obviously not the very last part. Just so that's clear that that's been
their meeting
in
is
there,
here, right? Wasn't it?
In like a few days or whatever. Once
we have a few days to
they've
figure out we have
disbanded
something for
and then come
Jaden
back.
to do.
What was Leon's plan? Weren't we meeting him?
Yeah,
like
yeah. So
the
I
other
was
side?
Oh,
getting-
yeah,
I was
yeah,
getting to
yeah,
that
yeah.
part here. So
Yeah.
as that person's taking a wide berth, trying to jog over to the others, then you also hear off in the distance a small like rumbling, if you will, And then it brings your attention over, and you realize that that noise that you hear, probably Mikhail picks it up first. It's actually the rhythmic beating of a drum. And you can see that your small troop is marching over towards the other side of the bridge. And so they're well in view, the whole force of them, as that runner is running up to the bridge. So the attention of most of the people that were set to guard the bridge is actually watching the combination of you 10 on this side and the 50 some odd or whatever it is on the other side. And then the ones that are listening to the actual runner are getting their updated orders. And kind of like that information is filtering amongst them. So Leon doesn't fully get to the bridge, still maybe a good 5-minute walk or so away, when finally the word of their updated orders goes to the rest of them. And the group of them start leaving the bridge to head back with the runner, who is, grabbing a drink of water, splashing some of the river on their face, and then eventually they're gonna start walking back towards the camp. The one that was again trying to be courteous or what have you this whole time, they are going to break off to start heading towards the group of you, seemingly to tell you what the plan or whatever it is. But Asya just gives like a dismissive like wave away to him, like before he even makes it a quarter of the way over, just like go. And he will stop, look for an extra second or so, like judging whether or not that's what she meant. And then when she turns her back to him, to the three of you, he'll actually like turn and join with the rest of them, and they'll all fuck off elsewhere. The 13 of them will fuck off to their camp.
Cool.
Sounds like that's going smoothly. Also, we slept, so I heal. How much do I heal?
You love it.
Yeah.
It's not enough. Do I heal any ability damage?
Restore all my spares.
1 point. Oh! And you will save for last night. Oh.
No, you don't. Motherfucker.
Do I heal a thing first?
This is what
Not that it
chat
should matter.
starts crying. Retcon! Doesn't count if you forgot.
Do we get a hype train?
That seems good for me.
No.
No hype train at all?
It says 1 at 20%, which means no.
Fuck.
Chat, we can make a hype train right now.
Wade, you, sir, have 0 issues. You heal your 1 ability score that you are missing.
I was missing 2 points, so I healed one of the 2.
Yes, sir. Oh, was that an odd score originally?
It was, I went from 11 to 9.
Okay.
So now I'm at 10.
So that means your penalty's gone, which is nice.
Yeah.
That's one of the perks of having an odd number as your stat. Cool. So that's good news. You have that there. Keegan, it looks like you rolled a 12, but you chose to use a luck die and get to a 16.
Yep.
I assume you're happy with the 16?
Yeah.
Good for you. Jake.
Mm-hmm.
My friend.
Yep.
Who in chat do you want to roll the D4 for you?
Mama.
Mama. Call her mommy. Ugh. Mama. Well, Mama, I'm gonna give you a reroll. I'm gonna give you one solid reroll. Mama, you can reroll.
Thank you for the one.
Yeah, she took it. She took the reroll. That's on. Listen, she took the reroll. She took it. She didn't have to. She could have said "fuck off, Scott." That's what Kaji would have said.
I'm taking the one.
That's a 1.
Kaji's dead, right?
What the fuck's happening?
Tar's dead.
So what's that reroll for? That must have been how many luck die you're going to give us right now? Is that what that is?
No. See, Kaji would have said "fuck off." Scott.
Apparently,
He actually owes us more than that for how many times
Scribbles.
he's got Nightstorm's name wrong.
Apparently, it's up to Scribbles because you're putting all the power in her hands. So, Scribbles, what was that 4 you just rolled for?
I already know what the 4 is for. The 4 is explicitly.
Well, you didn't state it.
The 4 is explicitly for how many points it is. It was merely a reroll. Exactly. It was a reroll.
I think it's the first one minus the second one, so he actually gets a +3 to an ability.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
Scribble
that
says
seems
it's
right.
whatever Aldo wants it for. So,
why no reroll?
Also, I need someone to cheer like 10 bits.
People get rerolls all the time.
5,000.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
That's not. It's not even a
So
fact.
what damage is it?
The reason why I wanted it to be a 4 is because it's charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Mazda, I'd appreciate, but you can't be you twice. There it is.
Oh, there's a hype train coming in. Yay!
Yeah, Scribbles called me out. Was like, start it, Wade. So I did.
Like fucking get on it. You want it? Do it.
So like, I did it. So I did my part.
Oh, it's already at level 2 completed. Level 3 on the way. Nice.
I'm doing my part.
I got that reference.
Thank you.
Thanks. I think we've made
Alright,
that joke
wow.
like 600 times this campaign. Aldo, before we jump back
Yeah.
to the morning of the battle, your dreams, without getting into too much detail here, the halls of the building that you remember, that you dream about. Let's just say it's a place you knew well. It's where you slept. It's where you often ate. It's where you were educated, but it was never your home. Yeah? I mean, not in the conventional sense. Sure, there are people there that at times you would have called family. And there are people there that it was maybe their responsibility to be your family. But it was never really your conventional home. Just your home in other ways. Your dreams are of a life. Like, you dream not that you are Aldo that is going through this adventure that you're on, as trials, tribulations, ups and downs, and everything that you've been through to get to this point. The dreams that you have are you forget. You're like, no, I swear, I'm Aldo. I'm where's Koa? Where's Mikhail? But no, none of that's true. You just never left there. You never grew out of it. The opportunities that presented themselves in your life to bring you to where you inevitably landed just never came to pass. And even though it makes no sense for somebody who's 30 years old to be there you are still, side by side with the others that are significantly younger than you, because same as always, others filter out. You can't really truly hold on to anybody that's dear to you because too many filter out and go. But just like your own genuine past, you never filtered out. You just stayed aging and aging and aging. Now 30 years and still there. 30 years and still getting wrapped on the wrists. 30 years and still being taught your lessons. But that's the dreams that you wake up to. It doesn't shake Aldo too much. It does affect him. It does make him -1 charisma, whatever it is. But it doesn't affect him too much as he wakes up the next day. I mean, hell, your charisma's what, like a 17?
No, it's a 16. Now it's 15.
Okay. Still, above most people you've ever encountered.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome. So that's kind of like what's on your character's mind as you're, like, when you wake up, it's almost like a few moments. It takes you a little bit to remember it's real. As you're riding on this insanely tall horse, the perspective of being on the horse is so different than anything you usually experience. It feels surreal. The riding with an army to a battlefield is so different than anything that you've really experienced that it feels surreal. Everything about this day feels so fucking surreal from where Aldo always thought his life was going to lead him, to the point where you think you're dreaming today. You think this is the dream. Maybe even, I'm not saying that Aldo does this, but it might be one of those occasionally you either are like pinching like your jawline or digging a nail into your palm of your hand just to like remind yourself, am I awake? No, I am awake, right? You know, like one of those things. You know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Cool. Level 3 completed, I think.
Today just feels like a time where threes need to be a thing. Doc's rolled a 3, got the horse. Level 3 complete felt right, you know?
Hell yeah.
Scott, doesn't it automatically go to people that are cheering bits and stuff?
Yeah.
That was
Oh, no.
okay.
Bits, unfortunately, do not. That's a fucking broken thing. So I always have to go back in and filter it and re-add them. So
Okay.
from today, it's literally... First person today was Mazda 3 hours ago. I have to go through all of them. So...
Those your init will maybe come eventually, hopefully.
Well, if they need it, if somebody's like, "Hey, I need it," because like I'm 93 off from what I need or whatever it is, I'll gladly do so. But cool.
You track how many bits you've each cheered.
I have it. It's all in the activity feed. So okay, so where were we? So that's what Aldo's going through. So if Aldo seems a little bit off, that's why. Back to the game. She waves him away. He turns and fucks off or whatever it is. And then, like I said, she turns to the three of you, and she says, "Well, that's
Aldo rides off as she turns to them. He just goes across the bridge.
yeah. Nice." And Aldo, you've never been on such a tall bridge before. So no, I'm just kidding. You've been over this bridge and the one in Lishev a bunch of times. So, anyways, you ride off to go be with Leon. Do the other two of you stay, or do you ride off too?
You said she was riding over to us?
She turns to you. She was already with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, just, follow Aldo.
Okay. Does Koa follow them as well?
I imagine we're all sticking together through this, so yeah.
Sure. She turns to the three of you as they go riding off, and then you maybe give a nod, maybe you just ignore her, and you go riding to join Leon on the other side of the bridge. No reason to stay.
It's a nod.
She doesn't follow suit. She'll stay on this side, and with her 6 soldiers, and wait. So the three of you go riding off to join with Leon, and when you get to the other side of the bridge, Leon rides forward with himself and himself, Hansa, and Jaden come riding up, and the three of them come riding up, and they'll ride over, and he looks to the three of you and says, "Seems as though the bridge is unguarded."
It took its time, but better late than never.
He nods. It's either a strategic regroup or they're actually following suits. I can't assume the latter, so we're going to have to proceed cautiously. I'm going to leave Edric with the soldiers to make sure they're ready to act and to act quickly. For the ride, we're going to bring Hansa and Jaden with me. Jaden, you're going to stop halfway between here and where it is that they're going to go and meet with the other camp. So in case we have to send a runner or a rider to you, you can take the pursuit from there and get word back that we need our soldiers readily available. He turns to the three of you and says, "As part of the agreements, my plan is to stay on this side of the bridge. That does slow us down, since we'll have to stay tight enough together that we can cross the bridge without there being any mishaps. I believe that this is the best decision, and not to creep our way closer. I might send the wrong signal. Your thoughts on this?"
Seems reasonable.
We'll give them trust, but we'll verify.
Of course.
Any other details that should be shared with me before we as we start riding? He says, and he does start riding with you at that point.
There's a counselor on the bridge. Other than that, nothing.
He'll like sprint off into the distance. And he says, "Was it counselor? I can't remember her last name off the top of my head, but
Azarek?
Yeah, Counselor
Right.
Azrak.
Yeah, the one with the fancy sword.
Yeah.
Wait, the hand that's tucked under your elbow. Can you hold it out like a claw? Palm up, please." Oh, I was like, what? Oh, over here. Gotcha. Okay. Got the die.
God, can you hold your hand up like a claw and just growl at the camera? It'd make a great video for later.
All right, cool. Anyways, I was like, what?
I need some material for pillow talk.
Oh, I think they wanted it like this. So no, this one? Grr, or grr. I don't know. I'm bad at this whole camera thing. I think I've been streaming for 10 years.
Watching you on stream attempt this is something.
I'm glad there's a dice because I was like, you're coming for all of our boobies.
Just groping at
Because
boobies.
my mine are below the frame.
Groping at boobies. Ah.
Okay, you didn't have to go for that again.
You really definitely didn't.
All right, moving on. So weird groups at boobies. Ah.
Not
Right.
true. I do it bald.
I'll never know. Never know what that's like. So you you riding across Counselor. He says Counselor Jaaek or whatever her last name is again. And you somebody responded, and then I got distracted by Mama.
I think her name's Counselor Atzarak.
I said the one with the fancy sword.
Yeah, and I just said yes.
Gotcha. Thank you, Jake. So the one with the fancy sword, and he nods and says, "Indeed, indeed, she is." Well,
She doesn't like you either.
he doesn't frown, doesn't give any facial expression whatsoever. He says it's not uncommon.
Just a heads up.
We've spoken a few times.
Just give a heads up after they've met twice. By the way, in case you guys ever cross paths a fifth time, she does not like you. I don't like you either. We're wanted men. We have the death sentence in 12 cities.
So you guys ride across and meet with her, and she says, "Shall we?" And he nods and goes riding off. She'll then, after like a minute, unless there's anything you guys are going to RP about, after like 2 minutes,
no.
after like 2 minutes or so of riding, she's going to turn to him and say, "Is your intention to leave scouts or not?" And he says, "If it was my intention, they'd already be in place." She says, "You didn't answer my question." And he says, "Is very astute of you. I'm sick and tired of this toying. Did you leave scouts or not?" He looks to her and says, "I don't serve you, and I never will." And she like looks furious about that. And he says, "This isn't something that you need to get so frustrated over. It's almost over." And she just gets even more infuriated with him over like his kind of like cool responses, if you will, over the matter. And she'll bicker at him a little bit more, but he's going to take none of the bait. Maybe give small, simple responses, like one or two words, or just like an audible, like a or whatever as needed. But he won't engage or provoke or anything like that because there's no reason to. And when you guys get close to where the camp is, or you can see off in the distance, she'll even say to him, "Don't you think that's far enough?" And he'll ignore her and continue riding with the group of you for a little bit further until not only can you see the camp off in the distance, but you're actually close enough to like properly start being able to like count enough, people visibly. So we're talking like, I don't know how many yards that is, 500 yards or some such, where you can actually like count people visibly, even if it's like difficult to do because it's, it's pretty fucking far off. And so like over on a hill that's in the area. And the fact that he, is up on a specific, because the area over here is pretty flat. The fact that he chose an area that has any amount of altitude, even if it's just a gradual a rise of about 6 feet from the area or whatever that's around. The fact that he already like knew to go there to look, I mean, he keenly selected the spot while y'all were riding over, where he'd pre-selected the spot in advance, and she of course makes comments about that as you guys arrive there. And then eventually, when you come to the top of that hill, he'll then say to the three of you, "This is probably where we should stop. Anything further, and it would seem as though we're being aggressive."
Yeah,
Y'all-
I'll stop.
Jake?
I just nod.
I just said, Aldo stops. I'm just listening to Leon at this point. There's nothing to say.
He says, "We need to make treat with them. I didn't intend to wave a white banner." He says, "And who here is the best to be sent over?" And he looks directly at her. Because
Make a treat. Good thing Koa baked cookies.
it's actually a trick. That's a trap. So he actually looks at her because he's like, I didn't intend to wave a white banner. He actually looks at her to see if she's gonna go over, and like she because she's been pissed off the whole ride over here because she's being kind of frustrated with him. She actually doesn't agree to go. She actually looks to the three of you. Oh, by the way, at some point in time, what's her name did break off. Jaden did break off, as I said, a good distance back. But she actually looks to the three of you and says, "One of you go."
Would it be against decorum for all three of us to go?
He will turn to respond and say, "It would be a bit much to start. You one, maybe two, can certainly ride ahead and let them know that we intend to speak with them. The rest of us can meet halfway to actually take counsel with them. We need to inform them that that's our intent. So one or two to bring message, and then all of us will meet in the middle when it's time."
One of us is pretty clearly the better rider of the three.
I don't mind going ahead. So Koa goes to go inform them.
Cool. And so he turns and he'll start riding off over towards where the group of them are. Wade, go ahead and make me a perception check. Oh, so close to that 20. And it kept going 4. You currently have an 11 total. Your hype train completed at level 3. So you do have
completed at 4, so we have +3s.
Oh, did he complete it 4? Did I not
it was
see that
4,
part?
27%.
Oh, cool. Yeah, 4 at 27%. Does that mean that it completed 3 and it was at 4?
So there's
4's...
+3s.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. So that's what I thought. My apologies. So you have +3s. You're welcome to use it. I don't know if you care to in this moment or
care to use your mama.
It's available.
I don't know. I don't know how important this is. I could get it to like a 15 to a 17 probably, or else I can just keep the 11. You guys have a preference?
No, do whatever.
I
will just keep the 11.
Okay. So as you're riding up, you can see the camp that's set up there. I mean, this is set up for a decent, like there's proper like canvas tents. There's a whole bunch of details that are set up over here that you can see. Like this is not some small schlub camp. It's not simple. They've properly equipped themselves to properly set up here, continue doing training, have bonfires, whatever it is that they need to do is set here. Wade, you can go ahead and roll me an intelligence check real quick while you're riding over. But you don't see anything else that stands out to you other than that this is a properly set camp. With your natty 1 intelligence check, you actually for a second start wondering if you what life would have been like if your name was Jaaek instead of Koa. Like kind of like, Jaaek is has a strong finish. Jaaek, like
I named my horse Jaaek. Jaaeka.
But either way,
it's always a good thing to have the person going ahead be super distracted and fail to notice or realize anything.
Yep. And so you go riding forward, but before you can properly get to the camp or ride into it or whatever it is, a few people will go riding out to join you. They have their own very small light cavalry. How many? You don't know because you failed checks.
Oh, wait, hold on. So a few of them are allowed to ride, but 1 or 2 of us was like, that might get excessive.
Yes, this is like Hitch. You at 90%, they went the last 10. And so 3 of them ride out to meet you. And they are horseback with some simple horses. Actually, I'll let you roll another check while you do this. You can roll the animal handling? Yeah. Animal handling.
Animal?
Can we see this from a distance?
No, you're fuck off.
Dude.
You can see 3 people riding up to them, but
if I roll one more natty 1, I think I automatically die.
Oh my god, natty 1! You get no details of those horses. So 3 people come riding up, and they have pikes with them as they're riding up, so they can actually like properly lance you as they're going, like, which is bad. You, Mikhail, can see that as he's approaching the camp, like just before he gets to the camp, 3 horses are going to ride out to him as he goes. But also from that distance, if Mikhail says any words of concern, Leon would say, that's not attacking speed, that's interception. Like, so if you raise any concern, he relays your concern for you.
He's just he would basically just say, like, I thought 3 was a little much.
He says, indeed it is, if you are approaching and not being approached. And so Koa, you go riding up, and so the 3 of them will stop. You know, they get close enough to you that conversation can be had pretty simply, and also they would only have to they could easily get up to you and like lunge at you with a spear if you tried to like turn and run, or so they're aggressively close to you, but they call out as they're slowing down your slowing, like, whoa there, whoa, and one of them is like, state your name and business.
Koa Attila, here to inform you that our gathering wishes to meet.
Roll me a sense motive. If you get a natty 1,
I get a prize?
Yes, you win a prize.
Dude, that is on the 18. That is a lie.
That's such bullshit. Looking at an 18. That's
that
more 18 than it is
more
5.
than it is 5. It 100% is.
Bump the table.
Roll 20s on some bullshit today.
Now I need a new monitor. I rolled a natty 1 on my bump.
All right,
Sounds like college.
So stupid. So
Thanks.
you what is it? You ride out there, and they say, you know, say your name and your purpose. And you say Koa Attila, and what was the last part?
Whatever the wording was that they told me to like go up there and tell them that we intend to meet.
Oh yeah, like
something like that.
You come to make treat or come to parlay or whatever it is. And so and they say, who do you ride on behalf of?
Are we calling ourselves, or just say the Valiant Few? What would I say there? The people of Hod Gwyn and the Valiant Few.
How could you be riding?
And the counselors of Hod Gwyn.
One of them says, how could you be riding for the people of Hod Gwyn if we are the people of Hod Gwyn?
So are we. Oh, so are they. Gesturing like in the direction of like their army.
He looks past you and he says, on behalf of the counselors, do you have some of them with you?
He nods.
Do they bring coin? He says, almost antagonizingly.
That's being handled by the Greyerises, right?
It will be. Greyerises are handling. They're handling
I
something.
thought they said they're going to pay out of their personal pockets.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was for, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the mercs and the soldiers. 200 gold.
Yeah.
That coin is being handled by the Greyeris family.
Are they here with you?
They are not.
One of them says, what news from Beltran? Why hasn't he reached back out to us?
Did they not? Weren't they supposed to get notice from the counselors to disband?
You were told that they did.
Yeah.
Beltran has been dead for some time, and you were to receive word from the counselors to disband today.
A different one says, aye, we did. And we heard, and we did. But looks over to the person that said the previous line to you, looks back to you and says, but it's always good to confirm. Beltran lies dead, and so there is not to be battle today. Is that the case?
There is not to be battle today.
The
goal is for us to parlay, for them to come up and have a talk, and for everyone to go back to their homes in peace.
He nods. I'm going to give you... No, you rolled poorly there, so I can't give you anything. Hold on, give me a second. He nods and he says, and so it's... we will retrieve our commander and have him come and meet with you. How many do you anticipate bringing to talk?
5 of us? Asia, Leon, and us 3?
Yeah. Yes. I think that's right.
There are 5 of us.
5. All counselors. And yourself.
1 a counselor. 3 of us members of the Valiant Few. And 1 the leader of the other disbanding force.
Oh, wait. Is Hansa with us still?
Hansa is with you, but she doesn't necessarily have to ride up.
Okay. That would
Oh.
be 6, but if she's
So
not.
six.
Okay, he'll say 6. If she's with the current group,
And
he
the
would have
two
said
that
6.
lead the disbanding force, yeah.
Yeah.
He nods slowly and says, very well then. He looks back to the one that like questioned where Beltran is, and he says, can you inform them? And he looks at kind of cross and says, you're not the one giving orders. The one in the middle says, I am. Go. And so that one will turn and go to send word back. And he says, he looks to like the one that's with him and says, oh, sorry, hold on. They go back. He turns back to you and says, you're of the valiant few. You're Koa,
I am.
the hero of Hardgwen.
One of the names assigned to me.
He chuckles. Hero. Well, a hero that took a cowardly path. Oh, I guess less blood is better, right?
That was the goal, was always to help the people of Hardgwen, not to claim titles or blood.
He laughs again and says, I've fought against the free folk before. More bluster than they are brawn. Or brain, for that matter. And he chuckles to himself again and says, I guess it's your lucky day, friend. And then he'll turn and start riding back as well.
Mm-hmm. Someone's upset they didn't get to fight.
The other one stays behind for a few extra moments while the other one's gobbling off. He says, a bit of a warning. Are you coming? He says as he continues to ride. Moment! A warning. We're given order to disband. I've heard talks, though. There might be a degree of trickery. Just be prepared.
I appreciate that. We plan no trickery on our side, but I will say we are prepared for that.
He nods and says, I don't know what they're planning, but just be careful.
How many?
He shrugs and says, I don't know. He turns his horse because he's got to go.
Yeah, Koa turns too.
Yeah. And he'll ride off. Sorry,
Koa,
you failed every check that I could have given you.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Koa goes to ride back. I assume that's what he's supposed to do at this point, right?
Yeah, to go inform them.
Yeah, and that's the first thing he'll say. They've agreed to meet, but I was giving a warning at the end that some aren't happy with the arrangement and may be planning some sort of trickery or backstabbing of the deal. I don't know how many.
Guess I'd be more suspicious if it was all simple and went perfectly to plan at this point.
What do we do here, Leon?
Leon turns to what's her name, Asya, and says, it's your city. It's your call. I can send Hansa here to go and meet with the rest of my team and have them move to a defensive position around the city in case they try to send riders in from behind or the flank or so on. They'll still disband as soon as this troop does, as we've previously arranged. I just have them on the other side of the river as to not overstep my boundaries. She looks smug when he says that part. He says, I'm more than happy to do that. At the same time, it may behoove you not to join in that. And she like cuts him off right there and says, I'm no coward. I'm not going to hide from some meeting. And he nods and says, I didn't expect as much, but figured I would offer. She looks pissed that he even made the suggestion, but then is genuinely thinking about his original suggestion, weighing out what is the logical choice versus the emotional choice, right?
Koa will add, as she's debating, I got the vibe that some are still loyal to the ideals of Beltran, and those that may or may not be loyal to that are loyal to coin they haven't yet been paid by the Grey Heiresses. And even the amount they were paid, perhaps their intent was to take more. I'm not sure that we can avoid whatever this outlashing may be.
Wade, go ahead and roll diplomacy. Hey,
is that a 5?
18.
That's pretty close to a 5.
I mean, I'll gladly take it as a 5 if you want. Yeah.
I'll take the
Wade,
26.
you're right. That's a 13. Good
you.
call.
Oh,
Take my
we know you're
26.
lying when you say Wade. You're right. Yeah, go ahead with that 18.
It's like when Scott says, "Guys, I'm tall."
I'm 5'11".
There it
Isn't
is.
ironic I wear
Just like
this tall
that.
king shirt.
Wait, what shirt am I wearing right now? Oh no, Billy from Hocus Pocus.
I make
Um,
Wimby from the San Antonio Spurs look like he's 4 feet tall. I'm so big.
I don't know who Wimby is.
He's like 7'5" or 7'6". He's a big guy.
I'm assuming the Spurs are a basketball team then.
They are San Antonio. Yeah. No, okay, never mind.
I actually knew all that.
Thank you. Jake, I get it. He's in Australia. They don't have NBA over there. I get that. But like Scott, you guys have like the New England Dunkers or something, Boston Celtics, and I don't know whatever else.
I know who the
Dunkers.
Celtics are because they win championships. I don't know what the Spurs are.
New England Dunkers. It's crazy.
Oh.
Mascot's a donut.
Oh, that
With a
hurts
basketball
more than
going
a
through the
little.
middle.
I want to move you guys along, but that was actually so funny.
America runs on. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Oh, okay. All right. Where were we?
I rolled 26, telling
Yeah,
her that I thought that we
she-
couldn't avoid the conflict.
Yeah, she nods and says, "Get your soldiers in place. Let's make sure the city's taken care of. Besides, gives us an opportunity to make a point if needed." He nods, doesn't say anything back, and he looks at Mikhail and I'd say Mikhail probably would pick it up the most. Go ahead and roll me a sense motive check. He looks at Hansa, gives her only a 13. There's your 13. He looks at Hansa, gives her like a pretty kind of like knowing look and a nod, while saying, "Go and inform them. Don't move too close to the city. We don't want to go raising alarms. We want to just send a defensive layer. Wide flanks. It's about eyes, more than it is about formation." And she nods, and then we'll start going to run off. Are you happy with your 13?
Not particularly, but I'll keep it anyway.
Okay. So she nods, and she goes to ride off as quickly as possible. So she will ride to go and inform Jaden. She might return, she might not, you don't know. But she'll definitely ride to go inform Jaden, and then at the very least, Jaden and Edric will get them moving quickly. He turns to back to her and says, "These are your soldiers. This is your discussion. I'm only here to show my support." And she once again looks smug when he says that, and he will allow her to take the lead and start riding off. Who rides like alongside her? Like if you guys, you're not like you're necessarily riding 2 by 2, but like as you're fanning out, almost like a V formation or whatever. Who specifically rides alongside her?
Probably Koa. I mean, he's the one that saved her daughter, and I don't know. He's more of a fighter than the other two, so maybe like there's a bit more understanding there. So I think he would offer that up.
Yeah, you don't even necessarily have to offer it. You just kind of like ride into position. That makes sense, and it's welcome. Does anybody want to flank her other side?
Right now,
Heyo.
No. Mikhail's not a very good rider. He is not about to be over there like swaying around looking novice, have her yelling at him and shit. he's gonna separate himself a bit.
Okay. Cool. Anybody else? No? Good. Yes.
Nope.
So Leon, so there's the 3 of you, her and Leon is 5. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yes.
So you guys go riding off into the sunset together, heading over towards the other camp. As you're doing so, Leon is going to try to catch eye of either one of you. I'm not sure who's easier to catch the eye of. I guess we will say Aldo. He's not had many moments this session. Jake, he kind of catches your eye.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you guys hang back too far, but just enough that you're out of earshot over the sound of galloping horses. I will try to speak to you, right close to you. So Mikhail's like just ahead of you guys, and they're ahead of Mikhail. He says,
Yeah.
perhaps I should inform you now that I had already sent a dozen across our raft and into the city just in case.
Makes sense.
It's where Edric was.
Ah. Well, he's a good man.
He nods. He says, she needed to know that there was going to be some sort of movement without knowing that bit, yeah?
Yeah. She needs to know what she needs to know.
And you guys are just kind of keep moving on from there. As you're kind of like pulling up, they're gonna have a group of them riding out to meet you. You had said 6 were gonna be there before, so in almost like a fashion to intentionally outnumber you, 12 will come out to meet you. However, I do want to be clear: if they have 12 horses that are meant to be ridden for like genuine like combat riding, that might be a bit of a surprise. That said, all 12 do come out on horses. Wade, would you like to roll me as a handle animal check? Wade, you want to roll me a handle animal check? Wade. Well, I guess not.
I guess that means you have to roll it for him.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Well, let's just check. It's like 1d20 minus 11.
You have access to his sheet, Scott.
What?
Just think about how annoyed he'll be that you got to roll his handle animal check after.
That's a good call. Yeah, that's a good
after all this time.
Yes. I want to roll it. And if we can get some solidarity and chat with the sad boy. All right, handle animal. All right, here we go. Fuck!
Nice. Well,
all right, great. I'm sure he'll be very grateful, Scott.
Okay. So he's able to notice as the all 12 people come out on horses. A couple of important details. For one, he recognizes 3 of the horses immediately, even though he only knows one of the riders as being like the one that was like, oh, too bad we didn't get to fight. You know what I mean? Like, so he recognizes all 3 of those horses, even though he only knows one rider. So definitely they recycled 2 of the horses. He noticed that the leader of them, the commander of them, actually has genuinely the best horse amongst all of them. Looks like they're probably some sort of a well-trained Darian wild breed, right? Similar to, what's her name? Storm Fury. And then, so there's 4. And then the other 8 horses are a combination of draft horses, which they probably literally used to pull wagons, but then took wagons off of, threw saddles on for people to use for this combat, or other degree of like messenger horses or whatever it is. Probably not combat horses. So they come riding up with 12 horses. Of the 12, 3 or 4 are probably combat trained, right? And the rest of them just show force, if you will. Mm-hmm. But Koa picks it out instantly, like literally riding up to the point. Unfortunately, he can't really say much under his breath unless it's Asya. But like, he might be playing his hand if he does so. But he recognizes that right away. Like, okay, these 4 horses, I guess, right, to be worried about. The other 8, legitimately, as soon as fight breaks out, they might rear up and kick off their riders. So he like mental note of who to avoid. So they come riding up to you. As you go riding up, the plan was to double you 2 to 1. But then you dropped 1. So now you're more than double. It's 12 to 5.
They have no chance if they try to attack us.
Yeah. You said that in game or out of game?
Out of game. Goes like,
yeah.
You have no chance if you attack us. 12 to 5.
So anyways,
they can't get away now.
You 4 go back. I got this. Now live the pod.
So anyways, you guys are able to ride up and to meet with them. So the 5 of you ride up, and the 12 of them come to meet with you. But it's almost like they pre-planned this formation. 3 of them ride straight up to you. Of course, the leader amongst them. What was I say? The leader amongst them, the guy that you had spoken with earlier, that was kind of like, and then another one that you're not familiar with, who also happens to be Perrin. So 2 of them are Perrin, 1 of them is a hobgoblin. And then the other 9 of them are fanning out around you so that they're not entirely encasing you in a circle, but definitely more than a semicircle. Almost like about a 2/3, 3/4 circle. You're encased by them around you. And so definitely a aggressive formation. They all have pikes, and they're close enough that no, they can't just like lean forward and stab you. Aside from like the 3 that you're immediately with, they are within reach weapon of you. But the others are within, like, they can easily ride up to 10 feet to do a charge attack and hit you with the pike. So they're about 15, 20 feet away, right? Cool.
I want to, while this is going on though, I want to let you know for what's happening here. I want to keep my eyes almost on Leon, and I want to read him.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a sense motive.
22.
Yep. You can see Leon, similar to Koa out of game did. He analyzed all the horses, and after analyzing all the horses, he's not looking at the leader of the crew, because that person's not of interest to him. He already actually knows about them, if you remember from before.
Yep.
And so he he's analyzing the other 3 riders that seem to be there. So you're like actively watching him and who he's watching, and so you're able to make kind of a mental note of it, meaning that Leon and Koa both have the same kind of mindset, and Aldo is probably not perfect, but a similar mindset there. So as they're approaching, is there anything that your characters want to say, or well, Aldo already said, anything that either Koa or Mikhail want to say or do, anything you want to warn me of prior to me just getting into this me fucking talking to myself bullshit?
I mean, I'd say we're all ready for, we're preparing to react if they're going to be aggressive in any way. Very obviously, like, I don't think we're going to do any of the talking. This is up to the council. This is her city, so it's like, we'll probably let her lead the conversation point, unless you guys want to say something. But otherwise, Koa's just ready to jump in and defend and fight if need be.
Yeah, same mindset.
Yeah. Actually, Mikhail will probably have established a message with Aldo. It's only going to be 10 minutes. Or actually, I think it's per level, right? So it's 40
still have
minutes.
to talk, yeah?
It's a whisper.
Okay.
You can whisper messages and receive whispered answers.
Okay. So anything else being said? No? Yeah?
He would just hear setting up the spell now, in case either of us notices anything.
Let's hear a whisper. No, I don't know if you hear a whisper, but Aldo just says, noted.
Okay. So as you're approaching, he's going to speak first. And he says, what a pleasure. Counselor. High Commander. It's an honor to meet you on the battlefield. And Leon, not to be disrespectful, gives just like a gentle, like a curt but gentle smile, and like a small bow to him to respond, but not to speak out of turn. And the counselor says, I've come to see it through that your army is looking to be disbanded. And he says, in due time, kind of like, waving her away, which it brings his attention full on to Leon, which flares her up instantly. And he says, what are you doing way out here? I mean, the word that I had gathered some months ago was that you had retired. And Leon responds saying, months ago? You must catch words slowly then. I've been retired for some time. He says, some time then. And your way of relaxing is? And he like looks around. He says, keeping peace on a beautiful day. Yes. And he chuckles, says, so what, as Asya tries to say a word, like it's a word in, he again speaks over and says, so what is it that led the great High Commander Leon Jaeger to inevitably retire? Is it the wariness of the battlefields? Are your coffers too full for you to carry any more? Come on. You got to tell me what it is that made this decision for you. And he says, no, I don't. But perhaps another time, I'm willing to. And to be denied the request while he's being so friendly, you can see that also sets him a little bit, not over the top, but you can definitely see he has a bit of a reaction to it as well. And he says, oh, come on, High Commander. We're not in the Paradel anymore. We could be friends here. We couldn't, he says, we couldn't be friends outside of Paradel. Sorry, we couldn't be friends inside of Paradel. I doubt we'd be friends outside of Paradel. And then he looks, oh, the wounds you leave. Is it as deep as you do all of your foes in the battlefield? That wasn't a good line. And so Leon doesn't give it any credence.
Mikhail actually makes a face, like whatever distance he's at. It's like, ew, dog.
Koa remembers all the time he didn't have great lines, and Leon responded the same way. And now it's like, oh god, was I that bad?
But unfortunately, the people around him all like snicker to it, right? Because they're like hee 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 hee.
His hype man, yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
Not everybody, but you get the idea.
Get him, Commander.
And Asya again chimes in and says, we are here to speak of, I know why we're here. Please. I'm having a conversation with an old acquaintance. And Leon responds and says, Nadir, we were never acquaintances. We were barely riders passing in the night. Can we see to it that this business is through? He says, why the offense? Why can't we just have conversation? Why is it so hard for you to just make a simple conversation with me? Because unfortunately, I think you're stalling. Stalling? What is there to stall about? We all understand why we're here. I'm just looking to make a pleasant conversation to handle this unpleasant business. Doesn't have to be unpleasant. From what I understand, you're going to be paid very well for doing nothing then but sitting there. And you can see he gets prickly. He's like, what do you mean by that? He says, everybody has a calling in this world. So few people have the opportunity to find their calling, but you found yours so easily in life. And you can see he's like genuinely pissed about that. And he's like, oh, so now you're going to get all high and mighty, sit there and lecture, blah, blah, blah. And you're kind of like pops off for a couple of moments. And Asya is genuinely getting like furious herself that the two of them are going back and forth and da-da-da-da. And so after the guy is done on his little tirade and whatever words he ends up saying, Leon says, so then what's the play? Are you trying to distract us while others are making their way around back to Hod Gwen? I can't count how many soldiers you have hidden behind the tents that you have here, but I know this tent formation. It's something I taught decades ago. And the guy starts looking a little bit smug about that. Oh, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? If one of your own tricks worked on you? Oh, but you don't have to worry about that. That's not what we're doing here. And so Leon is going to full on turn to Asya and say, he's already sent soldiers in a wide flank. They're going to be attacking us from the north. The south would be impossible. We already had the river down that way. It's going to be from the north. And once again, he screws up his face and says, why would you make an assumption like that? Because the roads would give you the ability to make that trek 2 nights ago, maybe last night. And then you can hit the journey hard along the road, attack the north while everybody's attention's to the east. The south and the west are guarded by rivers. It makes the most sense. And he's like, and so what? You already planned for this? You already have soldiers there? 13 of them, specifically. Yes, and others are moving into position now. The battle's over. It's not too late for you to take your, send message to your soldiers and to save everybody the bloodshed. And then the guy, once again, goes off on a bit of a tirade and kind of like screaming or whatever. At this point, everybody can go ahead and roll me a sense motive. Wow.
Dude.
Nice. Aldo and
Oh,
Koa.
I rolled a 9. I thought that was me that was the one. That was Jake's one.
Aldo and Koa are very wrapped up into it, and they can clearly see, like, it looks like this is going to turn to blood. It looks like he's about to give order to attack, or so on and so forth. That's what it looks like is going to happen. And Mikhail at first is also kind of getting ready for it. Maybe his hand is positioning correctly, maybe slightly loosening. Oh, you had already prepared it, loosened it before, but maybe like with a thumb opening up the already loosened spell component pouch that he had as he rode up, just getting ready for what he needs to have. He's got his copper wire, whatever it is, up his sleeve. That everything he had prepared beforehand. He's just like getting ready on the anticipation, but then kind of like taking in the sights around, and something catches his eye. A shift of a small movement, occur like harumph, and then something catches his eye that breaks his attention from everybody else for just a moment, and then he focuses on it. No, the two of them are going back and forth. It looks as though he's about to give the order to do something, but he's not going to be the first one to act. It's actually going to be Asya. She's been so fucking on edge from this. It looks as though she's going to be the first one to strike.
Gross. What is she? Is she like reaching for a weapon? Like, what is she actually doing that's like tipping this off for me?
Mm-hmm. Great question. They're distracted, kind of yelling at each other, and the others are so entranced watching the two of them. Nobody's really focused on her, who's been spoken over so many times. So yeah, they might be watching, like, say, Koa, the big guy with the big sword. They might be watching, Aldo, who definitely has his crossbow out sitting on his lap, but not aimed at anybody. But they're mostly watching the two of them going back and forth, right? Nobody's really paying attention to her, or to that matter, you. But your reputation means they have to keep an eye. She's just a fucking counselor. So they're not paying attention to the fact that her hand is adjusted slightly. That with one hand, she's tilted the sheath of her weapon to get a better angle. With her other hand, she's positioned it. That the horses don't stand perfectly still, especially with this kind of shouting and all of them so close together and whatever it is, and in the wind and whatever that's going by. I remember it was very windy last night, so it's going to be a bit windy today too. All that being said, the horses are shifting around a bit. Her horse isn't just shifting like everybody else is. It's shifting with purpose. The angle changed slightly. It's even taken a step forward. One more step forward, and you're pretty sure she's within reach. Looks as though she's going to do, like, not literally, but almost like an iijutsu, like a drawing slash.
Yeah. Iaijutsu.
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay. Well.
Like, so she'll just do like an attack. It's not the most powerful thing, but
drawing cut.
Yeah, but it more or less.
Yeah, it's fast.
Yeah, it's fast. Well, she doesn't have a katana or some other curved weapon, so it's not. But yeah, same idea. Or saber.
Okay.
She's unfortunately for her a bastard sword, right? Because that's why.
Oh yeah, okay, that would actually be tough.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that's why he's within range, is because it's a bastard sword. Like, if she had just a regular longsword, it wouldn't be. But or if she had like more of a mole weapon, which are like more curved weapons, like what's the F1?
Falchion.
Falchion, scimitar,
Falcata,
like those kind of like curved weapons were more their style. The Scourge, not the Scourge one, was the other one there. Kopesh. Those are more their style, and those kinds of weapons would be. Either way, you get the idea.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's immediately about to act, but it also does it actually seem like he is about to give like an attack order?
I mean,
or is that more
inevitably
tenuous?
It seems as like inevitably that's what's going to happen, but he's mouthy. He's soaking in the opportunity to fight with Leon, as though he's Leon's equal, despite the fact that his burns are uncomfortably warm at best. And despite the fact that his temper absolutely has the better of him, his strategy absolutely sucks. Like, despite all the comparatively, despite all of that, he seems to think he's at equal here. And to be fair, in his credit, on the battlefield, his army against yours, y'all are probably actually equals. Like,
okay, I don't know if this will work or not. But yeah, Mikhail sees that, and his immediate reaction, he'll reach back to his lute, and he strikes like a discordant note, which kind of makes him wince because it's like kind of a slapping, like not like a healthy pull for that instrument. So he'll have to repair it later. But leaves like this loud, odd, really discordant, just twang through the air to get to kind of cut through the conversation for a second. And he just calls over and he's just like, "Counselor, you've been trying to speak."
Oh. All right, so I'm glad to play this out.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you stop this?
I'm hoping I can keep it from turning into that. And optics. If she strikes first, it looks bad for us.
Okay, cool. And that's why it was a high DC and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
But you crushed
I would have let her attack.
Yeah, I know. This was a high DC, and my thought was if she strikes
Aldo
first,
might be borderline good. Jake is like, I'm still 1.0 in the core, baby.
Well, it's an advantage for us if she strikes first, but the optics
I
are
mean, I
shitty
don't
for
disagree.
us.
You guys would have been the bad guys.
Yeah.
You would have been.
We look like
side.
the bad guys.
Yeah.
Which sucks because I kind of was like, oh, fuck no, just take him out.
It's so funny because I was slowly setting this up like for the past hour of playing or whatever, trying to get us to this point just to do that to you, and you just crushed that roll. So okay, and it was you.
Plus, she deserves to whoop his ass after all that shit. To be honest, I don't even like her.
Yeah.
He's just such a dick.
She's actually been dismissed almost the entire day. Like Aldo and all of us riding off on her when she like tried to come at Leon. He was like, you know what I mean? And now this guy just doesn't give a shit about her. So it's been building.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I do.
So you say that, which actually makes her jump a bit. A couple of others do too, and horses actually. Actually, let me roll for that. I like that. Roll intimidation check for me.
Oh God.
No, this is legit because like you're affecting others. So your point got through, just how much extra effect you had.
Okay. Could be worse. Actually, shit. Should I use stuff?
We have the +3. You can at least get it to a 16 and luck it if you want. We do have the 2 +3s we haven't used yet. This is an important time.
Yeah, let's go +3 and
all right, 19. That's pretty
we
solid.
actually have some luck. Cool.
So that actually got me over the threshold where
Thank you, chat.
Where of the 8 horses that are not properly trained or whatever, you made all of them start because you only got of the 8 horses, you only got 2 of them, and then you jumped it up to all 8 of them started reacting to your discordant pull, which is pretty fucking telling. It's pretty awesome. So you are the only one that didn't know that those are the bad horses. Now everybody knows, which is pretty awesome. And then including the riders probably didn't know because they're not cavalry. You do that, it rips through it. You legitimately make her and maybe a couple others jump. Maybe Aldo or Koa do too, because you caught everybody off guard. They legitimately jump as you say that. And she says, I have. And then she's going to say, we came here for peace. We came here to not shed blood, but I'm willing to make an exception. And then she grabs the hilt of her blade and draws about a quarter draw without fully drawing the whole blade. She says, the council has already agreed to pay the salary for everybody who surrenders. I'm now here to say I will triple the salary to each of the 8 of you that will capture him for me. And she says that to the others around. And he says, wait, what? And the people around just immediately like recovering their horses or whatever it is, take a moment to realize what's being said. And then there's like a pause there as they're all trying to figure it out. And he's like, wait. What are you, does anybody here do anything?
Nope.
Koa, anybody?
I want to see what happens next. Let's see who gets the money.
So she's actually just about to attack despite all that?
No, she said that she would triple the salary of any of the others who capture him. So his own people turning to capture him for her.
Okay, but that won't be seen as an act of... Is that seen as an act of aggression?
She's not attacking necessarily, is she?
No.
Well, no, but
I wouldn't say so.
And she said straight up here for peace, and his tactics are already been called out. These people are already aware of the tactics.
Well, we know
So-
she's going to treat the breastplate guy nicely, so I'm sure she's got good ideas for this guy too.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if this
But
isn't
that won't
going
be
to, like,
seen.
if this isn't going to trigger anything, like this isn't going to start a fight, then it's like, yeah, I guess Koa wouldn't say anything either. But
So nobody acts.
Yeah, Aldo will get through the message. Say, you have any of those Thunderstone bolts left?
Yeah.
Just in case.
All right.
Koa kind of gives a glance to Leon just to see what Leon's thoughts are on this. Like, if he's giving
He's
any
just over
kind
there
of like,
Leon right now is poker face.
Koa tries to emulate poker face when he looks back.
He starts poking the counselor in the face.
Koa does the same. They both just right over.
Uh, So anyways, so yeah, he's just watching because he's not gonna have a hoity like told you, you know. So anyways, she says that there's like a moment of pause amongst them. Then legitimately, one of them turns to him and he says, "Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare!" You know, fully drawing his own sword and getting ready to defend himself. And then one of the others goes, "For real life, you actually." And she does not turn to look at him. She just continues looking, what's his name? Nadir in the eye and says, "Quadruple." And then immediately when she says that, the other 8 turn and just start going to him to like grab at him, not to like stab him with the spears, but maybe turn the spear around and jab at him to knock it off or what have you. And he's going
Wasn't
to
there 12 of them?
My apologies. I'm saying 8 because I was confusing with the horses. The other 11.
Yeah.
I would even say.
So you're saying
Okay.
okay?
No,
So he's got no
So
one on his
all of
side.
them.
No, hold
I
on,
thought
hold
Okay.
on.
he had somebody.
I'm correct.
But like,
not all 11. At first,
Oh, okay.
one of them legitimately starts fighting back with him, like by his side. This is the guy from earlier. The one from earlier, Koa. He legitimately starts trying to fight alongside him, but very quickly when he realizes how vastly outnumbered they are, he stops trying to fight and will try to like edge his way out of there and ride off. Whereas the commander is also trying to like fight back, but then does anybody do anything with the guy trying to ride off? Do y'all intercede at all, or do you leave it alone?
I mean, Koa won't do anything. That was the guy that warned him, right?
Yeah. No, this is the guy that was like, you should take the cowardly route. Meh, meh.
Oh, that's the guy
does he
running.
have one of
This
the,
is the
the
dickhead.
shit horses?
No. He's the one that had the repeat horse from last time.
The one riding off is?
Correct.
Yeah. How far is he from me?
I mean, not terribly far. A horse can only, go what, 80 feet or so in the first round, if they get a full withdrawal.
I'm gonna try to sleep him.
Okay. Well, I rolled in that one.
Oh, good.
Welcome to the club.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah. I rolled a nat 20 for Wade and a nat 1 for me.
Wow, that's so
welcome,
clumsy.
Raiders.
Fell off his horse.
Yeah. I said you guys sleep.
Right, a full gallop. Shame.
You guys sleep, and legitimately he falls off the horse as it's riding off.
Does that mean he immediately wakes up?
Yes, when he takes damage, he does immediately wake up. And falling off a horse, I think, does 1d4.
6.
Is it 1d6 or that was 1d4?
Yeah,
Or is it a failed
I believe-
dismount that does 1d4?
I'm pretty sure it's a D6.
I could just have additional
Hold on.
blindness would be dumb.
I'll find it.
It doesn't matter. So he falls off
It's
the
at least
horse.
one, but I'll
Yeah.
find it. Yeah.
So he's at least unseated. As
Yeah.
for him, he fights back enough, and at one point, one of the guys actually legitimately realizing that he's actually battering them because they're not the best of soldiers, like slapping them back because he's a sword and shield kind of person. Slapping them back as much as possible and blocking all their attacks as much as possible. They stop trying to attack him and start legitimately trying to attack the horse. And so once the horse gets like one proper like gash to it, he's going to batter it some more and then also turn and try to run off back into the camp.
And this is the guy that's leading.
Correct.
Likely
this
the
is Nadir
rebellion group.
Valen, yeah.
Okay. And we think he's the one that was in charge of the group that was going to.
Mhm.
Koa didn't like seeing the horse get hit.
So are the other people? Are they going to capture him?
They're going to pursue. I'm giving you guys an opportunity before I continue.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to throw a sleep into that. That'll hit them.
So two of them ride off after what's his name. As he rode off, he falls asleep. They end up slowing down and coming to a dismount and jumping on the ground as he's starting to get up and like tackle him to the ground. And they're like boom, 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 and like wrestling him down. But he was already prone and injured from that, and then he's outnumbered and whatever. So
Yeah.
he gets.
It is 1d6, by the way.
Thank you. So that does leave 8 more chasing after him. So if y'all are doing nothing, he's going to go riding into the camp, and the other 8 are going to go try to go riding after him. Not all 8 are, like they'll start moving forward. Like 3 of them will hang back, and one of them is going to end up calling out and saying, "Do we pursue?" And Leon would actually turn to the counselor and say, "We shouldn't." Like referencing like the 4 of you. He says, "We shouldn't." And he gestures for her to go forward. And she like rolls her eyes like she didn't already know. Whether or not she did is a different conversation. And she goes riding in after him. To go and, see what's what. And so you guys are kind of like left there. Of those 3 that hung back, they're all gonna make their way into the camp, but not fast. So it's literally just the 4 of you sitting there.
Us 3 and Leon.
3 of you.
The,
and then off to the side, you see the other 2 finishing, like, beating the crap out of that guy. And one of the guys being like, "You got rope?" He's like, "Nah, I don't got rope, but this will work." And he goes and starts grabbing out some like makeshift whatever to start like, binding the guy up or whatever.
Koa looks to Leon and just, do these often end like this?
He shakes his head and says, usually people that command armies have a degree of honor or fidelity to who it is that they serve, but he's no commander. He's a mercenary, a sellsword. We talked about this before. I was concerned, but I knew his tactics. I taught the class.
So I suppose we just let it lay out from here then?
He nods and says, your writing in there would make a scene and a statement.
Oh, I agree. I don't really want to ride in there anyway, but definitely feels odd.
He nods as you say that, as now like you're saying it, makes him think for a second. He turns and he looks northwest. Thinks for a couple extra moments and says, "Huh. That's a very fine point, Koa. Perhaps staying here is not the right choice. She has matters handled, and I'm not going to go riding off and making her believe I'm going to take her glory. Perhaps the 3 of you, however, can go and show your status at the true battlefield."
Nod.
Yes. You'll be all right here then?
He nods and says, "Yeah, we'll be fine. Just be mindful. They're all given orders to attack. If you break the morale, just break their morale, they will disband very quickly."
Right.
Good.
Well, with that, Koa goes to ride off.
Okay.
Follow Koa.
All right, the 3 of you guys go riding off. Wade and others, make me a ride check.
Mm,
Ooh, that's a nice ride check, Wade.
That's one I have a hard time doing bad on.
okay.
Mikhail's like, "This is too much horse for me."
I do
Yeah.
think basic riding, I think, is like a 10.
I think just a normal ride, I believe, is a 5. But
Riding
are
with
we
your-
right,
are we
well, yeah.
riding hard?
I think it's steering with your knees is a... Yeah, you guys are riding hard. You guys are trying to get there as fast as possible, which I think is a 15. I can
fuck.
confirm, but I think it's 15.
You can't make it either way.
What was that?
Yeah, I'd have to eat the other +3 and a look to. That's a lot.
Just confirming.
Uh,
Not
also
fast,
not
not
gonna fall
control in
off.
battle. Spur is a different conversation. Guy,
I definitely. He would. Mikhail would not be spurring. He knows he's not skilled enough for that.
Nope. It's just a 10. It's just a 10 for the full gallop. You're not fighting
It's
in
a 10.
battle, which is it's a 5 to stay in saddle, but you don't have to worry about that. It's a 5 to guide with your knees if you're just walking. You don't have to worry about that. you're not doing combat. It's just a 10 because you're doing a full gallop over there. Spurring is a 15. Wade can spur if he wanted to.
I'll burn the luck just to not fuck us over.
Cool. Awesome. Wade, spurring is... I imagine Koa would like to try to get there as fast as fucking possible. The horses y'all chose, did you end up seeing their speeds?
Nightstorm's a 55.
No. Did you tell us to look them up? My bad.
I had said them earlier. You didn't say go look this up.
I remember. I thought
the Rehal has
fast.
the speed
the
increased
Rehal.
by 10, and it's a riding horse. Whatever the riding horse is, plus 10.
I think the Rahal was who?
Mikhail.
Mine. Yeah.
So yours is the 60, I think. Yeah, yours is the 60. And then Jaaek and the other Khalid, which is a 50.
Yeah.
So I'm going 50 then. So I'm not trying to outpace necessarily.
Yeah, which is fine. Or if you're staying with Koa, then you're going 55, which is fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Wade, you can spur if you wanted to. I'm just trying to look up the rules for spur. It makes you go faster. Spur mount. You can spur the greater speed with a successful ride check. Increases their speed by 10 feet, but it does 1d3 points of damage to the horse. It's so funny that it says it does 1d3 points of damage to the horse, because like in real life, spurs don't actually hurt horses. That's just like a movie. You don't actually stab a horse. But you can imagine the hurt is more of like wearing them down than it is like stabbing them with a knife.
Yeah. Because it's pushing them really hard.
Yeah.
And I believe mounts take lethal damage from that stuff anyway, rather than non-lethal.
I don't think he will, because I think we want we have a united front, and I think the three of us arriving together has better optics.
Listen to how dumb this rule is. Okay? You can spur a mount to greater speed with the move action. A successful ride check increases the mount speed by 10 feet for one round, which takes 1d3 points of damage. You can use this ability every round, but the mount becomes fatigued after a number of rounds equal to its constitution score. The average horse has a constitution score of what, like 14? The average horse has a health points of what, like, I don't mean like my horses, I mean like regular D and Pathfinder. So let's do Pathfinder riding horse, right? Or light horse, I think they call it.
They're pretty hardy, yeah. Actually.
So hold on. So if you go light horse, which you're typically riding, they only have 15 health points and they have a con score of 17. So even if you rolled minimum damage, they would die before they became fatigued. That's why the rule's written so shitty. Because if you rolled one damage.
I actually think that's intentional. Because you can push a horse, like ride a horse, push it to death that way. That's why you're not supposed to do that.
but not after a minute and a half.
No, obviously that's part is an abstraction, but I think that's
crazy. Let me tell you how slow wagons
that
move.
we have built into Pathfinder. You know,
it's just
like those kind of oversights are like, yep,
it's just
that's in there.
Rule. But either way,
my gym teacher in high school that running for a minute and a half could kill you.
It should be 1 point of non-lethal damage or 1d2 non-lethal. Either way,
or just like 1 point of damage.
It's just
not even a D3.
Lethal is just silly.
You know.
But again, let's move on. So you guys are riding there. Wade's not going to spur. So him and Mikhail are riding neck and neck. And it's actually kind of funny for Koa because he's sprinting. Full tilt with Nightstorm. Nightstorm has the run feat, yeah?
Yeah, they all have had the same couple.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I think that'll have endurance.
Run and endurance, yeah, I think are the two.
Yep, okay, yeah. So all three horses are running. And it's actually a funny moment where you've got this laser focus and you're running there as fast as you can, Koa. And then you realize, oh shit, the others. And you look over and Mikhail's keeping pace with you, which is, again, unusual. Like, oh, hey. And not far behind you is Aldo. He's like only trailing a bit behind, making his way up. But he's got the crossbow anyway, so who gives a shit? As you guys are full tilt, making your way there as quickly as you can. His 5 foot slower speed would make it so technically he is falling behind by 25 feet around. It's technically how it would work, but that doesn't matter. So you're full tilt running there as quickly as you can, trying to go and meet up with them. And eventually you do find out where the group of them is. And you're able to get there to see the battlefield. The battle had already started, but only just barely had started. What he had sent to the north as his like little sacker group to get there and catch everybody off guard as like his forward group to go and get things started was legitimately about 40 people. But all he sent was a dozen with what's his name?
Edric.
Edric, thank you. About a dozen with Edric ahead to go there and start doing it. And they've already started to clash. Now, the good news is none of those soldiers have horses. None of them do. Not Edric and crew, not the other crew. Nobody has horses. So you're riding into about 50 people. No horses. Only y'all horses are there as you're approaching. So I'm going to need a description of approach and how you guys want to handle this. But as you guys are riding in, you're trying to get there as quickly as you can, and you see that the clash literally, like, if you were squinting and made perception checks as opposed to focusing on the galloping, you probably would have seen the first attacks connect as they like made their way up to one another and like, fuck it, raw, and like ran at each other and started fighting and da-da-da-da. This is why Leon told them there's no battle tomorrow. This is why he had them like mentally prepped for it. And so Edric's full tilt charging in with his crew. They're running at them. They're vastly outnumbered, but Edric's smart enough to not just go legitimately full tilt running in. They go running in and they slow down and let the others come up to them. And while Edric does have his like big, great club or whatever with him that he's going to be using for this fight, the others are actually running up and they have pikes with them to get the first attack or the first one or two attacks at range before they drop it and draw their short swords to continue fighting that way. So again, there's a degree of tactic here, which is amazing to see Edric kind of like call that out because they pull out the pikes and the Edric runs through the pikes with the thing. Now your characters are rushing in. What is the approach that you want to take? Where is it you're going towards? What action are you trying to do? Is there something you're trying to do from a distance? Do you want to like spend your first few moments trying to analyze the battlefield? Give me thoughts as to where you are. I don't care who speaks first.
How many enemies are there?
Again, there's about 40. It's hard to tell from this distance.
Okay, so we have 40 on our side and 40 on their side. So they're kind of evenly matched?
No. You have Edric plus 12 is 13. Plus you.
I thought you said Leon sent more than that, but Edric was leading the first charge up.
They're on their way. Reinforcements are on the way. They have no reinforcements coming. You have a shit ton of reinforcements coming, but they're not here yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
I misunderstood. I thought Edric and his group halted, and then the reinforcements came up with the pikes.
Yeah, no. Edric's crew had the pikes because Leon was smart.
So they're outnumbered like 40 to 12?
40 to 13, yeah. Give or take. You don't know the exact numbers.
Sure.
So damn near 4-1. Okay.
Or 3-1, but yeah.
Or 3-1, yeah.
Is this a situation where if one of us yelled, it could be heard, or is it just way too loud for this many people to hear anything?
Not from where we are.
It's like you're riding in. You have to get closer. You can yell.
Well, sure. The plan is to ride in, but I mean, as we ride in.
But like, what could you yell that you think would have an effect?
Well, I mean, all of their leadership is infighting right now, and anyone who's doesn't surrender is going to be declared an enemy of Hodgwen when this is over. So something along those lines.
On a battlefield, you're not really hearing commands. That's why they would like wave banners and shit, so you have like visibility from afar and
you'd have to have like people in the lines yelling like between each other to get that across. Yeah, it's hard to do from outside without a device.
Koa draws his sword and looks to the other two. Then,
okay.
Is your plan here currently to wade in?
Edric and people are fighting, so charging in with a horse from behind, probably.
Sounds great.
Okay.
He doesn't really want to do. That's why he looks to the other two, but he's like,
you're coming in at like a right angle, which is nice.
Yeah. So, seeing Koa start to draw his sword, Mikhail will just go, slow up for a second. He's like trying to pull to a stop because riding takes all his focus. I can't do anything else while moving.
Edric and the others are in there. We don't have time to slow up.
Please break their morale. I have something. He like reaches a hand out, then quickly grabs the reins again. But yeah, I have to at least slow to a walk.
How far out are you trying to stop from them? Because I don't know what you're doing. You don't have to tell me yet. But how far are they
just
intended?
As soon as I can, literally just long enough to do a standard action. So like 6 seconds, and then
So it's not a matter of how
far
far.
out.
It's just a matter of as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Understood. The downside to stopping, if Koa chooses to stop too, the way it works is when you're at a full sprint, it's 5 extra speed. To get to a full sprint is 1 round, full round action, and then the next round and moving forward it's a sprint. So if you choose to stop as well, you lose 165 feet of movement.
Yeah, or at
Mikhail
least slow
said,
to a
just
walk.
a second, please. So
Yeah.
Koa follows his lead.
So you do break stride as well, okay?
Mikhail asked him to, so he did.
I don't need to. I'm behind them. They're a bit in front of me.
Yeah,
So
this
I'm
this
good.
one round allows you to catch
Yep.
because you're gonna fucking full tilt in.
Yep.
So this round allows you to catch up. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so yeah, once we're going slow enough.
Yeah, I imagine Koa is going to stop or at least go down to a walk or whatever, but he's going to just stay a little bit further ahead of you. Not crazy amount, but like 30 feet or some odd, right? Is that good? I'm not disrupting
Close
you?
enough to where he didn't know if Mikhail wanted to talk or whatever, so he's probably a little bit closer than 30. But
As I imagine you went ahead, as long as it doesn't fuck up Keegan's plan. Go ahead, Keegan.
I have to get to him.
Okay, sure. Then I'm not going to fuck up your plan. Let me shut up and you go.
Yeah. So just go, hold out your sword. And as soon as I get in range, I'm just going to cast light on his sword.
He's going to do the whole Gandalf coming in end of Two Towers.
Yep.
Koa looks very confused. He's like, he gives you he doesn't have time, so he's about to take off, but he looks at you like, I can
Because
already
it's
see.
just light. They don't know that.
It starts to click in his mind.
Go.
I got it, but Koa took a minute.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to do.
So you turn and you go. So that definitely will have an impact. So the good news is magic freaks people out.
Yes.
And you can probably use other magic to enhance this too, because that's not a concentration spell, which is nice.
Nope.
Bad news is it ate time. For him to come to a stop, he lost 200 and whatever feet of movement. And then the next turn when he starts moving again, he only moves double speed. And the turn after that, finally, he's in a full gallop again. Because he lost instead of 5x, because that's the one turn, he lost 8x speed to get back up there.
Can he try to spur now to get it back up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You want to do a double spur to try to increase your speed?
Now he wants to try to get in there fast.
Sure. It's a DC 15 for each one. You're welcome to go right ahead and do that. That's a pass. And one more. That's a pass. Cool.
Jesus.
Awesome. The reason why that matters is because let me just calculate it real quick. There you go. Because your speed's 55, right? 55 times. It would have been 55 times.
5 or not 5, 4.
Well, hold on. 55 times because it's times 5 because you have the run feet. So it's three rounds of running would have been nope, that was dumb. So 55 times 15, that's 3 rounds of running. Would have been 825 feet. But instead you did after 3 rounds, it would have been 55 times 5, nope, times 7 only. So 385 out of whatever I just said beforehand. I said 825, I think, beforehand. So give me one more second. You increase the speed by 10. So that's 55. No, that's 65 times 7. 455. So you still are lost about 380 feet of movement because of that stop. But it's not as bad as it could have been. And certainly this turn, you're going to be able to charge. This next turn, you're going to be able to charge in there. So you get there a round later because of your spurring. You get there just 1 round later. You want to spur a third time to make sure you can get in?
Will it make a difference?
Just get more momentum behind it, I suppose. Let me just think.
Maybe not, because Nightstorm doesn't have infinite health, and if I'm about to charge in and get into a fight,
I don't think you have to. Yeah. I don't think you have to. Okay, so you don't need to do the third spur because you're not.
Koa will yell just the loudest, most guttural yell he can going in because he wants people to look at him holding this glowing sword up as he charges in.
Yeah.
Mikhail made this weapon glow, so he wants everyone to know he's coming in. So as loud as he can scream as he enters the fray.
Actually, you do want to do a third spur because I told you missed it by 300 and some odd feet. 55 times 5 is only 275. Oh, that just barely hits it. So now it's 65 times 5. That actually gives you the 325. And I think I said you missed it by 320. So you needed that third one. So actually you did do that. You did need that. Okay,
when
cool.
Koa's yelling, can I cast one more spell?
Yeah. And you could have spent time catching up to not be insanely behind him or whatever it is too. You can do that. I assume I know what you're going to cast because you're high enough level that it's almost full power. Give me 1 second before you do that. Wade, you're riding in, you get the thing out, but you're also scanning the battlefield as you go. Unfortunately, the DC is different because you're doing this while riding. I'm going to do the DC as opposed to a penalty. You're riding in, so it's hard to notice anything as you're actively galloping in. But go ahead and roll me a perception check to see what you see. The 13, again, the DC is not insanely low because you're...
I don't even know if I can hit it with luck then. Like the highest I'm going to hit's 17 if I roll crazy.
I mean, it's not that the DC is like crazy high. It's just not like battlefields are usually 1s, 5s, 10s.
16.
So 16
Nice.
solid. Okay. So with a 16 total, you're able to scan the battlefield as you're riding in. The good news is you're now coming in, you're yelling. Koa is what Keegan's about to do, what he's about to do to enhance that for Koa. That's going to gather attention, which is fine. The bad news is that was an extra, 2 rounds of them fighting, outnumbered 3-1, as Keegan said earlier. Sure, they used superior tactics because they were trained by a legitimate fucking military general that knew what they were going into, knew what he was dealing with, understood the tactics. Like they were very trained. 3-1 is very bad numbers. You know what I mean? It's very bad numbers for you to not have a defensive position or anything like that. They're kind of out in the open. That's not a good situation for them. So when you go riding in, you can already see that they are swarmed into, that they're legitimately clashing, and that the people you're going in there to save are like surrounded. You're trying to pinpoint out where Edric is. You can't find where Edric is amongst the crew, but you can see definitely like your team. One guy still has his pike out and he's like actively like backing up and trying to thrust at the pike because he doesn't want to like drop and use the sword. The rest of them have already had to drop their pikes and they're using their swords, and it's just chaos. It's a legitimate battle happening there. There's blood. There's people already down or crawling away or whatever, but we'll get to that in a second. Keegan, you said you wanted to do something, sir?
Yeah.
What is your plan?
Let's see. About what's our distance from the battle at this point, roughly? Like how far could I have gotten?
So you
and pulled up.
Walked. So you cast a spell and then you would have followed behind him.
Mhm.
Your speed, you wouldn't have spurred. So your speed is 60. So 60 times, and I gave him a 5, and a 2. So 60 times 12. Wait, where's my calculator? Oh, you didn't open it. I'm just typing it, nothing. 60 times 12, 720. So you would be a little bit behind him. So more or less, you can like slow
60
down.
feet. Yeah.
How far? Yeah, how far do you want to stop and do this, Keegan?
You said about 60 behind him?
You'd be moving 5 less feet than me after I spur. So 5 times
Yeah.
12 is you would be 60 feet behind me.
Correct.
Okay.
But you have to bring your horse to a pretty quick stop to cast another spell. It's going to be a ride check, depending on how close you're trying to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish.
Okay. So just to kind of put it out here, my thought is I'm going to use Ghost Sound to make the sound of a roaring lion when Koa yells.
Yeah, so that,
I just don't know how far that carries.
Can you bloop it so I can see where the point of origin is? Yeah. Okay. I didn't think it had to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So 35 feet away. It's as loud, like legitimately. Town near me has in the center of town a very small zoo, but there's a lion in it. I can tell you definitively, you can, if it's a quiet day, it's not even a town, it's a city. If it's a quiet day, a half mile away, you can hear that thing. Whoa! Like, it's fucking nuts.
Okay.
They're not quiet animals.
Yeah, like I've heard it at the zoo before, but I was like, I've never been like away and heard a lion, so I don't know how far it legit carried. Okay.
I have been, oh, I forgot there was a zoo here when you hear this fucking noise, you know?
Okay.
Um,
Okay. I don't need to get very close then. So that honestly, that 60 feet is fine.
when they do like a legitimate, not even just like their playful like yawn, like when they do like a legitimate like a roaring kind like actual, and you're near them, you feel that in your chest. You're like, ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, ooh, I am so mortal.
He is big.
Okay,
so sick. Yeah, that 60 feet's fine then. I'll just cast it out the 35 I can get.
Okay.
And just have it kind of boom across. I'm not doing it like right on his head. It'll be like a little above him, so it goes out a little bit more, and it doesn't fucking blast in his ears.
It's a DC 15 ride check to pull this off gracefully. If you fail that by 4 or less, you can do it with a simple concentration check, like a riding concentration check, right? Which you'll probably pass. If you fail it by 5 or more, it doesn't go well for you. Because you're
How
going
far
to
away do I have to pull up to make that easier on myself? How far away? How much distance do I have to give up to make that easier on myself?
3x your speed.
Oh, geez. Okay. That probably is too far because there's a battle happening.
Mm-hmm. But if you land it, you don't even, you can be like as close to him as you possibly can be. So you're what, 60 feet behind him and casting it 35 feet away? So there's a roaring lion only 25 feet behind Wade. That is fucking huge.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it, we ball.
I have the power.
Fuck it, we ball. Am I playing with Messi right now?
Hey! Nice.
All right. All right. So yeah, gracefully you pull up like that exactly 60 feet or something behind him, or maybe even slightly closer. You get that off, right behind that whole thing happening, which is fucking awesome. Now, Aldo, that whole time that they were like casting spells and plotting and shit, you were able to just keep riding. That round that they stopped, that round that he was, you could have just kept going. So before Wade even gets there, Aldo could have already been there and taken a shot or what have you. Would you what was your plan?
Yeah, well, Aldo's plan is to get within crossbow distance. So I'm just riding straight, and then if Aldo can acrobatics to jump off of the horse as high as he possibly can. And I would like to do that and take a shot with a thunder stone.
I was about to say, why the fuck? And then I remember the boots.
Yep.
Same thought. I was like, you fucking mad.
It's like immediately doing superhero shit. I love it.
Yeah, instantly. And this is why Aldo needs the boots.
I knew it was the right choice.
Okay, so you're taking the shot to look cool, but you're also trying to get the higher ground attack and an angle. No, not higher ground. You're trying to remove the shooting through soft cover penalty. So you're like, I'll deal with the melee. I don't want to deal with the soft cover. Okay. I'm fine with that. I don't remember if you have the melee.
The shooting into melee thing, though, I don't know if that's going to apply because there's 40, and I'm not going for the ones directly attacking Edric. There's a target. I don't care which, you know what I mean? Don't care who I hit.
I'm sorry. That doesn't matter.
Trying to get
at all,
middle of
just
area.
Going for anybody. You're just going for not.
I'm using a thunder,
You're going
bolt,
for the middle.
You know what I mean? I'm making noise.
You're going for the middle. Perfect. Love it. Okay. So, again, jumping up is not going to get you the +1. It's going to take away the penalty of going for the middle because, again, tough cover. I like that. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check. It's not hard to get the angle, but it's to what effect it has on the scene.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo! 24. Oh boy. You moved at least 10 feet. So you jumped off the back of a how tall did I say that horse was? Almost 6 foot tall.
Hands, it said.
Yeah. It's almost 6 foot tall horse. You jump off the back of an almost 6 foot tall horse. Oh wait. I hate to say this. Is it a ride check too?
It shouldn't be. I don't really care what happens. I don't care.
No,
but
no,
I am
that's
just
fine. Because
jumping off
you
of
don't
the
care
horse.
about no, I got you. I'm fine with this. Yes.
Yeah, technically a fast
Yeah.
dismount is, but typically you're not trying to fly up in the air. You're trying to get down.
Yeah.
I got you.
This isn't
No,
like this
I
isn't
was thinking
careful.
fast dismount.
Yeah.
I was thinking leap, but leap is like the horse jump, like riding.
Leaps to make the horse. I was
Yeah.
looking at that
You
earlier
got
too.
it.
I'm
Yeah.
fine with all this. Okay, so hold on. The horse itself is almost 7 feet tall, and then you yourself just jumped. Divided by 4 is another 6 feet. That puts you 13 feet in the air. So you literally like jump and take the shot over there with the Thunderstone as he's like riding with the sword or whatever is inside there. Okay. Make your attack roll, sir. Let's roll a fucking nat 20 and make me want to punch.
I don't know, man. If it matters, the
Mm.
optics of what that would look like and sound like is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a nat 20, almost a nat 1. You got a 2. Okay, that's a real shit roll. Oh man.
We still have a +3 and luck.
Now, granted, I think the Punderstone or whatever it's called goes off anyways.
Yeah,
What?
it would.
It
Were
would.
you also trying to hit a person?
I am going to use the other +3 and a luck.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I want this to go where
Yeah.
you want it to go.
Yeah, same. So it's
here
a
we
12 plus luck.
Hell
16.
yeah. You jaked it.
Roll your damage for your target, and tell me how the Punderstone works.
Is it sneak attack? No one knows we're coming yet, right?
No, he's too far.
Yeah, let me just double check because I definitely know what it does. I just thought it made a lot of noise.
Oh, oops.
Flanking?
The bolt works just like a Thunderstone does, right?
Isn't a slightly weaker version
when
of
it
that?
hits.
I don't
It'd
remember.
be,
Oh,
it'd
is
be
it?
slightly weak. It'd have to
Is
be.
it weaker? Okay.
No, I don't remember off the top of my head.
Would he get
That's
flanking
damage.
bonus of +2 to the attack roll? I mean, he's already hit. It doesn't
Oh,
do
that's
damage.
nice damage though. It doesn't do
Find
damage.
it. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I
No,
don't
I'm
think
saying
I ever saw
flanking
this
doesn't.
one.
Flanking doesn't affect damage.
Oh,
Flanking
yeah.
just affects attack. roll.
Oh, yeah. Correct.
I've got no knowledge of what your damage is going to be. I'm just talking about the flanking part.
One second. Where was that again? All right. Where was the total? 7 points of damage is pretty awesome. That would drop the individual themselves because that's a fuck ton of damage to a regular person. So you shoot and you drop that one person and like it hits them in the chest or whatever it might be. And then the Thunderstone does repeat to me what the rules were again.
I cannot find it.
Does it do what a normal Thunderstone does, or is it different?
No, it was
It should be
apparently weaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Tried to look
we
it
can,
up.
we
but I
can
cannot
Google it.
find
Pathfinder.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
I'm not finding it.
Yeah.
I feel like this was a thing. I didn't think you made this one up.
Yeah. Oh, I was given the Thunderstone bolt.
Yeah.
So, like,
Oh shit! I think I might have found it. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's third party. That's why I was like, okay, here it is. Hold on. I'll send it to you,
What's it
Scott.
exactly
And-
called so we can find it? Is this a thunder arrow?
Oh, it's God, ammunition, bow, arrows, thunder.
Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah. So the range increment is
Yeah.
reduced by 20 feet for the additional weight, but I said that doesn't apply because it's his type
Because of his
crossbow.
crossbow.
His crossbow is specifically designed for attachments. It's a 10-foot radius spread, DC 15, deafened for 1 hour. Is that actually raw Thunderstone?
That's the Thunder Arrow. I don't know
No.
what the Thunder
DC
Stone is.
Is it 10-foot spread for DC 15 in 1 hour? Is that
That might
raw?
actually just hold on. Let me look at it again.
I think that's raw.
Range increment 20, 10-foot spread, DC 15. Yeah, 1 hour.
Yeah, that's legit raw.
Yeah, that is it.
Okay.
Oh, that's fairly tough to craft too. That's probably why.
Yeah, Joey just put the Thunder Stone in chat, but the Thunder Arrow apparently is the same.
Yeah, apparently it's the same fucking thing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. That worked. I mean, in a 10-foot radius spread means a 20-foot diameter.
Yeah,
That's huge.
it's huge.
That's a pretty big area of people that you just hit. they just deafened and shocked and affected them. So he's like, the optics on that is fucking insane. So good. I want to say, Wade, technically you get a bonus of a flat from the magic and his effect, everything, a flat +4 to your intimidation check you can roll right now.
Come on, Wade. You got to bring this one home, bud.
I'm trying. I don't think there's anything there's nothing I have that boosts intimidate any more than this, so let's just hope for a high roll. That's a pretty high roll. That's with the +4.
Damn!
Jesus.
That's with the +4.
That's a pretty fucking high roll.
Dude, you
Do it.
have to.
Do it.
You want me to luck it?
Do it.
You have to.
Yes.
I waited it.
Fuck.
Were there any other modifiers that none of us are looking at? Were there any like other like redeems? Like what's the one that gives you skills? Is it luck? No, the penance?
Flanking bonus.
Is it? Let's see if there's like a
No.
penance or anything that was given.
I don't know. I'm assuming I definitely I almost certainly didn't have time to start a bardic performance.
No, because this would have been like legitimately.
This is right at the roar,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you are too far for Gallant. So
Yeah, so it's not gonna happen.
yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, I don't think I see any redeems. Just start checking over here because sometimes it doesn't pop up in that spot. This where chat says I would
29
have
is still
redeemed it, but
great.
you didn't give me my points yet. You piece of sh. Yeah, okay. I don't
Snog is asking if being on a horse helps. Is he bigger than them by being on the horse? Because that's +4. Being a larger size.
Being on a horse does give you size for reach, which is large, long,
Mm-hmm.
right? But it
Yeah.
doesn't give you for any of the other mechanics of being large, right? Because the horse gets the +4, you do not. You just get the benefit.
Horse is
of that.
involved.
So you're saying Nightstorm can assist him in this intimidation?
Yeah, let Nightstorm aid.
Nightstorm is fighting fatigue right now after running for over a minute and a half.
No, I succeeded on all my
She's a
checks.
tough girl.
No, she's full blown galloping. She can't assist with a 4-round action gallop. So, you can argue that all
She's
you
nowhere
want,
close to her
because
constitution
it's a
having an
4-round
issue.
action gallop, so she has no actions to assist. So, seeing a horse full
Could be
gallop is a
reflexive.
scary sight. Indeed, it is,
That actually is fucking horrifying.
but not mechanically. Okay, so either way, that's insane.
Still feels like a pretty good check.
29 is amazing.
Yeah, it's still great. Yeah.
Yeah, 29 is amazing. Okay.
Chad, I agree. Boo, boo. We need more luck. So if you want to really stick at the sky, this is my
It's
used
just-
car salesman pitch.
You guys rolled so insanely well and actually came up with a pretty solid plan here. The Punderstone, the 2 spells, charging in, Wade clashing into the battle. Like I can imagine he's going to be rolling in and attacking next and all that. Okay. I had a plan, but you rolled so insanely well. If you hit a 30, I was just going to give it to you, but because you didn't, I'm going to roll a check that's not in my favor. So, give me a second.
If nothing else, we could make an entrance.
Yeah.
Like, we got that.
Okay, I rolled exactly middling. I rolled exactly a 51, sorry, on a D100, so not in my favor. All right. You guys, the glowing sword, the roaring of the lion, the explosion from over there, leaping through the sky like a fucking superhero, hitting the ground. Boom! Like literally hitting the ground like it's nothing and tumbling with it and then continuing to run forward while loading another crossbow bolt and then probably, taking another shot with the Punderstone?
Yep.
Yeah, so you just consume 2 from your arsenal there. But you consume 2. Don't worry about actually rolling anything for the second one. I take another shot, boom, from the side. Anybody that wasn't deafened beforehand, you should the middle before, now you're hitting the side, back, whatever it is. To get people on the rim, make sure there's deafened and whatnot. Utter chaos is happening over there. Koa goes colliding in, and just this is where, I imagine he rages, and he's able to just start swinging with his sword, and the horse is plowing through them.
Cleave finally happens.
Yeah, you want to do a cleave attack? It's a 4-round action. You have to come to a full stop.
You can cleave already, probably.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, the horse is going to be moving. He doesn't have to use his actions. The horse uses its actions.
But either way, cleaving, whatever.
Then
Unfortunately,
cleave. Yeah.
rolling
Imaginary cleave.
isn't necessary.
Mhm.
But
Never is.
Sorry, you guys are too successful. You guys are just too successful leading in. So
I'm getting rid of this fucking thing first chance I get.
my plan was that even if you won, my plan was to kill Edric.
That's a scumbag move. I just want to say
It
that.
really is.
Because you stayed and talked, because you slowed down. At first I was like,
Aldo never slowed down.
At first,
He didn't.
Aldo rides for Edric.
you did. At first, I was like, okay, well, they'll get there. They'll see Edric getting beat up and they'll try to save him. And then I was like, oh, they're stopping to cast spells. Edric's dead. And then you pulled that shit off. And then I'm like, it's not a 30. I'll give myself a small chance. I give myself a 15% chance that Edric was going to be. Instead, you go plowing through them, cutting through them. That second thunder spot or whatever it is. Maybe then you just switch to a regular blunt or piercing arrow or whatever it might be. And you hit like another target, drop them. Mikhail comes in. We can say that he drops asleep over by where who's attacking his crew. You can just remove one spell. Over by
Yeah, you want me to remove 2 sleep, Scott? Would that make you happy?
No, just one. Because you already used your cantrip.
I have used 2. Yeah.
Well, one from earlier and one now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So anyways, you remove that, and eventually you just kind of go up. And as you're approaching, like Koa is finally like calmed down enough because the people have like thrown down their weapons, are surrendering. Others are crawling away or run or fleeing, full-fledged fleeing, whatever. Once everything's said and done, you actually will see, legitimately pushing past somebody else, like rolling them off of him. Edric standing up and being like, "That's right, you fucker!" And then just like kicks the guy in the side. And the guy's like, "Ugh!" He's like, "How dare you, you piece of shit!" And like smacks the guy with with his maul, the guy that's already on the ground, not in the back of the head or anything, but like in the shoulder, probably like fractures like the shoulder blade or whatever it is. Hits it, and he's like, "Ugh!" And then looks around, and he's like, "All right, we did all right." He says, like other people running away, and then his focus kind of appears on the 3 of you. One of you running in full tilt, Aldo like running in there, Koa up there on his horse, Mikhail finishing his ride in, seeing the 3 of you there. Koa's got the glowing sword, starting to be out of breath as he's calming down. And he's like, oh, recognizing what happened. As a reminder, the way casualties work doesn't mean a bunch of dead bodies. Of the upwards 40 people that were here, you could imagine like, several of them will be dead, but most of them will just be injured, surrendered, So the only reason why I say several dead is because of Aldo's 2 to 3 arrows plus Koa waiting in there. Go ahead.
Thousands of experience points coming in, boys.
Yeah.
No, it's just a mob.
Mikhail is immediately doing triage, but he does check Edric first.
Yeah. And so you check Edric. You can go ahead and roll heal for the scene.
Yeah, Aldo definitely runs straight up to Edric, kind of clasps him on the shoulder, and he goes, "You fought all right there, buddy? Sorry we're a little late."
He goes, what an entrance. What an entrance. He's like, I looked over for a moment, and I saw an angel, wings spreading, soaring to the sky. Then I realized it was your ugly fucking face.
But that's what you'll tell everyone.
Your ugly fucking face? I think they could see it for themselves.
And he punches him in the arm, and Aldo's really weak, so it doesn't hurt him much.
Yeah, but he's injured from the fight, so he winces not where you hit him, but because his like laughter with you.
Yeah.
His other side, and then he's gonna like legitimately, as he's wincing, he's gonna be like, "You don't mind, do you?" He's gonna reach in and literally grab your wineskin from your belt.
It's pretty empty.
He opens it up and he's like, not even a drop, like a drop or two comes out. He's like,
Aldo had a rough night. There's not a lot in there. He's welcome to whatever's left.
He's just disappointed looking at it, like as I don't know if your attention stays on him or goes elsewhere, but he's just like insult to injury kind of a thing. Cool. Mikhail obviously comes in. You do your 18 heal check. Legitimately, Edric's wound, it's a pretty bad wound. You can see that the force of his swinging arm, like the primary, use of his swinging arm there, that's going to be greatly reduced. As a matter of fact, when you saw him just now hitting that guy, like that extra time with the bat, that better have been his last swing, because he actually probably did more damage internally with that swing than you know what I mean? Because like how injured he's, just like all that force behind it. So you're like, okay, you're done, buddy. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
Let's patch you up. Other people injured, maybe like of the 13 that ran over here, including Edric. Unfortunately, 2 of them will have died. 7 of the other side would have died. 9 total. Well, actually,
yeah. Well, because the focus after that is immediately just stabilizing, right?
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Would you be willing to use potions, or are you happy with your heal check? It's a good heal check, but
I'd be willing to add the last of my healer's kit to it, which would bring that to a 20, but probably not potions.
The rest of the crew willing to use potions or no?
I'll give Edric one of my potions.
I can spare 1. I don't have many left. We've never restocked since all the shit we've been doing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you said you can spare 1, Wade?
Yeah.
Okay. You give Edric a potion that takes all of Mikhail's attention off of Edric. You recognize how bad he is, but then you just like, as you're starting to like analyze and see how bad it is, Aldo hands him a potion, and you're just like, and you move your attention to elsewhere. You use your healer's kit, you get a 20 total, which is great.
Yes.
Wade, you find the most grievous looking person that's still alive, and you offer a healing potion to him, which is great. Mikhail, at the end of the day, with your roll right there, nobody dies on your side, and only 1 casualty on the other side. One death on the other side. Down to literally 1 dead person.
Our experience points.
Whew. Well, they would still be defeated if we were doing XP, so we'd still.
We go around behind you healing. We just stab him again. Make sure.
And the reason why there's 1 dead person is because the force of a fully galloping horse with the strength of a raging barbarian swinging a glowing greatsword just remove the head from somebody's shoulders, and ain't no
gargalith him.
Gonna save that motherfucker.
I gotta quit gargalithing people.
Just fucking lopped in half.
Like,
save
Koa holds
Timmy.
it on there like, Mikhail, can you fix this?
He's yeah, put him right over there. I'll get to him.
Look, I'm feeling better. See?
They talk from the mouth, not the neck, Koa. Oh.
All that stuff falling out, it's not supposed to do that.
Jesus. Yeah, okay, that
damn, just only 1 death. Okay. Good.
Yeah, that was insane. Okay, yeah. But obviously lots of injured people, maybe some injuries that can never recover, missing fingers, horrible injuries that like they can never walk the same. I took an arrow.
Wine shortage.
What?
There's definitely a guy that got hit in the side of it, like in the ear with a thunderstone. He's
permanently deaf in one ear.
Yeah, he ain't coming out of that.
Things like that, but not deaths, right? Which is huge. Yeah, that was amazing. That's insane. What happened there?
A valiant few.
Might even say it's heroic, wouldn't you?
Oh, that's so well played, Keegan.
Yeah.
Oh. That made me feel dirty. It was so clean.
I should give 2 of you a hero point, but not the 3rd. You know what I'm saying?
No.
What justification is that?
That was a hell of a group effort.
Yeah.
I don't know, chat. We should do a vote on this.
If you're going to only give 2 of us hero points, then 2 people get 2 hero points.
No. Does anybody in chat think that wasn't worth a hero point? Does anybody think it wasn't? Any one person? Anybody? Somebody? Anybody?
All right, there's your poll.
Oh, I didn't even look at the options.
Oh, did you have to make the poll anonymous?
Oh, I didn't know. If
So I guess it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. All right, fine. Nobody's saying no, and there's always one. There's always like a Kagetar out there or something like that. Some naysayer just trying to bring people down. All right, fine. You get your hero point for your heroic moment.
Woo!
Absolutely.
Now I got 2.
What's his name? As long as I can remember it, Edric is going to start referring to Aldo as his guardian angel.
You'll forget that by next session, but
I know. But as long as I remember it, my guardian angel right there.
Mhm.
We were 2 votes away from 2 of them winning.
It's funny as I voted for that.
I did too.
We were a third of the votes made.
Oh. That doesn't matter
I'm
that much for
assuming
me because Koa's capped again, but
I feel like people like just knew how Scott was going to twist that, so they were like, "Nah."
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways,
I'm just greedy.
yeah. So starts referring to it as a guardian angel, right? Anyways, yeah. Others flee. They full tilt, run away. Either run into the town or run opposite directions, run towards it, or just flee. Others fully surrender, and And Edric tells you, he's like, oh man, I don't know what this thing packs, but tastes like shit. But woo, you got any more of these, Aldo?
yeah, I've got 1 for me, mate. You've had 1 too many.
He looks at it and he goes, come on.
Aldo punches him in the arm again. But it doesn't really hurt him now.
All right.
Just falls off.
He goes, by the way, I'm on strict orders. Strict orders that anybody that surrenders, I'm supposed to tell them that welcome home and let them by. Because we ain't here taking prisoners because it ain't our town. That's what I was on strict orders for. But I've been calling Hodgwin my home for a couple of months. So I say, as he reaches down and picks up his great club, and he swings it with his injured side because it's feeling much better now. Make sure he has some flex in it, which he does now. He says, I say we give him something to remember for first. And he like lines up and he's like, all right, who wants to go free? He's getting ready to like baseball swing people.
Jesus. Edric, you still need rest. Put that down.
He frowns and says, you ain't my doctor.
Just like hands just like in like a wound trying to like stanch fucking like an organ spurting.
He stops like 2. I get 2.
Speaking of doctors, what do I do with this if the light lasts more than 4 to 6 hours?
They might be your last 2. Anyway, yeah, no. Just finish what I'm doing.
Koa like puts his sword back in the sheath, but like now the sheath's kind of glowing, and he's like, "Does that still look cool? Is it weird?"
That's pretty cool.
It looks weird.
He redraws the sword and just kind of holds it for a minute.
Edric said I get 2.
Nobody said anything.
No. Mikhail said they might be your last 2.
Understanding what you're trying to say, he'll go over and pick up a club because his great club's too heavy, and he'll just go swinging with his offhand.
That's not
Okay, as he goes to do any more damage, Koa walks up and offers him his wineskin instead.
He goes, it's almost time to celebrate. Come on, Koa, you can't take this from me. You can't take this from me. He points at a guy that's like standing there. He's like, him. Come on, him. Look at him. Look at him.
Edric, that guy took an arrow to the side of the head. I think he doesn't even know where he is. Just take a drink.
The guy's like, what?
Just take a drink.
Me? Yeah, I surrender.
He's like, fine, not that one. Come on, Koa, 1. He points over. He's like, her. Come on. She looks devious. She looks like she's erratic.
So does that tree over there, Edric. How about you go swing on the tree?
He looks over. He was like, look, gives Aldo a look like you're right about him without saying it, but then takes the wineskin and like, and we'll start drinking from it.
As he walks past, Aldo's like, I think that one was saying stuff about your mama.
He says, yeah, but Koa's right about her.
He wasn't referring to Koa, but Aldo laughs.
Either way, so you triage, you do everything you can. Some people on your team or otherwise, you give like, these people need to be carried to the hospital. If you're going to retreat in there,
Thank
bring
God
them to the
40
hospital.
carriers are coming in.
You have people to assist, yeah. But legitimately, Edric was given the command, let them all go. I assume you do.
Yeah.
Cool. They're going to go in and start making their way into town, leaving the four of you behind. What do the four of you do?
Loot the dead guy.
You know what? That was very
Did
heroic.
they-
Have a
did
hero
they
point.
leave
What
him?
do you do? We beat the shit out of the one guy who stays behind, then we loot the corpse.
Yep.
Most
Then we
fled
piss on it.
or left as quickly as they could. I imagine. To your point,
Aldo doesn't, but
That is funny.
it was funny.
I imagine.
The idea that they just left him there is also funny.
I imagine people would bring him in.
Hey, before you do, what kind of shoes are you wearing?
What is it?
Are those Brooks?
Air Force Ones. So
You can take them.
Aldo's like, oh, actually, I need those too. I need those on the way up.
Mm.
Kale's just like cleaning off his hands and clothes. Hell of an entrance we made.
Yes, I was opposed to stopping, but this plus the random roaring noise was a pretty good. Well, then Aldo, you were way up there.
Did you see how high I got?
Yeah.
You
You
were gonna
jumped
break
off the
something.
horse.
And these boots, thank you for insisting I take them. Definitely gonna put them to use, especially after today.
Yeah, although even though your horse you jumped off of was looking up at you like it couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You
Well,
were like, he like jumps up like a hand, like oh, like that. Your feet were like way up here.
yeah.
I think you've peaked
No,
as
it's
far
good.
as the coolest moment of your life. That was.
She might not be wrong there.
Nah, you could top it.
That was an amazing moment we just had. That entrance was. We were charging into the back of a shitty army, but an army. We were glowing sword, a lion's roar, and Aldo up.
Yeah. And I was there.
You gave the light and the noise.
Yeah, no, but people won't really have noticed that. It's fine.
I'd make a
It's
Wizard
fine.
of Oz
Still a
comparison,
good
but it doesn't
story.
exist here, so I can't.
No. The things people are going to say about this are still going to be incredible.
And I
Well,
I
only
did see a
one
pack of
entry.
people just collapse. I'm assuming that was also you.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
yeah, definitely. They kind of got off easy.
There was 40 of
Oh.
them. 40.
Yeah,
There's only one person that, didn't make it, but only one.
yeah.
And we stopped 40.
I didn't think we could do that when we got here. I didn't think about there's 40 of them. That was. I think if I had thought about it, there's no way I could have done that. But now that I know we can,
My plan was to ride in and just go in circles or jump off and swing in circles and hope that it worked out. So I'm glad that it didn't come just to that.
yeah, no. Even if you're really good, just a guy swinging a sword. That's
Well, I mean, just a guy swinging a sword and trained and pretty cool sword.
I'm oversimplifying, but that's something people understand. The optics, the idea of just seeing someone with a glowing blade and hearing a roar and then explosions, all that stuff, all of that, I figure might, well, I didn't know Aldo was going to do that, but I was hoping.
I think every time we fight, we should do that. Same thing.
Yeah, I think anytime we can set it up, we should probably just go straight to that.
Yeah, I mean,
Assuming sleep doesn't work,
He teach me the lion's
Really?
roar. I want to be able to
40.
do that one. Can I do that myself?
Sorry, what did you say, Aldo?
Aldo was just going, but seriously, 40. There was 40.
Oh yeah, 40. No, Koa. Yes, you probably have the talent, but you got to be willing to commit 15 years or so of education.
That's how old I am. I need you to just teach me now.
Yeah.
I knew it.
So where to? It says looking around at like the empty battlefield that just previously had like 50 people fighting on it.
Right?
What's his name says? Bar. And then looks at
There's none left. He said, Aldo says there's none left.
That's true. We emptied one. We burned down another. The other one, we took the bartender and threw him in the crack. That's three.
There's none left.
We've emptied 3 bars in Hod Gwen at least just by ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah, we took the holy shit. Only one of their owners is dead. And there's that bartender we never caught that betrayed us. Maybe they opened a place.
There's definitely would have had to have been like casks or something in the barracks. It would have had to
remember,
be. They would have been hoarding it.
Yeah, there were.
And y'all drank it.
We did. Okay, there really is nothing.
Okay, well, we say y'all. It was mostly drank before we got there.
Yeah, like we showed up and they were fucking drunk already.
Yeah, it was like Hell Week at a fraternity in there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Necessity is the mother of invention, as they say. I'm sure someone's got booze somewhere. They are people.
Well,
That's probably not what's next, right? Surely there's something else we have to do urgently.
We could find the
Things
thief.
are, right? He might have a good drink. He did steal
Leon
a lot
might
of
be
shit.
over there still anyway, so maybe we should go past.
Yeah, definitely.
Aldo.
Yeah.
I know you think I'm cute and everything, so don't take this the wrong way, but can I ride with you?
Aldo gives him a wink and he says, yeah, come on.
Oh, yes, but before you do, Koa grabs the wineskin back.
Hold
It's
on.
probably empty.
Koa goes to take the wineskin back and goes, drains it.
Some of that was for celebration from this victory, but
He says, "Ugh, well, next time don't be so late."
Aldo, taking pity on you, opens his backpack and pulls another one out and hands that one to you.
To me?
He is like,
Yeah.
what the actual, the betrayal.
Aldo says,
Aldo, you are my guardian angel, as he like takes a swig.
You see
you
Mikhail
didn't think I
on
only
his
had the one, right?
You see Mikhail on his horse, like, where the fuck did I put? Did I leave it?
Koa takes a good few swigs and passes it back to you.
Yeah. Aldo would drink it and then pass them probably the rest. He'll go to Mikhail. It says,
I can't find
like,
mine.
Puts
Wait
his
a
finger
second.
over the name.
God damn it. I should have known.
There you go. Yeah, well.
It's probably all spit now. Drinks it anyway.
I don't know if I like that sentence being a part of our legacy. I'll spit anyway.
There's still alcohol in it. I've had a rough day.
Spit on it. It tastes better. All right, so spit on it goes down smoother. So, anyways, you guys are making your way back to Leon. He does. So the two people that were saved, did get sent into the hospital with the rest of the crew to keep an eye on him. So 2 that were injured that you were able to save, Keegan, are escorted by the other 10 into the town to make sure that they're good. Once they know that the hospital is a safe place, then they're going to meet up with the rest of the troop that was coming in with what's her name, to ensure that everything went well. So all that's like being taken care of. You don't have to worry about that kind of coordination. It's taken care of. Edric, however, is going to come with you to ride back towards the actual their camp, the enemy's camp. And when you get over there, you can see that the camp is now in a very different condition than it was before. It is well underway of being broken down and cleaned up and so on and so on and so on. That's all being done. And as it's being taken care of or whatever, noticing your arrival, Leon would break off from the others to go and catch word. So him and Hansa and would come to catch word. However,
Is my sword still glowing?
I don't know. Give me a second. So the counselor would not, because she's too busy giving orders and commanding. That's right. This is my army. My army. I'm commanding. Kind of a, situation. As
She's
for the
done beating
sword,
that guy up now.
I was gonna say, we know what she's actually doing. She's sending them all to camp counselor.
it's 10 minutes per level, so it would still be glowing when you arrive.
Yeah. You have 40 minutes of glowy sword.
Okay.
Koa's
So
trying to
what,
hold the sword
31?
out as he rides up because Aldo told him it didn't look cool when it was sheathed.
So you guys come riding up, and Leon sees what's the name there, and he says, "Quick report. Everything here is settled. There were a couple of people that weren't fans of what was transpiring. They were dealt with swiftly, little to no bloodshed. What tempered the tone overall was everybody being informed, despite their decisions, they were all still going to be fully compensated. Well, all except for one." And when you guys give a look or whatever it is to that, he says, "And yes, the one that stood by his side will continue to be compensated. It's not their fault they were getting crossed orders."
One death on the enemy side, no deaths on our side. Injuries on both.
He's genuinely shocked when you say that. One on the other side, 0 on this side. He's like, "You must have gotten there very quickly to have dissuaded them before the battle properly took way." Before you can respond, Edric says, "Fuck no! They overslept their alarm. These motherfuckers waited till after lunch to show up. I took care of it."
Koa laughs. He just actually lets out a laugh.
Yeah, he did this too. I gesture to the glowing sword. He's a man of many talents.
You say that.
Adric's sitting on the horse, with Aldo, and Aldo just looks in, but probably sees his arm or something with a cart and kind of just jams his finger in it.
Oh! All right, they helped. Oh.
It was 40 though. 40 versus
Yeah.
your 13.
It was quite the clash.
He nodded and said, "When I noticed almost a third of the camp was missing, maybe a quarter of the camp was missing, I was genuinely concerned. Other things caught my attention as well, but," he lets that drift for half a moment, and then he says, "But overall, you've won at odds like that with only one death overall. That's incredible."
Yeah. Many more casualties, but
He
only
nods.
one won't make it home.
To be expected, and details can be collected later on. This is an immense victory, and one that should be spent rejoicing. We could stay and discuss details further, but I need to ensure that this camp is properly broken down and set way, and then I still have my duty of collecting mine and sending them off. If you don't mind, I imagine you're going to go heading into town from here. Speak to the council. Make sure we get permission that those that on our side that were that were grievously wounded are welcome to stay as guests in the hospital, and that I don't have to take them with me onto the road. I would greatly appreciate if you can see that's done.
Yeah, simple enough.
We had already talked to the council about welcoming everyone back once the army disbanded. There was no time limit given for that, so
He nods. We're going to fully recover. Even those that do want to return home now, they have belongings back at a crack. I can't be expected to clean the whole place up myself afterwards, can I?
That's true. We'll be there as soon as we can, but there is still a lot for us here. Let me know how Guinevere's doing, if you could, when you get back.
He says, unless you check on her yourself.
I don't know if we're yet at the point where she wants to see me.
He just gives one nod, drops the subject, because now is not the time and this is not the place and certainly not the audience for this conversation.
Yeah.
Just a simple nod, and then turns and says, we all have duties to attend to. He'll turn and he'll start walking to help oversee, but clearly she's the one calling the shots on this. As he's like hanging back, and then inevitably he's going to leave to do what he's going to do. Hansa, however, hangs up by the three of you and says, no deaths aside from one? That's incredible. How did that happen?
I don't know if you'd believe us if we told you.
She says, listen, I've heard stories before about the High Commander. I've heard reputation of what he's trained people to do in the battles that he's won. People say that he's not just a commander. He oversees the battlefield like Lady Aravel herself, watching over a battlefield. His long-standing name has always been the Lion. Well, more recently they call him the Old Lion, right? In his age, but I swear, I could hear that roar from across the battlefield. I could hear the roar of the Old Lion. I must have been one of the Plains cats, but I've never heard them roar like that before. That was... It shook up a good number of people in this camp. I mean, they saw the Old Lion, and they heard the roar. They knew that where the battle was happening, and even though he was standing here, his presence was there. Whew. She shivers, like a genuine shiver, like as she's like reliving it.
Yeah, we heard it too.
Koa looks down like at his glowing blade and is like, do what? Nope. Mikhail's not going to own his cool lion roar. Koa won't either.
Just leaves it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you guys hear any amount of conversation, whatever, she gets a couple of details from you. And then maybe not too many details, as you leave her light on the details for now. And then she walks off. And Edric is kind of gawking at the three of you.
What? Let him have some shine.
When you're this good, you don't have to brag.
Yeah.
He'll catch up to us one day.
Just dumbfounded.
Turns around and goes, let me tell y'all what happened. And just immediately starts walking off and telling the story.
Bless that man, I really wanted to tell.
Mikhail was just laughing.
Let me tell you about the Battle of the Roaring Lion. Let me tell you about the war of the Roaring Lion. Let me tell you about the Roaring Liar battle. Like the skirmish of the... And he's just kind of like playing around. He is no wordsmith. So he's like the same like 10 words in various orders, not always making sense. As he's like retelling the story, except when Aldo jumped from the sky, and like literally the way that the light glinted off of Aldo as he was there, it sent a glow from the heavens down into Koa's blade, and it becomes fucking ridiculous. He becomes the one man like ghost tale, if you will, to compensate for what the fuck he just saw happen.
Yeah, but he's got like the battle scars that like I was there. You see this? I was there.
Exactly that. And so all of that kind of plays. It's funny that Keegan legitimately chose a roaring lion when Leon's long-standing title is the Old Lion, right? But
I actually forgot about that.
Yeah.
So-
which is funny. So either way, he keeps telling the story and talking about how what's his name, Koa, was able to roar like that and all that fun shit. So,
Koa tells Mikhail to write a song. He's like, he's not wrong. They make a great song.
so there is
Sure.
there's a downside to his telling of the story, is that while Mikhail does get flowers, he does not get anywhere near as much as the other two, because if Mikhail's involved, it makes it seem less heroic because it's magic, which is, even if not fully, it's quantifiable as opposed to miraculous, right?
Mhm.
So unfortunately, Mikhail does not get as much limelight.
What's the downside? You said there was a downside?
Mikhail does not. The one who did all the work doesn't get the credit for it.
I thought of everything he knows. Exercise.
But
Sit up.
He's
We've had
writing this.
nothing-
He's writing the song. All right, he can put whatever he wants in the song.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Koa and Aldo ran away while Mikhail charged in head first.
people will hear the story, Edric's very passionate storytelling, very poorly done. But when they see us, the real thing, they're really gonna want to know the full tale.
That's
And
right.
that's when they'll get to hear it.
Tragic. I like Diedrich's version.
Mm.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
So anyways, we're going to be able to jump to a couple of different things here. But what's important to note is that some 50 some odd people saw what transpired there, witnessed it, or at least believe they witnessed it. And Edric showed around and being very vocal about it. Any opportunity he has to have a drink, he's going to tell the story. So quickly, Koa ends up adopting a name along the lines of like the Roaring Lion or something like that.
Leon's cub.
There are other like small similar nicknames that happen as well. But Aldo is never referred to like third person as the guardian angel, nothing like that. He literally just refers to him as my guardian angel or my angel. Always like with a
Nice.
degree of like ownership.
Very
or
loving.
relationship. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like a relationship. Kind of not you know what I'm saying. Like brothers.
Remember when the roaring lion and
Yeah,
my angel
totally
jumped
platonic,
into
you know.
battle?
Their stories, the
Yeah.
stories are told separately. They're not because like it doesn't mesh well, so you have to tell them in different times. Like, did I ever tell you about the time of the roaring lion? And a separate story. Did I ever tell you about the time of my guardian angel? Like separate tales, as though there were two separate battles that he was a part of, right? Anyways, so you get the idea. Where was I going with this? Which of course inevitably leads to the tie-ins to Leon being a part of it. And word will pass over time of Koa having spent. People know that you used to visit him and play games with him and so on and so forth, that you're under his tutelage. You know what I mean? So the old lion's teaching you his roar, kind of a thing, which adds its own like pluses and minuses, if you will,
Sure.
to that kind of a credence. But we'll get to those details sometime in the future if more than 3 hours of a day ever passes. So back
Why
into
not
the game.
now?
And then you had 3 kids and lived happily ever after.
With Leon? All right. Good idea.
So anyways,
He's
back-
never too old to teach an old lion new tricks.
so you guys are I imagine leaving the camp.
Yeah.
To go head into town. On your way into town, you'd come across the army that you had brought in, which they're all not in combat mode, if you will. They've heard that the war is over, the battle's over, things are won. A lot of them happy they didn't have to fight, but of course they were running in to join into the fight as needed. You meet up with Jaden. She of course is like, what happened? I've heard some stories. You guys fill in, I imagine, some detail. Go over the top.
Don't
Leon,
have to. The truth is pretty better. It's better than over the top.
Yeah. Right? Like, she'll get the story. But
Oh, you guys actually tell the story as
Like
opposed
a-
to
yeah, I think she would get like kind of the, okay, we're not like sitting and chilling and drinking story, so you get like some of it, but probably leave out like a few little pieces. So it's like, okay, like what really happened later, that kind of thing.
But before you get to tell her that, she hears it from Etrin.
Right, and he bursts in. It's like, okay, well, never mind.
And then when you guys tell your version of it, it's so mellow comparatively. She's like, "You're just being modest."
Yeah, but we're better storytellers, though.
But either way, so you move past her. Where is it your characters go next? I imagine it's to speak with counselors.
Is there any shop in town that sells healing potions at this point?
No.
Then yeah, counselors. I guess it is
counselors.
Okay. Your characters can go in. Wade's not even injured.
No, man, but we got some shit coming up that's a little terrifying.
Yeah, we're running a little bit low.
Good. So you guys make your way to the counselors, and you go in to speak with. Which group are you going to?
Both, I guess. I mean, we need to talk to both at some point.
One and the other, whichever's closest to where we enter the city.
When you enter the city, you can make a choice. Both of them are equidistant from one another.
Of course they are.
Down to the squared centimeter.
Talk to the good ones first, the ones we like.
Yeah.
Okay, to the Greyhurst estate.
No, we go inform
what are we
the others. Talking to the council like Leon asked us to. We're picking which council we talk to first, and Scott was hand waving that they were both equidistant, so that we had to choose.
So
yeah.
So you guys make your way to the air quotes good council or the alt council, and make your way over to them. And when you are in, there's legitimately like clapping and rejoicing from the soldiers that are around nearby, from the guard that are around nearby, other the counselors themselves and their assistants, like what's her name, Talia. There's genuine like clapping and applause for your crew joining in. It's kind of like it's over, it's done, da 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 da. And eventually, as that kind of goes on for a bit, the one that's kind of the bombing of the rejoicing is going to end up being Johanka herself, and says, okay, we've had our moments, but we all know that the real work starts now. So before we get into important details, there's only 3 of us here: Johanka, the daughter, and Sarah, whatever his name is.
Oh, Rashid.
Sure.
Or
Sarah wouldn't be there.
Yeah, he wouldn't be there, right? Elrin.
And what's the daughter's name?
Khadijah.
Thank you. She says, calling to order a minor council meeting. Only 3 councilors present. So we have a minor council meeting coming to order. Give us details. Is it officially done? Have they disbanded?
Yeah, we just give like a debrief. Yeah.
Yep. And then like sometime before you guys even leave here, there's word that the what's his name's army is already gathering their supplies to start heading back towards the other side of the river where they left behind all their supplies to then disband from there. Of course, you're going to ask for your soldiers to be able to hand wave. Of course, absolutely. Okay. What conversations of import do you want to have with them? You don't have Asya here, so you can talk about Asya to some degree with these 3 counselors. You are familiar with what happened with Nadir, Valen, the one person you've said that has been said they will not get paid. You don't know if it's true or not because you're not the one flipping the bill. You can inform them of what's her name, saying that those that turned will pay extra. They will say we'll need to hold a vote to confirm that, but there's not enough counselors here to hold that vote, so they can't affirm that that's going to get paid for by the council. As of right now, it's going to come out of the Asya's assets. It has to, because she's the one that made the promise. Yeah. Any other details that you want to cover with them?
Not that I can think of. No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think it's... Yeah.
The only thing we were asked to do was just make sure that our people were allowed in the hospital. But other than that, I don't have anything to say.
It's just whatever else your characters wanted to talk about, correct?
No, I don't think right now there's anything that would come up. Nothing that's, yeah.
Cool. You guys work through that, a couple of other, details, but then eventually they say the minor council meeting, they can't make any proper decisions because they don't even have four votes to get anything like really good done. So that being said, they will eventually adjourn the meeting, and then they will pour some proper drinks of celebration, and they'll have a couple of drinks with you to celebrate there. As you guys are walking out, a lot of the soldiers that are there, there's gonna be like moments where they place a hand on your shoulder, or like go up and shake your hand. Others might come over and give you an embrace, whatever, just to like say like this is like it's not just the death of Beltran, but also like the looming idea of like a big battle. That's all done. The overall it's like joyous, like breath of fresh, like this is over. Even in the streets themselves, the chaos that's out there. I'm not gonna say it's gone. It's fucking ridiculous. But a lot of the people that knew that they can get away with more are going to be more reserved of whatever chaos they're doing, and others are just going to give up entirely. Others are just happy to see their family members home. They're going to go find them, whether they're in the hospital or otherwise. So there's not order in the streets by any stretch of the imagination, but there's already a different vibe out there. There's a different tone to the whole of Hod Gwen, depending on the region you're in. Was your plan to then go to the proper council?
You mean the less important evil one? Yeah.
Sure, however you want to phrase it.
Do you guys want to go
Yeah,
talk to them?
what? No.
I think don't. I think they're going to have to be the ones to give permission to have the people stay as guests, right? Because they are the actual official council still.
You say the
Or am I
official council.
misunderstanding
It's just the Grarisons, right? And they're lackey.
It would just be 4 of them. It'd be 4 votes. 3 of them, 4 votes, right?
Yes.
Hold on. Four of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, because Sorrow is still part of it.
Correct.
Currently.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't have to include them, then we don't need to go talk to them.
Would the other counselors have told us it was important to get them to agree to allow all this shit?
Allow what shit?
People to come back
to
home,
allow-
people to go to the hospital.
All that's
To allow
allowed.
our soldiers to go
All that's been
to the.
agreed to.
Okay, so we don't
Yeah.
need to talk to their council for anything?
Nope, unless you wanted to.
Oh no.
So
No.
you more
I'm gonna
or
justify
less-
some reason that Koa would be like,
Someone-
yeah, maybe we just go kill Traxian and his pet. But I can't think
I
of
mean,
one.
if we go up there, there's a chance that he might just challenge you.
Like, he's gonna murder his
But
dog.
I don't really want to.
By dog, you mean the Slughorn guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to, but Koa wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, if we
Yeah.
don't need to, then I don't know why we would.
We don't need to. For some of the stuff they want to vote on, they would need them included because they don't have enough counselors right now. But like, that's not our business.
Not our problem now. Yeah, we've given them the city back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
We
if the
have
other
to-
council's good with us, then I feel like we've done our part. We've disbanded the army. Things are calming down, so now we're able to go back and do our own shit.
Yeah. I think the only thing it would do would be like it's like a social kind of thing. Like if we don't go to them, they might take it as like a slight
True.
versus if we do and are like, we at least wanted to tell you like how it went kind of deal, then that might.
Okay, let's go stop
Give us
by.
some brownie
We'll just
points.
glaze over it, and if
Can
Traxi
we
wants to
just-
fight me in a duel, we'll
Yeah.
get to kill him. Right?
I don't know.
We go
If we
over
can
there.
hand
We
wave
tell
it,
them.
I'm okay with it.
We go over there and we tell them
Yeah.
Keegan,
everything.
you were the representative doing all the talking last time. I imagine you're gonna stick as close to that as possible this time too.
Jake's gone.
So while you're trying to do this quickly,
Yeah.
well, first of all, does Aldo actually join? But while you're trying to do this quickly, do you want to just go ahead and roll me diplomacy?
Sure.
I'm also not wearing the dead son's boots over there, by the way.
Walk in barefoot, right? Because like if you remember,
I have other.
you walk in with the boots on and then switch to the inside shoes and switch back to them on the way out. Or fuck that, Scott.
Oh yeah, because they make it take our shoes off anyway. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no.
I think he's saying he wouldn't wear them on their property in case like they're looking out the window and they see like Beltran's nice shoes.
Right.
Mhm.
Or some servant runs up there. I've seen the young master's boots. He's returned.
You got to pocket that amulet.
Have her
too.
killed.
You know what I mean?
I'm assuming you put
yeah.
boots in like your backpack or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool.
Anyway, you want to see?
Oh,
Well,
fuck off. Eat a dick and die, you piece of shit. Nat 20. Got a 32 total. Like, not even assisted by the rest of the party. You rolled so
No.
insanely well. You go in there.
He's such a charming little bastard.
And you're such a charming little fuck. You bring them from hostile to unfriendly, or from unfriendly to indifferent as needed. Oh, you piece of shit. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess it's just a heroic day for you, isn't it?
Wait, we get another hero point?
No.
That's
It's part of
amazing.
your day being heroic.
Wow.
Ugh. All right.
Does that roll well enough to where Traxian does want to fight me to the death?
Huh?
Nothing, just thinking out loud.
Does this convince Traxian to fight Koa to the death?
No. Come on, fight my friend. You could win. You could win. You could win. You could win.
This is Scott baiting you into fighting him, and you actually found out that Beltran's condition wasn't from the sword. That when you cut Traxian's arm off, that he's just recycling his monster.
Yeah.
Well, I know the trick now. I just go for the heart of the head.
He has 2 hearts this time.
Where do you cleave the heart in half?
Oh, you know what? You got me. You got me, Stick Knight. I am quite distractible. Oh, it's so true. It's ADHD. You know, it's a struggle. It's been difficult my whole life. I mean, even right now, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing because I'm
All right, the night is young.
so
All right.
distractible.
What do we roll to break the curses?
So everywhere you go, people that are on your side. No, that's Bob. By the way, this is Bob. Mark's friend. So you are you guys are able to make your way to around the town, and as you're doing so, a whole bunch of other people are going to be like, again, handshakes, pats on the shoulder, hugs, just words of congratulation. People throwing things in your direction, just like friendly. Like imagine like a handful of like oats or rice or whatever it might be, just kind of like celebratory, like more of those times of prosperity are coming. You know, even though
One idiot doesn't get it and throws a whole can of peas. Yeah.
Aldo takes in the eye.
Fuck! Guards, have him killed.
So anyways, yeah, you're able to. Guards have him killed. Beltran
Why did it take
Jr.
you so
We're gonna call you
long?
BJ.
No.
He's wearing the cape and the boots and the amulet.
It's just
Yeah, the
every
regalia.
time you look at Mikhail, there's a new piece of Beltran's old regalia on him. What?
Regalia of the Gravers. Eventually, you just have like a Beltran skin mask. Like,
Called Aldo's disguise check. Mommy, I'm home.
oh.
Mikhail, did you always wear your hair greasy and slicked back? Yeah, of course.
If you try pulling that shit, mommy, I'm home. I'm just gonna hardcore lean into Wade's joke about they seem like an incestuous family, and you're gonna have to deal with that. Okay, you're gonna have to deal. That's on you.
Oh,
That's on you. Okay.
Ew.
Folgers in your cup.
No, I was. God damn it.
No, I forgot.
I was
about
trying
that.
to avoid
No.
letting that thought
I kept-
resurface.
Whoops.
I kept telling myself not to make Brittany watch it. She has not watched it yet.
Why? Why? It's so wholesome.
Oh.
Oh, one thing we need to discuss
Anyway.
is what we're doing with the prisoners, like the lieutenants that we have, and should that have been talked at least to the Good Council?
That's true.
Yeah, that's
They,
true.
they can't make that decision without the Grand Council. They need out of the whole council. But
Well, they need to meet and discuss that.
Yeah.
almost definitively, yeah, and you can bring that up absolutely. Almost definitively, they're all going to have to stand trial. If Koa has to stand trial, they're going to have to stand trial.
Yeah.
You think the Grey Heiresses are loyal to their son's friends?
Oh no! And if they pardon them at all, then they lose credibility. So I know what I expect to happen.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
Went was definitely
Ooh.
fucking Alfie.
Tyler, if you still live in LA, I'm going to be there in a few weeks. I'll have to text you. So we might be able to grab dinner. But back to game.
Is
The
it
only issue
pre-ground
there is
coffee just a
Orvain.
bean?
Yeah, it is. Be a roasted bean. The only issue with them would be Orvain.
Well, Vane's not here. We don't have him prisoner.
He's not a lieutenant, but he was.
Yeah. Where did he? Because I don't think he we didn't
We
send
sent
him
to
away
Rid
forever
or somewhere.
Yeah,
he
but
went.
No,
he
I think he
eventually-
went down to Westwood, didn't he? Westwood or
I thought
Oh,
he
Red?
yeah,
went
One
to
of the
Red.
two.
He went
I
somewhere.
thought he was in Red,
It was one
but
of
he's
the
not
two.
go away forever. Like he's eventually going to come back, and that
If he
will be a
wants to.
matter.
Yeah.
That's
This is still
he
his
hasn't
home.
actually- we don't know.
Yeah,
Might be too much trauma here for him.
I mean maybe, but I mean it was his home. I just don't. I
Yeah.
don't assume he would be away forever, especially if he hears that Beltran's dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. We at least got to put in a good word for him or something.
Herod? No, he went to Herod.
He was at the Herod? Okay. Yeah, he might not come back then. That place is alright. I mean, I only remember it for Shahid, so that was pretty cool. But and we know
Aldo and
Jaaek
Koa
is
went through
there.
a lot of bracelets on Shahid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're gonna take the prisoners.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean-
our prisoners.
So they finally get Zarf back.
They'll take them, but they can't yet. It's gonna have to take a few
Yeah.
days for them to get order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
But-
fast forward a few
But
days.
that's like a
Zareth,
Yeah.
there you go.
that's a thing we don't have to deal with.
Of course,
Cool.
you guys handing over the prisoners just gives them one of those oh, and you are illegally holding prisoners. Yeah, okay, shut up. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I don't know. Does Reem show up with another delivery of potash at some point?
That was another thing he intended to gather when I had Wade make his perception checks earlier. There are a couple of things you guys could have gathered. One of them was that because they had such big bonfires for as large of a crew, there's probably a bunch of ash in there. And so Leo, now that he's taken over that camp, he would eventually think of having you guys try to gather that, have the council, give you permission to go over there. You don't really need permission, just go up to the camp.
We can hold 700 pounds of it on this big horse. I don't know how long we get to use it, but as long as Aldo's got the Khalid.
Slaps horse. You can store 700 pounds of ash on this boy.
Listen, as a temporary horse vendor from Varen, I can tell you that thing can haul.
You give the thing a slap, and you're like, that's 700 pounds of ash right there. Slap.
By technicality, it is still just 1 horsepower, but it's like big horsepower.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we get the ash. We help. We're useful.
Cool. Anything else you guys characters want to do? Because you're gonna have to burn, say, let's imagine, a good 2 days pass, and I'm fine with jumping 2 days. Give you guys time to heal up your wounds.
Are we able to look at the black book, or is Aldo truly hiding it from us?
If you ask, Aldo doesn't know where he put it.
Go ahead, roll a sense motivated. Go ahead, roll it.
I cannot beat him.
All right, then.
I think if I roll in that 20, I can't beat him.
And Mikhail doesn't care enough to actually pay attention.
I mean, I kind of just want to know. I'm not necessarily going to say anything. What in the fuck?
Whoa! Talk about fucking splitting the pins. Jesus.
That's fitting for me today.
What is those?
Did you roll 2
20s?
20s in a row, Keegan?
Yeah. Who am I?
Your name is Patrick.
Yeah, but
Koa
who the fuck
believes
is
you.
that? He doesn't roll 2 20s in a row.
Unless you truly don't remember where you put it, and then Koa doesn't believe you. Whatever the truth is, Koa thinks the opposite.
No. Well, he doesn't know where it is.
Roll your bluff check. Hold on. It's only fair.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
So Mikhail knows. Koa's like,
Hold on.
we'll never know.
Jake.
That is as good as I can do.
Is there
You
still a
rolled
hype train
dead
bonus?
middle.
We're
No,
out of
there's
hype
not.
train.
Do you want to use a
out.
luck die?
No.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
They get do they get bonuses at this point?
Yeah, it's true.
I don't think mine's a plus 25.
No.
Yeah. We do. I don't
It's
remember
like
how
a
much it
plus
is. Like
5.
it's like 5 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mikhail knows, Koa doesn't.
So I'm assuming he does know where he put it. He's just not saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
oh,
Doesn't
shit.
bring it
Look it. Did Scott do that?
No,
Yeah.
is that a
I
tie?
did not do that. I did not do that.
Scott, you was like 17 luck from the
Give
night
us our
storms and the
luck back, you
bullshit.
bastards.
Actually, I did consume a luck. Let me put that back.
So do you guys talk about it? Do you bring it up?
No, Mikhail wouldn't bring it up. Not unless it becomes pertinent. Because in his mind, it's not just because I think it's funny to troll Joey because he's been asking about it, but in his mind, it's like this is done. You know, like we've involved ourselves as much as we need to. If Aldo knows where it is, great. We'll unearth it if it becomes relevant. But
That's fair.
he doesn't want to get involved.
Koa just believes anyway, so yeah.
Which is pretty much the perfect scenario.
For you two, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we doing anything about the thief? We're leaving the thief alone. Just whatever. People know
Oh
about him.
fuck. Yeah. God damn it! Now I would probably check. It was low priority, but that'd be like a next day thing, probably still.
Cool.
If he's even still out there.
I imagine you spend this evening rounding off edges, but unfortunately for you,
Mhm.
it's likely, unfortunately, celebration.
Is Dwayne back in the city?
Dwayne was
Or
one of the
is he
scouts.
stuck with?
Dwayne was one of the
Yeah.
scouts that were watching. So after your group fully disbands, which doesn't even happen until like late afternoon, because of how long everything plays out. So you met super early in the morning. It's not even until late afternoon that they eventually start heading towards the other side of the river. And then, even though they probably should camp on the other side of the river for the night and then leave the next day, Asya starts griping like shit. And so word is sent that you have to disband. And so they end up leaving a few miles outside as a last second travel before they have to go set up camp over there and then continue traveling to the crack the next day to properly go that way. So they will leave this evening.
How far is the crack from here? It was originally a couple of hours, but now it's like a day's ride.
No. By horseback, like riding fast on horseback, it's like half a day. If you're going by wagon, which is way the fuck slower, it's a lot longer. Even if you're walking, it's only like a day. Not even a day, just the better part of a day.
Yeah.
If we are truly going to have a few days of downtime, Koa would ride over there one of the days, but it wouldn't be like today.
So the important thing to note about so when I say downtime, I mean like we're gonna skip time, but that doesn't mean your characters are relaxing. You have a lot of shit. So you're gonna be meeting with council for the friendly council members. This and the other thing to talk about stuff. There's people around town that will need assistance with this. It's your basic hero shit that you'll be working on. So while we're not going to put camera focus on it, your characters do have a lot of stuff to do in that time. And part of that's also like Mikhail can't even spend too much time out there with celebrating or being seen because he's going to be stuck doing some research with Ashanti. And then et cetera, right? Any other questions or any other details to cover? I am getting tired. It's 1:42. So
Yeah. That's. I think that's kind of part of the issue. Is my brain is starting to melt. I know I wanted to check. The reason I was asking about Dwayne is because I want dream catchers and to see if he has any healer's kit supplies because he usually is good with that. What was it? The Dreamcatcher stuff, and at some point in that downtime, he would go see if Catalia is doing okay, because she was obviously really fucked up.
Oh yeah.
We do not have to deal with that.
Handle that next session. You might want to write that down.
Yeah.
Because that'll be a whole arc.
Okay.
That's a good one. Cool. We split the equipment. We defeated the army. We got a hero point. I don't know how you're going to title the song about this, like the Lion's Roar, Lion's Den. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll have to think on that one.
Blaine's Cat. I don't know. Big Pussy, whatever you want to call it. You know. Can't think of. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Then I am tired. We should start our goodbyes, but we do have Stick Knight who's first in chat. So happy to answer that question super briefly. Koa, played by Bob, is a human barbarian. We're playing Pathfinder 1E with a 2E twist to it and a bunch of other homebrew bullshit. Mikhail, who's played by SirKiken, is a human bard. And then Aldo, who's played by Jaaek, is a human rogue. Because, you know, we like flavor here. So, you know, everybody's human. It's actually funny how all of you are human.
Kind of funny how you aren't.
3
humans, one bitch. Got him, dudes. Got him.
Damn.
Got him.
Damn.
Ouch.
Got him.
Hurts so much. I'm actually bleeding right now.
Good. No healing potions for you. I used them all.
Saving me, thank you.
Can you make my sword glow one more time so I can slay the DM?
Actually,
I have the power.
actually gives me more. Some more. More.
Go on.
I got nothing, bro. I am so tired.
He's got so much more, guys.
My
More.
brain is roasty toasty. Okay. Who's doing goodbyes first? Keegan, you wanna be a natural?
I will, but probably not until Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central to about 11 p.m. Central.
It's funny that you always play on
You know,
Tuesday.
I'm done. I don't need to say anything else. I'm good now.
All right, well, you can check them out on twitch.tv /unnatural _twos. It is
It's underscore 1S. It is a Pathfinder First Edition campaign in my home.
We go through the
world of
same
Jaaek.
jokes every week on the outro. Literally the same jokes every week.
We got to keep it consistent somewhere.
It's my own homebrew world of Hayeth. If that doesn't come through well, just think of, like, if you want to know how to pronounce it, think of like Mike Tyson saying hi, yes, and you've said it correctly. And
Now, Kith.
yeah, we are on the perpetual final arc of this campaign that is taking way longer than I thought it would. And I got to kind of make my PCs cry last session, which was fun. So we had some feels and emotions. So I have to hurt them badly next session. It's kind of how that works.
See, making your PC suffer is
They weren't suffering.
wanting to make your PC suffer is
Character growth.
yeah, there you go.
Unnatural.
Look at that. Look at I give you guys character growth. Aren't you so lucky?
Speaking of character growth,
Well-
did we level today now? Is that what's
Yeah.
happening?
Have we?
Mm-hmm.
Have we? Shall we level?
No. It's epic 6. You're already level 4. Getting level 5 will take a long time.
True.
Yeah.
We've been level 4 for. We got to level 4 in like the first 3 months, and now it's like.
I will remind you, your characters start at level 0 less than a year ago in game.
Mm-hmm.
In game.
Yeah. It's just this level This level 4 hump is seeming a little bit long.
Level 5 is going to be a bigger hump.
Level
Yeah.
6 is going to be infinite.
One day we'll
Level
know.
5 is like a dry hump.
Yeah.
That's right.
Those don't last long for some people.
Oh,
And and those people are just fine,
okay.
Messy and smelly later.
Wade, any outro items? Are you bowing to Mark?
I have gestured at a poster that says distractible for those listening.
It looked like you were bowing to Mark.
No, myself.
He is on that side.
He is on that side. What side is
I'm
he
the
on
bald
other
one.
Only in one of the posters, which makes you think you're not in the other one, even if you are wearing the iconic red shirt.
I had hair when that was made. It turns out you don't remake a poster that after the thing's done just because you went bald and got old.
Yeah. He's the one. I was going to say he's the one in the back that looks kind of like Chucky if you stretched him out, but I realized all of them look like that.
Oh.
That might just be the style.
We're much more ginger dead man than Chucky.
To
We're
be fair,
very
I also
derisive.
don't have a great view of it. It is a little fuzzy in the background there.
Jake, do you want to shout out the Patreon so I don't have to try to do a terrible Australian accent?
Yeah, there's a
No, we
Patreon.
want that.
One day it'll be updated. At some point, sometime. And also, if anyone wants to, post a recap of the session for when Scott doesn't save this VOD, we do have
Fuck
that
off.
there. To
It's
look
never
back.
happened. It's ever once. Ever.
Which
has
is
one.
not never. Once is like the opposite of never.
It's not
You
the
can't-
opposite. Always is the opposite of never. Thank you.
Which I would say is closer to 1 than 0.
It is a diametric opposition because one is something and the other is nothing.
Agreed.
Wait, did I just cancel that?
No, it's still going.
Oh, is it?
Nope. Yep, still here.
Oh,
It's right there.
I don't see it.
Good night,
Cash.
everyone. I think we're live next week. See you next week.
We are. Next week and the week after, I think.
Oh, yeah, I've been married for 8 years. That happened yesterday.
Oh!
Well, now, a
Congrats.
day and a half ago.
And
Ginger turned 8 years old.
Who turned? Oh. Happy
Our dog.
anniversary. That's exciting.
Heck yeah.
It's fun stuff.
That's it. You can all leave now.
I'm waiting
good.
for it to say that I can join raid.
It's going to auto leave before you do that.
Yep. It's ticking down.
Is it still ticking? Because I can't see it because I clicked.
Happy anniversary, Tyler. That's
Oh god.
way to ruin the mood, man. Read the room.
Yep.
Are we still
Happy that or my
We're
condolences.
gone. It rated.
Oh yeah.
Thank God.